Ah, there it is. So that's Facebook. And we're on YouTube. Yeah, 1 second, boys. Just gonna clean this up. Ooh. Alrighty. Let's see. Go grab water. Then come back here. Kovaaks. Go. His name is Godluck. Hello, Yusuf. Is this Bullet? Which one? Is this Amazon? Who is this? Oh. Uh. Oh, I mean, it's. There's no signing up. I mean, you can just get it. Make sure you give me a bot or a recording of a match as the agent you want me to take a look at preferably on a map that you want me to take a look at. Bullet, same for you. I want you to record Cypher gameplay, please. I'm not a huge fan of you switching like roles here and there, but then if you probably did it for a good reason, I like to trust your judgment. And now that like you've moved on to learning and focusing on Cypher, I want to make sure that we're on the same page in terms of the Sentinel playstyle. Okay? Cole, be sure to pull up my stream on YouTube and Facebook. It helps a lot. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, let's try that. I just run out of I think I just ran out of music, sound, something. I know you didn't drop it for laziness. I thought you might have dropped it because of you wanted to switch a playstyle or something, or you thought initiator just wasn't for you. Hmm? Music? Question mark? There you go. Send a book to read. I promised you a lot of stuff. I know I owe you some scenarios and scenarios as well, I think. Which book? What was the name of the book? Do you remember? Well, do you remember what the context was? Context? Let me get some sound effects. Fail. Oh my god, it's making me pay. Alright, well, let's use something bad. Go to the top. I use this. Oh, sorry. Kobe Bryant, some kind of success mentality. Oh, read the David Goggins book. Yeah, I think I said it out loud, but you didn't catch it. There you go. Just Google David Goggins can't hurt me. It'll come up. I'm not. Yeah, I don't want to type it to you. You're an adult. Hello? Yeah. What's up, Justin? How's it going, Omi? Sorry, I'm not. For some reason, I'm not getting notifications anymore when somebody talks in chat. Hello, Justin. Maybe something's wrong with the. Hold on 1 second. Just gonna try and fix this. Okay, Justin. How's the audio now?
8, they can count to 9. But 10, you are back on your feet. There's a part of you that no matter what comes your way, you just got to bounce back up. You can't stay down.
This is sick.
No matter what is thrown your way, you got something called comeback power. You've been through some stuff. Means you had to face some stuff that I ain't never seen. And you might be walking a little slow now, and you might just be chilling now, but little do we know, if we saw the videos of who you once was, if we saw you in younger days, we see you marching, we see you tearing stuff up, we see you why, because you have come back. That's the only reason why you made it to where you are today. You survive in environments that other people drown in. Environment is everything. Environment is everything. There's a quote, I don't know whose quote it is, but there's a quote that says, everyone is a genius. But if you judge a fish by its ability to climb trees, it will spend the rest of its life thinking that it's dumb. Let me say it again. Everybody is a genius. But if you judge a fish by its ability to climb trees, it will spend the rest of its life thinking that it's dumb. You survive in environments other people drown in. Because water might drown you, but it's home for a fish. Difficulty is that's not water you drown in. That's perfect conditions for you to swim. Difficulty? You a believer? This is what we do. Huh? This is what we do. Don't be careful when you compare yourself to people who don't have the anointing you have, who don't have the call that you have, who don't have the purpose that you have. I know what it did to them, but it don't mean it's gonna do that to you. Difficulty doesn't kill who you are, it actually reveals who you are. Can I tell you something? You ain't met the real you until you have to use your power. That's the real you. You are treasure in jars of clay. Clay is not the real you. High you, that's not the real you. Smoking weed, that ain't the real you. Drunk you is not the real you. Because whenever you get into it, you start to feel alive. That anxiety you, that's not the real you. That clay has convinced you that that's who you are. That clay made you think that the shy, scared, jealous, doubting you is actually you. That's not you. That's the clay that you may be in, but that's not you. Underneath that clay, there is a spirit you. There is a supernatural you. There is a treasure on the inside. And if that thing gets kicking, your clay is in trouble. But it's hidden in a jar of clay. The reason why you don't know your superpower is because you can't see your suit, because it's dressed in flesh. Can I tell you something? You ain't met the real you until you have to use your power. That's the real you. You gotta take those dead clothes off. You gotta get up. You gotta get up. You gotta get up, because you got comeback power.
I don't care what the adversity has been. You have two choices. You can be unforgiving, bitter, angry, upset, and be a carrier of grief, or you can choose resilience. You can cope with what happened. You can upload the program of resilience and recover all and get back to the place where you were before the fall. Stop waiting for the storm to pass and ask yourself the question, what can I accomplish in the rain? What can I accomplish in the rain? Who can I become in the rain? There are people all over the world who are depending on you. So our wounds become wisdom. We have a new program. It's called resiliency. race is not given to the strong nor the swift, but it is given to he that endureth until the end. Life doesn't get any easier. It doesn't get more forgiving. We just get stronger and we get more resilient. One thing we know is that adversity, conflict, trauma does not discriminate. We are all acquainted with pain. I don't care how many times life knocks you down, get back up and tell life, I'm supposed to be here. I belong here. Give me what's mine.
When we tackle obstacles, when we face adversity and conflict, it is only then that we find hidden reserves of courage and resilience we didn't even know we had. It's literally only when we face failure that we realize these resources are always there within us. We only need to find them to fulfill our destinies. After life has beaten you and broken you into pieces, resiliency is that gift and ability. It's the discipline to turn those pieces into a work of art.
Many of you listening to me know what it's like to lose everything. You know what it's like to hit rock bottom. You know what it's like not to be supported. You know what it's like to be lied on. You know what it's like to experience emotional, relational, and psychological trauma. And it changes you because you don't know what you are made of until you have gone through something. You already know what failure feels like. You already know what it feels like to quit, to stop, to throw in the towel, to sit on the couch, to move to a substance, to put your confidence in some man or some woman, to lay idle. But do you know what it's like to give everything that you have and push and persevere? If you're going to understand the program of resiliency, we are going to have to stop running from difficult times. Stop praying that the storm will pass over you and pray to grow through the storm. Stop going around it, go through it. What you go through, you will grow through. Some fights are not won in the first round. Flat out. And the moment that you get that and you get crystal clear and you accept the fact that there are some giants that you will not defeat in the first round. You need endurance. You need stamina to reach some goals. You're not going to hit the million with the first investment. You're not going to hit the home run always at first swing. But resiliency says, I belong here and I deserve another shot. I want my opportunity. Give me my opportunity. It's your reaction to adversity, not adversity itself, that determines how your life story will develop. Rock bottom is the solid foundation to build the future. And you've lost everything. You have everything you need. Resiliency says, I tried and I failed. Resiliency has its own mentality. The program of resiliency says, I tried and I failed, I tried and I failed, I tried and I failed, I tried and I failed again. I'm gonna start again, and I'm not waiting till Monday. I'm gonna start right now. I tried again and again, and I succeeded. See, what a lot of people don't know is that the movie, The Matrix, is more of a documentary than it is a movie. See, anytime Neo needed to accomplish something, they would just simply upload the program. If he needed to know Taekwondo, if he needed to know karate, if he needed to speak a different language, he would literally just upload the program to Neo's consciousness. Well, life works the same. There is a program. We all run programs. And it doesn't matter if you're at the county fair, it doesn't matter if you're at the family cookout, it doesn't matter if you're at home watching a movie in the basement or on vacation with your wife or your husband. We're all running a program. And you have default settings within your subconscious. And many of us deal with laziness. Many of us deal with anger. Many of us deal with frustration. And these are different programs that we run. And so now you need to deliberately investigate and examine your internal man and ask yourself, what are the programs I'm running? Because for many of us, laziness is a program. Procrastination is a program. Anger and anguish and bitterness and unforgiveness is a program. And if you're going to hang on to grief and anger and unforgiveness because of the lawsuit or because of the jail time or because of the record that you think somebody messed up or the messy divorce you are going through or the job you lost or the business that tanked, I don't care what the adversity has been, you have two choices. You can be unforgiving, bitter, angry, upset, and be a carrier of grief, or you can choose resilience. You can cope with what happened. You can upload the program of resilience and recover all and get back to the place where you were before the fall. Get up! Stop waiting for the storm to pass and ask yourself the question, what can I accomplish in the rain? What can I accomplish in the rain? Who can I become in the rain? What can I build?
Under these conditions, resilience is based on compassion for ourselves as well as compassion for others. The future is hinged on your resiliency. Your family is depending on you to put in the work. Your friends, your circles of influence, your mentors. There are people all over the world who are depending on you. So our wounds become wisdom because our perspective. We have a new program. It's called resiliency.
Are you willing to lose sleep? Are you willing to put the work in? Are you fully persuaded? Are you determined? I don't care how many times life knocks you down, get back up and tell life, I'm supposed to be here. I belong here. Give me what's mine.
When we tackle obstacles, when we face adversity and conflict, it is only then that we find hidden reserves of courage and resilience we didn't even know we had. It's literally only when we face failure that we realize these resources were always there within us. We only need to find them to fulfill our destinies. After life has beaten you and broken you into pieces, resiliency is that gift and ability. It's the discipline to turn those pieces into a work of art.
So how does a lion become the king of the jungle? His mentality.
You have heard it said that lions are the king of the jungle. But have you ever stopped and asked yourself, why?
How can he be the king of the jungle? If he's not the biggest, the elephant is probably one of the biggest. He can't be the fastest because that's a cheetah. He can't be the smartest, so he's not the biggest, the fastest, or the smartest. So how does a lion become the king of the jungle?
What separates the lion from the rest of the animals that crowns him as the king of the jungle?
His mentality. That's the only difference of a lion and an elephant.
It's the way a lion thinks.
When a lion walks up and sees an elephant, he thinks lunch. An elephant thinks run.
The animal kingdom respects the lion more than any other animal in the jungle. You see, lions hunt during storms, and they do most of their hunting at night. They hunt during storms because the noise and the wind makes it hard for prey to see and hear them. That's the lion's mentality.
And it's all mentality.
Lions walk around fearlessly, and they are in charge of their own destiny. I'm going to need you to tap into your lion mentality and conquer your territory. You do not have to be the biggest. You do not have to be the smartest. You do not have to be the fastest. But you must adopt the mindset of a lion.
Have the love for your grit. Have the love with every rep that you push out. It is up to you to get the most of everything that you work so hard for.
What is the lion's mentality? Fearless courage, bravery, leadership, never willing to surrender, and will fight until death. Do you have a lion's mentality?
Are you prepared to work? Are you prepared to dig? You got to fight. You got to push. You got to give everything you have. All you need is the power, the strength, and the tenacity to give it everything you got.
Maybe you're just buried in debt, bills. Maybe you need to stand up for something you love or believe in that others don't understand. Don't stop. Do not give up. Do not give in. Be courageous. Be fearless in going after what it is you want to manifest in your life. Maybe you have tried time and time again and nothing has worked. Maybe you have become discouraged because you have been on the hunt for your goals for years with no rewards. Let me share something with you. Lions only hunt 2 hours a day and sleep the other 16 to 20 hours. A lion knows within those 2 hours, they have to give it everything that they have, and everyone better get out of their way because they're going to destroy anything in their path. You must keep hunting. You must keep fighting. There's no guarantee that anything will pay off today. But if you keep going, there are possibilities. The only guarantee is failure if you quit. The guarantee of missing out on your next opportunity and creating the life that you claim you want for yourself.
It ain't gonna be easy. It's not gonna be a walk in the park. There's always more to give. You got to be willing to sacrifice. You got to be willing to hurt. You got to be willing to yell out. Whatever it takes, keep pushing forward. Don't you give up on your life.
Be brave. The lion is brave. Lions are ready to face danger and pain, and they go in 100%. Lions cannot afford to second guess their ability because it could cost them their life. How different would your life be if you were as brave as the lion? What could you accomplish? What was your attempt? What if you decided to believe in yourself and the gifts that you possess? How far could you go? How far could you climb if you just believed in your abilities?
What sets you apart from the pack? Once an obstacle confronts you, you're gonna kick it down. You're gonna overcome. You're gonna rise.
If you trust yourself, it will come to you at the right time in which you need it.
I have too much to accomplish to be satisfied with where I am right now.
Prey doesn't lie there waiting to be eaten. Prey runs, jumps, and does whatever it is necessary to survive the unbreakable bravery of a lion. The lion doesn't stop fighting because if prey puts up a fight. How would your life change if you continue to fight in the face of adversity? What dreams would you accomplish? What barriers could you break down if you kept fighting, even though life is putting up a fight? You're responsible for your results. You know what's best for you, and only you know what it requires to live the life you want to live.
You are enough and you have what you need to succeed. You are enough, you're equipped for greatness. You're powerful beyond your greatest imagination.
This is the now, and I want to see you working. I want you to dig. I want you to feel it. I want you to struggle. I want you to hurt. I want you to bleed. I want you to fight, because this is that time. Show the world and show up and show out. You got to understand that it takes grit, passion, and determination to get to the level of where you want to be. Beyond the sky, there's a great big universe. Now what are you gonna do about it?
Be brave. Never surrender. Only you know which path to take in each moment of your life. You must approach the path with bravery. Never surrender. Lions never surrender because they have heart. Lions are the king of the jungle, and they cannot show any signs of weakness. Lions do not make excuses, they execute. And no matter how outnumbered they are, they're willing to die for their dignity. Do you have what it takes to keep going? Do you have what it takes to go that extra mile? Do that extra push-up, run that extra lap, lift that extra weight? What if you don't surrender? They may be smarter than you. They may be faster than you. They may be bigger than you. But because you have the mentality of a lion, you will win. You will not be dethroned. You will not be defeated. You will not be detached from your purpose. You will have everything you want because there's a lion within.
But I'm king of my jungle because of my mentality.
Be addicted to bettering yourself. When you think about some of the great athletes and in so many sports, and I think the perfect examples, I think for me, it's because I love basketball. You think about a lot of these kids, they go from high school to the pros. And obviously that's not the case now. You have to go 1 year, but just think about the kids that go from high school to the pros. You think about your Kevin Garnett, you think about your Kobe Bryants, your LeBron James, Michael Jordan. He's one of the greatest. He didn't go from high school to the pros, but he's considered, obviously the greatest of all time. But when you think about what Michael Jordan did as setting the blueprint, especially for a guy like Kobe, who was at that point when he was alive, he was a living carbon copy of one of the greatest basketball players of all time. You think about what LeBron has done. He lived up to the expectations, lived up to the potential in which a lot of scouts and owners and GMs pegged him as. And so that's why you look at Steph Curry. That's why you see these guys, they enhance upon their abilities and their potential. When you look at scouts and how they grade or evaluate talent, sometimes these scouts are way off base. If you go back and look at some of the scouting reports of a guy like Steph Curry, who's small frame, another guy, Kevin Durant, they said these guys were not going to make it in the league. It was going to be tough. But these are some of the guys that are, they're lighting it up every night, making it to beyond the expectations of, the playoffs, getting into the finals. Look at what Kevin Durant has done, even after the Achilles injury. Not to mention, one of the greatest, basketball players, in LeBron James. Look at what Michael Jordan did. So again, when you think about these guys enhance their abilities. They go beyond and they exceed expectations because it's that mindset of wanting to be great. I think Kobe said it best, and I think a lot of athletes that are, hovering around that stratosphere of being great and considered one of the greatest, is that it's a relentless pursuit of greatness. If you just stay on course, it'll take you further than you can ever imagine. I think for me personally, what set me apart, I think from everyone else, is that my dedication and my discipline and just the execution of being consistent is what put me in a different stratosphere, just put me on a different level. And I think people are able to see that. Sometimes, like I said, I didn't want to just blend in. I wanted to stand out. When you start to become successful, you're not going to be 100% liked by everyone. There's so many layers and so many elements of being a professional athlete and being in that sport. You're going to be subjected to criticism, whether you do good or bad. People are going to talk about you, good, bad, or what have you, but you have to be strong-willed, and I think that's who and how I was, and I think a lot of that, like I said, stemmed from the upbringing of my grandmother. But at the end of the day, I think an athlete, again, to get to where you want to be and the process in which it takes to get there, you have to be addicted to bettering yourself. You have to be addicted to bettering yourself. And that's what I became. You have a relentless pursuit of really just perfection, greatness. Obviously, it boils down to my 3Ds: desire, dedication, and discipline. But at the end of the day, the essence of what I just said, you have to be addicted to bettering yourself. Honestly, be addicted to bettering yourself. Not for anybody else or anything else. You have to be addicted to bettering yourself if you want to achieve the level of success that you ultimately want to achieve. At some point in life, we're all going to struggle. And I think that's what you're getting to. We're going to be confronted with something. There's going to be some obstacles that we feel that, we can't overcome, or when you're on your path to success, there's always going to be those roadblocks here and there. It's a part of life. And I think that's what's so rewarding when we do achieve what we achieve, is because of those failures, because of those struggles, because of those roadblocks. Those roadblocks can come in different forms. It can be your own mental roadblocks. It could be just outside criticism. It could be media. It could be anything. It could be personal problems. It could be family problems. It could be something as simple as you driving, you get a flat tire. Anything can trigger you and to try to get you off track. Those are struggles. And then just from an athletic standpoint, that's going to happen. And it's always, it's really how you respond to it. So whether it's in business, personal, it's in sports, but at the end of the day, we're all going to struggle. I struggled, but I didn't quit. And that's what I encourage a lot of people to do. Just don't quit. Just don't give up. That's what I would say. People are going to judge you. They're going to misunderstand you. They're going to gossip about you. But I encourage people to really be strong-willed, to know that their opinions don't matter. Their opinions are not your problem. Some people are able to really rise above and beyond their circumstances, and there are some people that can't handle it. But that doesn't mean that they can't be great. They just have to approach it and deal with it the way that they feel needed. No matter what is said or done, do not doubt your worth.
Take us into your daily routines. How do you stay as disciplined as you are?
Consistency is key, not only just in athletics or sports or what have you, but it's very key in every aspect of your life. And I think sports and outside of sports, business, just even in personal relationships, or just establishing, a rapport, a bond, even with family, communication, consistency is key with anything. If you communicate and know how and understand how to communicate with, your peers, coaches, and be receptive to constructive criticism, then I think you give yourself an opportunity to grow, not only as a person, but as an athlete at the same time, because there's always communication in everything that we do. And I think if there's a great, rapport or great lines of communication where it's harmonious, and I think being able to listen instead of being so quick to respond or speak, then I think, things will, you'll see a lot of things a lot clearer.
do you think, if you think about that idea of skill set and mindset, what's your edge over everyone else?
I'm sure a lot of athletes that have, obviously achieved an amount of success, I think when their doubt creeps in, or there's naysayers or there's doubters, I think the best thing that I ever did, obviously, I think, is believe in myself. That's first and foremost. I saw and I listened to what the coach, said, and they saw in me, which was a lot of potential. And I just wanted to build on that. And so with me, I think, if I didn't have the coaches that pushed me beyond really kind of, I think, my own limits or my own expectations, I don't think that I would have become the receiver that I became. I don't think I would have been this guy that became T.O. Bay Packers. I think that instilled a lot of confidence in myself that I could play, and I could play on a big stage. It didn't start out particularly well. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. And so for me, that mindset of just not wanting to quit, not wanting to succumb to just the ebbs and flow of the game, and disappointment, having short-term memory. Nobody's perfect. You're gonna have those days. Some days you're gonna have it, some days you're not. And it's the great ones that look beyond that mistake and just have short-term memory and go to the next play as if the bad play just didn't happen. You have your average, you have your good, and you have your great. And so there's a little small percentage in a window of athletes that really go beyond the stratosphere of just being just good and allowing just your athletic ability and talent take you to where you want to. It's a relentless pursuit of greatness.
He's put up Hall of Fame numbers. He's a Hall of Fame football player. Right into the middle of the star.
How dare you? How dare you give up? There are people in the world right now that want to live a little bit longer, but they can't because they're fighting a disease that is killing them right now. They can't do anything about this disease. This disease is terminal. They can't recover. No matter how much they fight, they can't come back from it. Although they're hoping for the best, the reality sets in, and they know they have only so much time. But you are the one that's complaining so much. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you complain? You don't have the right to give in. You don't have the right to make it all about you. Stop letting the world shut you down. It is not the world's responsibility to make you better. It is not the world's responsibility to build you up. find a way, make a way, and keep living every single day of your life. If you gotta stand alone with power. If you gotta stand alone, stand tall. If you gotta stand alone, keep looking up. So many people in this world are fighting many battles that are tough, that are not forgiving, that makes them feel hopelessness. How dare you give up? These other people in the world, their life is on the countdown, but they're not down yet. They're still hoping for the best. They're still believing that maybe there's a chance. And they haven't given up yet. But they're still fighting. I want you to understand that you are not the only one that is going through a struggle. You are not the only one that's alone. You are not the only one that is hurting. You are not the only one. Maybe you're that person that's not fighting cancer. Maybe you're that person that's not homeless. Maybe you're that person that doesn't have nothing else left to give because they have nothing at all to give back. They've given everything they thought they had. And now they feel their life is over. But I'm here to let you know that you are not over. You just gotta get over. And you gotta keep going. You gotta keep believing in something and stop believing in the things that are not gonna make you more than what you are. How much do you care about your day? How much do you care about your life? How much do you care about your success? How much do you care about living your life? Or do you care so much about people that don't care about you? You don't have that right. How dare you fall back? How dare you say you're done? How dare you say it's over? How dare you commit to the things that are not giving you the ammunition and the strength to carry on? Maybe your job, all the work and the hours you're putting in may be too hard right now. You don't feel appreciated. But I'm here to let you know that person that you served, that was the same person that lost a loved one in their lives. They lost their child. Their baby girl passed away. But yet they came to your place of business and you're giving them bad service and you don't even know their pain. How dare you? 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 All you care about is how bad your day is. All you care about is what you don't have. All you care about is what you lost. What did you lose? You lost your car. Anything that's materialistic can be replaced. But when your life is over, it will not come back. Humble yourself and recognize your life ain't so bad, because that other person that we're talking about, They're fighting that cancer. That other person that we're talking about, they are homeless. That other person that we're talking about, they don't have a family to go home to. So why can't you understand the significance of life? You don't get a pass. You don't get a pass to keep making the same mistakes over and over. You don't get a pass of feeling sorry for yourself. You don't get a pass to saying it's okay, at least I tried. You ain't got time to try. You need to start living your life every single day and be blessed and be thankful and be strong and walk with power and walk with faith. This is it. This is the time to recognize your potential, your truth. Everything about you is beautiful. Recognize your purpose in this world. We are all responsible. We are all made to do great things. Be accountable. Be productive, be powerful, and from the bottom of my heart, conduct your business.
Indicate that it's yours. You already have it. Claim it.
Disciplined desire, whether one can curb it, is a deeper question altogether, which is, what do you desire? What makes you itch? What sort of a situation would you like?
Most people allow their fear of failure to outweigh their desire to succeed.
If you have this burning desire inside of you, and you'll know what that feels like if you have it, you just need to go full force, block out all the negativity and everything else that is around you telling you that you can't do it.
What do you believe you've been destined to do? What talents, skills, giftings, and abilities do you possess to support your desire to do it?
You could literally go accomplish anything in your life if you have this extraordinary desire to achieve them.
But here's something I do know. Sometimes desire waits for a trigger. Waits for something to happen. Who knows what the happening may be? A song, the lyrics, a movie, the dialogue, a seminar, a sermon, a book, an experience, confrontation with an enemy. Whatever the experience.
Yo, 1 more 4 targets, PB. Sheesh, congratulations.
Only you know what you want. Listen to me. Only you know what you are capable of doing.
Let's go. Let's celebrate. We gotta celebrate. Dun 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 dun. Down, 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 down.
You got to be fired up. You got to be hungry for it. You got to have the desire to push yourself.
Oh wait, I'll put it up here.
It comes from having this desire.
Congratulations! Alright, back to our regularly scheduled program. Well, since they're using 65 cm.
You against you. I'm letting you know that you got to make the opportunity happen. You got to be fired up. You got to be hungry for it. You got to have the desire to push yourself.
I'm supposed to go for as long as the song goes. But I felt like that would tire my arms out too early, too quickly.
If you say that getting the money is the most important thing, you will spend your life completely wasting your time. You'll be doing things you don't like doing in order to go on living, that is, to go on doing things you don't like doing, which is stupid. Better to have a short life that is full of what you like doing than a long life spent in a miserable way.
Use 110 FOV? No, that's cheating. I don't want to cheat. Oh. Gotta fix cap output. Let's lower that. And then range, let's lower that slightly. Alright, gotta pee real quick.
Yourself from the list of people that have disappointed you, that have lied to you, that have let you down. You are number one on that list. Remove yourself. The real you is breathing down your neck, begging you to manifest. Stop lying to yourself. Stop letting you down.
You gotta kill the blame game. Stop blaming it on the person that walked out on you. Stop blaming it on the person that overlooked you. Stop blaming it on the person that undervalued you. Stop blaming it on the person that did not promote you, that did not see it, that did not believe it.
This is not good. Hold on.
Everybody and look yourself in the mirror It's your fault you failed. You started the year with a little motivation and a few ideas, and it all tanked before February. And the thing you gotta ask yourself is, am I gonna repeat my history, or will I blaze a new trail? Because history for many of you is insecurity. History for many of you is depression and anxiety, and that substance you can't shake, and that person you can't leave. History for many of you is they're better than me. History for many of you is nobody will show up if I build it. I don't have the time. I'm not good enough. It's time to get out of the way. It is because of you that you are not where you want to be.
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going?
Nobody has lied.
Hold on. I'm listening to audio, but I gotta pause it 1 second.
Go find a mirror, go for a walk, go for a drive. Tell yourself, this is my
yeah, what's up, man? Yeah, you want some coaching? You have can you share me Checker GG, and do you have recorded gameplay or no? Okay, go ahead and get me a recording of a game. I don't care, you know, who you play, just play somebody that you normally play that you want me to look at. And then, let's see, put it up on Google Drive and then send it to me. Share it to me as a link. Alright. Okay. Cool. It does take, uploading takes a little bit more time. So I would say I'm expecting, you know, you warm up a little bit, get into queue game, probably like an hour and a half to 2 hours probably. But I'll still be here. It doesn't matter to me. Just get me 30 FPS and just, you know, make sure minimap is visible. Like, I think generally 720p is good, but 480 is okay. Yeah. You can do whatever the fuck you want, but just keep in mind that the longer it is, the more like file size, the longer everything takes. Cause I don't care about anything else. Yeah. And then in the meantime, make sure you have my YouTube and Facebook up, cause I'm trying to get big. Yeah. All right, man. See you soon. Bye. I dropped chisels in the fucking toilet, so I gotta fucking clean it.
I am the problem. Once we stop accusing everybody else for our inconsistency and our lack of execution, all of a sudden the world opens up. We all need to get serious about our lives and ask yourself the question, what is my God-given destiny? Why am I here? Why have I survived? Some of the most brilliant minds of our generation are high school and college dropouts. Let me ask you a question. When are you going to drop out of the mentality that you are not enough? Please, do yourself a favor and dispense with the excuses that you don't have time. Dispense with the excuse that you're not good enough. Dispense with the excuse that nobody will show up if I build it. That too many people are better than me. Drop out of the, I tried it last year and it didn't work. No, you didn't work.
Let me just, hold on. I gotta, 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Doubt's gonna knock at your door, and insecurity's gonna knock at your door, and adversity and trial and tribulation is gonna knock at your door, and difficult tasks are gonna knock at your door. And so you need to be prepared. Ready or not, it's coming. Are you prepared? If you're gonna win the year, if you're gonna win in life, then you got to be prepared, you need perspective, and you need discipline.
We get into this information constipation state where it's like we know all these things to do. And really it puts us in a state of paralysis because it's like you heard it all before, you've seen it all before. I mean, really, social media has made the world so small, right? Information travels at the speed of light. And so you got all this information, and so we become sedated by information. We become satisfied and content with the fact that we know to do good. But to know to do good and not to do it is a disease. It is wickedness. The time is now to start applying what you know. What's the point of taking notes? What's the point of buying courses? What's the point of joining communities? What's the point of making an investment? Some of you have journals full of dreams and no action has been taken. You will find that the men and women that turned the world upside down.
I'm coming back. Oh. I was thirsty as fuck.
Watch everybody win.
Alright, let's go.
We watch the underdog rise under the lights. And we think to ourselves, when is it going to be my time? When is it going to be my time?
And in order to be next, you got to see this thing differently. You got to change the way you live, you eat, you walk, you talk, you think. And once you walk in that newness, then you'll be next. When inconvenience becomes pleasure,
Fucking getting in the way, dude. I gotta like
no matter how you're feeling, every day
secure this like that.
You're going to give, you're going to
sit the over here.
You're going to
Oh.
everything you have. Then all of a sudden the world opens up to you. Come to the resolve this year that dedication,
Pop it up top.
perspective,
There you go, much better.
is going to be your new code of conduct.
Motivation has an expiration date. And when motivation dies, discipline must take its place. The only way you're gonna do, the only way you're gonna accomplish, the only way you're gonna execute is if discipline takes the place of your motivation.
Where are my gloves?
But until that motivation
My gloves.
expires and
I always
evolves
forget
into
stuff.
discipline, you will never become who God has called you to become. First we conquer the day, and then we execute the week, and that week turns into a month, and that month turns into a quarter, and that quarter turns into a year, and then all of a sudden
Okay,
you
okay.
look up
Found
and
it,
you're
found
no
it.
longer
Coming
just
back.
this motivated onlooker. You are a disciplined, desperate,
He's so silly.
dangerous fulfiller of destiny.
Hello everyone. Hope your day is going well. If not, sorry to hear that.
Get to work.
Actually, I'm not sorry. Unless it's going like really not well, I think you can fix it. It's well within your power. And it's a good test of your strength. Alright. What the fuck? Dude, the fucking corset is wedged like between my ass cheeks. And that's the worst thing about this. It's like, I don't care. Oh god! I'm getting like a fucking like live wedgie. It's and it's just digging deeper and deeper and deeper. I think it's actually inside my ah! Alright, don't get banned, Alright, calm the fuck down.
They want you to believe in their ideas.
Alright.
They doubt you and you believe what they doubt. Instead of you waking up from your slumber. Instead of you waking up from this nightmare of despair. And letting your opportunities come to life. It's going to be a tough time, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be rough. It's going to be some tough times and tough days ahead for you. But that doesn't mean your ideas are going to die. That doesn't mean that you stop. It doesn't mean you stop believing in yourself. You just gotta keep on working. When you got people looking at you from the left side and the right side, from the front to the back, and you in the middle, just remember, everybody's watching. Just give them something to see. Let them see it. Are you watching me? Watch this. Or you want to stop me? You can't stop this. That's the mentality that you must have in yourself. Don't you dare give up now. It's okay. Yeah, it hurt a little bit.
Should.
I know what that pain feels like. And I know how to keep marching. And I know how to keep moving. And I know how to get productive in my life. Can't stop what you didn't create. You can hate it, but you can't dominate it. Because it belongs to me. Do you realize how difficult it is to be different? Does that mean you're supposed to stop? Shame on you if you don't have enough strength within your mindset and in your heart and in your soul. Listen up. Yes, I'm talking to you. You've been put in a position where you ultimately doubted yourself. You've been told over and over again that you're not that great. You're not that good. You started to believe in all of these things that you have been told most of your life. That is your fault. Because you had more faith and belief in the people that doubted you instead of believing in yourself. You're not supposed to start at the top. You got to grow it. You got to believe in it. I never told you that it was going to be easy. In fact, you don't deserve it. If you can't struggle through it, you don't deserve it. If you can't hurt from it, you don't deserve it. Nobody should have that much success in their lives if they didn't put nothing behind it. We don't know the story behind the story. Yes, there are people out there that cheated their way. That ain't got nothing to do with you. You need to focus on believing in yourself. Taking pride in yourself. You do what you gotta do. You do what you need to do. And feed your ideas, feed your dreams, because they're starving right now. You can't push yourself forward if all you're thinking about is the doubts and the negative things that people are saying. Because you're relying more on their ideas and their dreams of you instead of you relying on your own dreams and ideas of yourself. Why would you want to surround yourself with people that don't have ideas that are great? Why would you want to surround yourself because of a number? You know, a lot of people tend to wonder, oh, how many friends they have and how many people in their corner. Oh, I have 1 million followers. I have tens and thousands and thousands and thousands of people that support me. How many of those people do you actually know? Do you realize the power that you have right now? Even the people that don't like you, they are drawn to you. They see you, but they don't see your greatness. They don't see what you truly have inside. They are afraid of it. They don't lift it up. They don't encourage it because they're not happy. Today, Recognize your true beliefs. Stop thinking that the rest of the world is against you. You have a few people that may not ever support you, but you got just one, that one person that matters the most, and that is you, my friend, you. So work, dig a little deeper, support your ideas, nourish your ideas, feed your dreams, make them a reality. Believe in yourself. When everybody turning their back on you, believe in yourself. This is it. You're not done. You're just working. And if you're working, you're growing. So keep up the good fight. Stay tight and never quit. This is the moment of your time. This is the moment of your life. This is the reality check that you deserve. I'm not here to make you feel warm and fuzzy. I'm here to tell you the reality is real. So be real with yourself. Understand your value. Don't depreciate yourself. Realize that there is more to you than less of yourself. Keep focusing on your purpose and tell weakness to step aside because strength is coming through. Be productive. Look up, and from the bottom of my heart, conduct your business.
The number one variable of growing your business in this room that is practical, achievable, doable, is how serious you take making content on the internet. No matter what your excuse is, I promise you, social media is not broken in that story. You're the one that's broken. I know what's happening with the 20-year-olds that everybody makes fun of who are picking up incredible market share from a lot of you because they're actually being seen on social. They may not know business yet. And you love making fun of them for that.
Can't see your name above me. Goal is to hit 104 and reflex micro. I don't know if I've ever played it. I'm not sure.
Success is the beginning of the end. The ROI, I like to say, of a basketball is billions of dollars for LeBron James. It's zero for me. How one plays with the tools is the variable of success. And so we can get into the mindset, very much the intro.
0.08.
I do believe that the far majority
0.08. He did. I don't know, probably just didn't do well on that scenario.
Very simple categories.
Black
and white.
I'll do better.
And one is remarkably gray. This is very clear. If you're sitting in the crowd and you're not doing this work, it's only two things, and they're both interesting. One is audacity. You're audacious that what you did in 1993 or 2001 or 2007 is enough for you to dominate 2022. Or you've lost your ambition, which is okay. I don't think it's a bad thing that you're not as hungry. Maybe you've scratched your itch. Maybe you do want to do other parts in your life, but don't lie to yourself. And understand yourself on where you are in your journey. If you want to sell things, it's a good idea to make it easier for people to buy from you. And so the innovation is the mindset. The innovation is going home now and deciding what you just saw in this talk and saying, is 100% wrong? And if you find
Try lowering it even further. 7 and 7.
okay, but then you have to be honest with yourself of where you are in your career, whether that means maybe doing something else because you don't have fire for it, or being content, which is fine, a beautiful thing if you're content, but you have to be aware that this is all happening around you. One of the great things about COVID is it breaks your patterns. When you're able to make it to the other side of a war or a pandemic or a challenging time in one's life, it gave you time to kind of slow down. You know, the reality is that life is about understanding the alternative. It's really hard to complain about what milk was put in your Starbucks when you came from dirt. So the number one variable of growing your business is how serious you take making content on the internet. Either you're good at it or you're not, no different than basketball. We need to have a very big conversation in the business world about how much kindness, compassion, empathy are the superpowers of business. Actual kindness means giving without expectation. And I believe in business, what is very clear to me is people think kindness and they use kindness, but what it really is a slight version of manipulation. You're doing something with thinking something else is gonna happen. You're referring because you think you're gonna, and it's all good. It's nice to maybe think, but don't confuse that with kindness. That's called strategy. Don't say you're kind, say you're throwing out reels and trying to hope it returns. Own what it actually is. I was at a conference like this many years ago, and I had just invested in Uber. So I'm giving my talk, and I finally throw it out there, and as you can imagine, the room wasn't thrilled with me. But it was a discussion, and all I saw that was why it wasn't gonna work. And all of the answers were regulation. Gary, this is not gonna work because we're gonna pay the politicians off. Similar to how I hear car dealerships and car people talk about Tesla or direct to consumer. I promise you, when technology is coming along, hoping for regulation is always going to be a bad strategy. Why do I bring that up right now? Because I want you to do the 50 hours of homework so you can innovate. What blows my mind is people's inability to put in the work in the face of information. All of you know that this blockchain thing is brewing. You've definitely heard about Bitcoin at this point. You probably maybe heard of Ethereum. It's happening, and it's gonna affect this industry soonest. This is the book industry for the internet. The blockchain is contracts. Please understand that. Please, it's a very important thing. Please spend 15 hours Googling Ethereum and smart contracts. Get educated, not to play defense, but to play offense. You do 15 to 30 hours of homework, you might just change your career. You might shift slightly in what you're doing now to something else. It's a remarkable time, and one thing I know about an immigrant-centric reality is it's not scared to put in the work. And I really know this statement. It likes to pick which work it wants to do. People don't like change. And change is the only guarantee. The blockchain eventually will do is change the face of what brokerages, leverages in the ecosystem. Right now is the time to build your personal brand on the internet, and I mean right now. How you do that can be totally different. You don't need to be over the top or you need to be you. I'm me, you be you. But what you need to do is start producing content to educate people on who you are. If you're uncomfortable with the way you look and you don't want to be on video, then do audio and do a podcast. If you're not sure that you can handle the camera, then write on LinkedIn or Facebook. If you feel more comfortable being the hostess with the mostest, start a Facebook group regionally within your area. One of the greatest arbitrages in this industry right now is starting a Facebook group for the local area where you sell around the town, not around selling homes, bringing people in, building community, and then just happening to be the person that's hosting that group and picking up the business. These are the black and white tactics available. How you build your team and how much empathy you have with the consumer on the other side is the other variable. To me, it's staggering. It is staggering.
Oh my god. Oh.
I come here, fly across the country and fly back for one reason: to put so much pressure on this room to do the homework.
Oh. I'm already fucking tired. What's going on?
It's so real. You are literally one viral TikTok video away from selling 13 homes because of it. TikTok's fastest growing demo is 38 to 55-year-olds. You can still think it's 12-year-olds. It hasn't been 12-year-olds for 2 years. That's the game of no versus the game of yes. That's the game of staying curious. The biggest vulnerability to people in business today trying to sell to human beings is their unbelievable calmness and interest in saying the word no, and their visceral reaction to the idea of maybe.
Yo, what's up, Chippin? How's it going?
This is your time.
Let me know if there's any
Risk. You take chances. Push everything aside that's telling you no. You have the possibility to shape your identity. To
What the hell?
And build your life into the power you can achieve. Nothing here is stopping your progress except yourself. You're the only thing that's holding you back.
If you want to become successful in life, number one, you got to change your mindset. He said, you don't get in life what you want, you get in life what you are. Develop your communication skills, because once you open your mouth, you tell the world who you are. I believe that all of us are born unique, but most of us die copies. You got to find out what is it that
I don't know what happened to this scenario. Did you get banned on Twitch? Low extra kid today. Thank you. No, I just got suspended, but it should be back in like 3 days. But I wanted to take the opportunity to start streaming on YouTube and Facebook. Supposedly sexually explicit content.
This is my passion. This is my drive.
I think I was just doing me things, and then people, I don't know, took that as sexy. Or I'm too sexy in general.
It's a heart-centered life. I didn't do what I'm doing for years because of my programming, because of the culture in which I was raised in. I would see other people with degrees and PhDs and MBAs and credentials I don't have, and I convinced myself I couldn't do it. But Mr. Washington, on that day, we became friends, and he taught me not only someone's opinion of you does not have to determine your reality. He said that you have to work on yourself. You have to have an unstoppable attitude, and no excuse
15.
is acceptable. And you got to make it a priority, a non-negotiable in your life, and hold a constant vision of what it is you want to achieve. See it accomplished and go all out. Find a way to win. In spite of the setbacks, in spite of the disappointments, in spite of your failures, I tell people when I'm giving presentations,
There you go. Alright, well, hopefully that fixed it.
I have a saying is life knocks you down trying to land on your back, because if you can look up, you can get up.
Never let a situation or circumstance define your life, no matter what it may be.
Did you want any coaching, by the way, Shippen?
That's greater than that situation or that circumstance, but you have to constantly believe it, and not only believe it, you have to make decisions and choices every single day that put you a step forward toward what you believe your destiny is. In life, it's a lot of moments and it's a lot of people that change and impact your life, right? Like, I don't believe it's just one moment and you say, this one moment just changed my life. Even though that moment may have, but it's going to be another moment that's going to shape and change your life as well. Either somebody is in the midst of adversity or just came out of adversity, or it won't be long before they head into it. So you need to be prepared either way. And so we all go through adversity. I think that's the thing that makes us all in common as people, right? No matter if you're from London.
Hey, what's up, Jonathan? Aim trainer, grinder. Sheesh.
Something at some point or phase in our life.
Wait,
right?
Jonathan was somebody. I forgot who Jonathan was. Jesus, I hate real life names. They're so shitty.
Right, but in the same sense, I think what's most important is when we go through something, what's the perspective that we have of it?
I mean, like, think about it, right? Okay. Watch out. Rant incoming. Think about it, right? Like, during normal life, most like Western names is, also AKA Christian. And that literally means there's like 5 fucking names for each sex. There's John, which is Jonathan, like everything is like, derivation, right? So there's Jonathan, there's fucking, there's Tom, Thomas, there's Paul, there's fucking, Timothy. And for girls, it's like Mary, Kit Kate, Kat, Catherine, Katie, Catty, Catty, all the same shit. I don't know the rest. There's like 5 fucking names. It's so boring. And like, same for other cultures for some reason. They always like think like, oh, let's pick this common name because it's so common and like cool, like you blend in, or like, I want to pick a strong male sounding name, and it's something like Dick Venus Killus, some shit like that. Like, I don't know, some like lots of sounds and the sound, like the pussy killer Dick Venus, some shit like that, right? In all cultures, it's literally boy names are all like that, whereas girls' names are like, like it's like a fucking blowjob. Okay, so that's why gamer names are fucking cool, because you choose it, it actually means something. And I don't know, it's fucking cool. Like, different. Everyone's different. Oh, anyways, rant is over. IRL names suck. Have Aquavius the second. What the fuck? Aquavinius the second. Same thing in like Spanish cultures, right? It's all fucking same as the Rodriguez, Jesus, Santiago, Domingo, fucking Jalapeno, Tostitos, pizza rolls. I miss pizza rolls. Fuck, man. Oh, I want some junk food right now so bad. I want food in general. I need the PB. Alright, back to normal. Back to concentration. Let's get it. Wait, what? It's not working. I thought it was Pokeball. I need to edit it so it's Pokeball. Oh, 24-12, 24-12, 12. Ah, my jaw. Alrighty. Alrighty. 24-12. That needs to be. Wait, why is it the same as ultra small? Wait, so small. Where's ultra small? There you go. Ultra small size is. It's the same. What? That is so confusing. Oh, well, I guess we just use the Pokeball smile. Kovacs, can't you just add a fucking button that lets you, like, you know, put scenario to the top? Is it that fucking hard, my dude? Seriously, I really want to fucking talk to Kovacs. There's just like so many complaints. If you guys have Facebook, can you guys make sure you get on the Facebook one? I'll drop the link here actually, cause I need help with expanding on Facebook. That's not the best game. Tostinos, Hernandez, true. Hernandez, Santiago, Domingo, Rodriguez, Tomas. Actually, that's the same as English. Tomas, Jalapeno, Dorito. Burrito. Taco Bell. Actually, what the fuck am I smoking? I'm just saying fucking food names. Hold on. In 2022, the Progress University of Sheesh did a global study consisting of one participant on the detrimental effects of a long-term hunger on aim and mental. Study was concluded early due to the termination of participant life. Oh, there you go. Alright, here's the link. Forgot Mikael! Alright, how do I upload shit to like this is YouTube. You guys are on YouTube, eh? Alright, here. This is my Facebook link, please. I need the help. I know. If you follow the Facebook and help on the Facebook, I talk like this for the rest of the stream. I pretend that I am like the Charlatino. Fucking charlatan. Maybe it's not a public event or something. That's why like people can't watch it on Facebook. I don't know. Somebody told me it's like easier to grow on Facebook. What a liar. Latino papito. Yes, exactly. But yeah, I don't understand, bro. Make sure to leave comments and shit too, yo. See that you are watching too. Alright, make sure to like. Be sure to like, you fucks. There's 600 people watching the other people. Alright, why not me? Hold on. Is it privacy settings? Let's just double check Facebook. Dude, fuck your privacy policy. I don't give a fuck. Just let everybody see everything. Let everyone see everything. Everything. Genitals. Maybe not genitals. Anything that won't get me banned. Fucking add me on friend. Add me on friend as Facebook. Words. Words. 3 people follow this. Yes. Yeah, it says 0 people watching. I don't understand. Is it? It's not working? Yeah, I sound like I'm fucking whining. Oh, create a tournament event for you. Gaming notification ads. What is? Is it because I have no friends? Is it because I got no friends? Is that the problem? Might as well make one to boost stream. Thank you so much. I mean, it's not that hard to make one. You just use your like Google account and just sell your information. No one. Not that useful. Or valuable, I mean. Bullet hole duration. I swear, like, you can't make this any shorter. This is another mistake. It's fucking terrible. They're gonna do my real. Is that your actual real name, though? It's not that bad. Where do I edit bullet holes? Is there a... Where can I edit bullet holes? Please, let me edit some holes. Post-processing, shadows, effects off, high, let's make it maybe medium, scene color, gamma input, analyzer, flash indicator? What is that? I don't give a fuck about it. Holes. Shitter account Unipix. Make sure it's you use a girl profile pic. Add lots of people on Facebook. In fact, if you want to be my social media manager, I'll hire you. I'll give you a blowjob and free coaching. I'll send you the best hentai. I guess I'll just do. Wait, hold on. Let me try maybe disabling high quality, the nice designs. What can you code really? Wait, what can you code? Cause fuck, that's actually useful. Do you know how to publish code? I have an idea that can make you money. What do you need? Can you do Python? Wait, can you talk in VC? Join VC. Uh, Oh, sorry about that. I was fucking focusing. You get majority of the money. I'm in VC. Hold on 1 second. Let me turn VC up. My bad. It's been very, very low. Hello? Oh, that's much better. Is this fucking whatchamacallit? Axial? Wraith Hentai? Okay, so here's the thing. You play Valorant too, right? Yeah. You understand the power of, like, rotations, and knowing, like, enemies' rotations. Like, let's say, imagine I could tell you, hey, you pick a point from A to B, and I will tell you exactly how many seconds it takes for the enemy or your ally to get from point A to point B, based on what gun you have or what if you're using knife or whatever, right? On any map. Would that be interesting? I have proof of concept too, because I can show it to you. CS:GO has a tool called Gnosis, and in CS:GO everybody uses that in at pro level, and it shows you knife out. If you want, you can check it out. It's probably free to check out. I think just look at. There's a time tool, but my tool will not only give you time, it'll work for Valorant, but also it'll work for it can be configured to work with like any FPS, like TAC FPS that has like a map, especially if it lacks like a demo function, right? So right now what happens, I'm thinking, because you're doing the coding work and everything, like, and I have the idea, I have the pseudocode, I have the proof of concept. It's not very hard to code. Was the big reason. I thought, hey, like, I wanted to give you like half, like 50%. But I thought because it's not too hard to code, maybe like a 80-20 split is pretty good. Yeah, or 70-30, since you're my friend. Yeah. But it can be really good money, because what I want to do is I want to find there's probably a publishing service that can let you do like subscription based, and we can do that to and just market it on Discord to Valorant esports teams, whatever. And what happens is, once the pros and like the esports players like start using it, everybody starts using it, and it's very good, because everything that I develop can easily tie into like my business. Like, I can, through my streams and YouTube and whatever, like promote it, talk about it. It's so easy, and it's good for me because I need the money. I lost my job. Today I got my notice that if I don't pay my rent, then they're gonna kick me out. So I'm gonna have to borrow some money. But the sooner I start making money, the better. Yeah. Huh? You don't need anything. You don't need the walls. You don't need anything. I can show you exactly how it works. Yeah. Oh, you don't need to worry about it. You don't need to worry about it. Pathfinding is actually pretty easy. If you look at the way Gnosis does it, they do it through like, they make it like, so you just use like a tool to, it's like a drawing tool, and it's up to you to just draw the right path, if that makes sense. Obviously, then if you're stupid, then yeah, you gotta. It can you can make it foolproof. You can just limit mouse movement to within the walls, for example, right? Or like you can hold down the key and then, you know, the mouse movement will be limited inside the walls. It's not that hard to code, but like that's like that can come. It doesn't have to be in the initial version, you know. Initial version can just be because the one on Gnosis that they actually pay. You need to pay money to use is, I think, is shitty. Well, hold on. I need to flip my coin so I can know if I eat or not. I'm starving. Hold on. And then I was thinking about having a what's up, Geddes? I was thinking about having a thing where instead of flipping a coin, maybe I can use like, you know, a stream can like impact the probability. So if you guys want to troll, you can like set my probability of success to like 10% on the coin flip. So I have to PB like multiple times, for example. Maybe I do it with channel points once my Twitch come back. Sorry. Kind of distracted. Oh, I just try to set this up real quick. Okay. Aim tracker journal is back. Sorry guys. And then PB. Sorry, I'm trying to make multiple things at the same time, so... Okay, we're gonna actually turn back on Hunger Games, so starting today again, we're gonna actually have me... I have to actually earn points in order to eat. Jesus once said, the man who don't worketh, get no foodeth. Or something along those lines. And it may not actually be even from the Bible, but somebody wise once, someone at some point said such words. And without further ado, here is the aim routine journal tracker that shows us exactly what I need to do to I'm hallucinating because I really want to order some food. Exactly what I need to get food, and you guys will be able to suggest in chat, you know, what kind of food is your favorite, make me think about food, torture me, have a little fun there, okay? Here is my motivation sheet where I, list all the reasons why I want to succeed, for my viewers, for people who follow me, for my family, to get more pussy, whatever. Nobody gives a shit, so let's keep moving on. Hunger Games, routine sheet, progress tracking, settings. I am gonna, by the way, share this on Reddit. I plan to share this on Reddit, but I'm not sure if people would appreciate it. Or even want something like that. Because I know not everyone is meticulous about keeping track of data. Let's do skip. All right. So 1 PB today. Session PB should be reset. I don't know why it says it's 2. Well, no, someone OG OBS. Did you know that Streamlabs or monetized it? I don't really give a fuck. Sorry. Let me see. PB counter. Let's lower that. So PBs today is 1 so far. All right. And Hunger Games, what point did I earn? Is round mouse control Pokeball small? I earn 1 point. There you go. I hate recording this. I wish it's. Oh my god! If you could write a little snippet, it's so easy to do this. If you could do like a automatic export from like maybe Kovaaks or something. I know how to do Excel sheets, so I was gonna for hentai aim. I was gonna propose that we do this. I'm gonna use like better analytics than what Kovaaks uses, but through Excel. But I just need a way to like import it, just like the way Voltaic does the auto progress tracker. You can even just take their code really, because it's all on GitHub. Hello? Oh wait, I need to flip my coin. What happened to Axile? Oh, fuck tails. Alright. I got a PB once more, I guess. So keep going, boys. Yeah, for Voltaic, but I wanted to, I need your help in tweaking it. Or using it for our purposes. Because the progress tracker, I think, only keeps track of Voltaic benchmarks. Yeah. Alright, I guess we have to do this then. Who is rank 1? How much do I need to beat? Oh, it's just Garfield. Why aren't you my friend? Is it because you're afraid? It's because you're afraid. You are so afraid. You're afraid. Literally minutes away from passing you. Goodbye, Garfield. Goodbye. It was nice knowing you. Maybe not. Thank you guys for being in my stream, by the way. For the first 3 days or up until yesterday, up until today actually, I was streaming mostly just alone and no one was watching, so it's very lonely. It's nice to have friends like you guys. I know that, you know, of course, I'm also here to support you. You know, I hope you get something out of watching me and you're not just fucking forcing yourself to watch somebody. Nice mug, thank you. Wait, how do you see my mug? Wait, what? What? I'm so confused. Let me know if the anything is paused right now. Hold on. The video's paused.
Right? What happened to me? Like,
oh, I was holding it.
Right?
I gotcha,
People
gotcha.
never look at it and say, okay, man, tell me, what did you gain? Right? Even though I know it hurt, you didn't want to go through it, but look at it in a way to where you can say, what's the lesson in this? Right? What would you say life is trying to teach you?
Oh yeah, shit. I didn't know you were away, so The other thing, this is another easy one. It's just gonna be a snippet, but you know the Voltaic progress updater? I just want something like that. You can just copy it from GitHub. I just need a way to import kovaaks because, you know, for the aim group that you're in, the hentai aim, I have separate things that I need to analyze, like all of your scenarios. I want it to automatically add as you start playing scenarios, and then I want to measure cumulative score gained across all scenarios and cumulative like percentile improvement across all scenarios, so that, you know, people like, you know, can have like a sense of, you know, pride. Yeah. And then also things like how often you log on, you know, so there's gotta be a quick, like a line of API that lets you know, like when you get on kovaaks and start playing, your first scenario you play, like you can easily see the timestamp between when you play your first scenario and then the next time you play a scenario, right? So there's, I'm gonna have a way to reward consistency, basically. Yeah.
Get to know yourself. That I believe that we're told.
No, like it's just like the progress updater. It's just like for hentai aim, it's gonna be our.
That has been given you.
You've seen it, right? The progress updater. Yeah. Exactly, just like.
He said either you adjust to their pace.
Yeah. And I mean, like, we'll give him a little GUI, like, GUI is not that hard to make, so, like, we can give him, like, a GUI option of, hey, like, if you want this to auto-start when you start kovaaks, we can configure that, right? But we don't want it, like, always running. That's sussy. I don't want that.
When we leave our homes in the morning, we're bombarded with over 6,000 advertising hits through Facebook, through Twitter.
Yeah, but that's a like a, you know, quality of life, you know, like we don't need it. Yeah. I just need that like functionality, you know, just the ability to import.
So if you don't have a program for your mind, then your mind is going to be programmed.
Yeah, like any scenario, because right now the one that on Voltaic, you know, only does it for ranked. Yeah.
And that they affected you, that they, through marketing techniques and strategies, that they will create a thirst within you. You've got to have someone that can see something.
I can also pay you if you need me to pay, you know, a little bit of money, you know.
That you can't go by yourself.
Oh, wait, sorry, what was the question?
Stop overthinking everything so much. Realize that while you are trying to do a lot of things in your life at once, and you are trying to be better than you were yesterday, also realize you don't have to.
So it'll just be like,
you just have to do.
Every scenario you play will be tracked, basically, because it's not like you get, there's 60 seconds between you playing a scenario and a score updating. It's not a huge load, processing load, and it's just like one bit of information. It's just one, right? You're not transmitting video or some shit, right? Like, it's not a heavy application.
What the birds are doing, or what the fish are doing, or what the animals are doing. But we can control what we're doing. We can control who we're hanging out with. So
oh no, you just use the same export kovaaks function. You know how like kovaaks has a way of, that's, if you use the Voltaic, well, you know, like when you first configure it, you have to go into like the stats folder, right? And in kovaaks, there's a statistics export, right?
Right, and you start you might think you can do something with it, or you might not. You might do it, and it's being driven by your passion.
Yeah,
somebody comes
it'll be in stats.
Older, even more
every scenario you play is in stats, and it gets updated as soon as you finish playing the scenario. So, you know, yeah, as long as it's like refreshing in the folder, that's how the progress updater works. Yeah. If you look at the GitHub code of the progress updater, it'll be the same. I don't know what languages you know how to use, but you should be able to do it with like most languages.
That tell you, nah, it's not gonna happen, and so you rent that person's belief until you get strong enough to possess your own.
Yeah.
Life is an adventure, and it's going to be a challenge, and get ready because you're going to fail your way to success. You're going to get
Your
slapped
stream
around
delay
by
is
life.
big.
And don't
I
spend
don't know how to
time
reduce it
defending
on
and telling everybody 80% don't care and 20% glad it's you.
I think the number one thing that keeps people from being successful is their fear. A whole bunch of different forms, you know. Sometimes it's about.
I'm more worried about Facebook because like I don't know, like no one's watching it on Facebook.
You know, things weren't accepted, or you know, maybe your parents.
Even though somebody suggested Facebook is like easier to get bigger on when you're smaller.
Sometimes it prevents people from being.
I just don't know how. Maybe I'll just go watch a tutorial or something. Like I'm somebody that takes action first. That's why like, you know, so because if I start like this, then I can just look up like how to do it and get better at it. But if I wait, you never start. You know, if you wait like, oh, like I'll need to like study, I need to watch a video. Fuck that shit. Just start now. Press the button. Like fucking go, jump in the fucking water. It's not. It's just like swimming, you know. But like, there's no risk. Nothing to lose. Is you're not risking your life.
But most people, that fear of failure is the thing that.
It's just this discomfort. That's why, like, for hentai aim, like, mindset is one of the biggest things. And I wanted a space where, we focus on, like, meditation and things like that, but it's also, like, partially support group for aimer. So I want it to be, like, not like Voltaic. I want it to be not toxic. I want it to be, like, more of, you know, like the opposite of, like, Sora aim, for example. You know, where... Hey, like, yo, like, we're here, like, we're all fucking hard asses. I'm gonna, like, it's called the David Goggins Academy of Aim for a reason, you know? I think the acronym, I made it so that it spells I don't give a fuck or something. IDGF.
But the best way I try to explain it is like.
Or DGFA. Don't give AF. It's there so. We're trying to all be better people, and my philosophy is that you can't be a better player. Whatever game is, you can't be a better player until you become a better person. Truly, you might be able to squeeze out, like, of course, you know, you learn game, you play a little bit more, you get better, of course. But overall, on the long run, especially if you're trying to play at the high level and you're trying to push your ceiling, you have to become a better person. That includes being a better leader, being better IGL, being better, having better comms, but also things like, you know, better discipline, how you approach aim training, how you approach your game, your training, how you break down your games, your ability and your willingness to reflect on yourself, for example. That is, and things like growth mindset can all be trained. The problem with, I think, with Voltaic is right now, I know, like, they're, like, Protor, for example, is working on the Valorant guide and everything, but nobody talks about how to develop growth mindset, right? Or the server is not centered around it, because no one knows how to fucking do it. None of y'all has actually fucking gone and read growth mindset research and the actual book by fucking, what's her name? Dr. Carol Williams, I think, is her name. None of y'all have actually gone through that shit. Gone through the research. You don't know how to apply that shit. You don't understand what growth mindset is fully. Right? I wanna infuse the entire server so that it's a place where people can come in and have a growth mindset. Voltaic was not one of them, at least a year ago. Maybe I had a bad impression. I got a bad impression, but most people there are just like arrogant, fixed mindset, talent. Like it's kind of like that, you know.
That's okay. You can unlock that, but you have.
At least that was the opinion I formed. You think? You think that's different now? I mean, you can be honest, because I don't know Voltaic very well, you know.
That doesn't mean you can't succeed. It means that now you're very honest and knowing.
Poldora? Yeah. I remember him.
Good at it, you don't work on it. So I spent a lot of time just reflecting on, like, man, what am I good at? Like, I used to think, like, I'm going to the NBA. You know, I was unrealistic about it. You know, you start to see people that are way bigger, way faster, and you're not telling yourself the truth. You're just like, no.
Back when Sparky, and then it's monetized.
Start with doing what you're passionate
with aim lab partnership and everything, like.
Going through life right now, trying to figure it out. Like, man, I don't know what I want to be. I don't know. Like, I was at that moment. It's not about money. I want to make it very clear. The money will come if you focus on passion, you focus on information and relationship.
Yeah. There's, I mean, I don't know, maybe there's an aim group out there that I should learn from, but, you know, I went to Hypernova, they don't, people there don't train, Yuki Aim don't seem to do anything, even though supposedly it's like a exclusive group. Yeah, Pure G, don't they make scenarios though?
Quality of life, and they have one. That's awesome. That makes me feel real good.
Is it PA? Is it the acronym PA?
Wealth is happiness.
Who are the PA guys? Or RA is Reversing? Who are the PA guys?
I'm against money. I'm not against that at all.
Alright, gotcha. PA, like Hal is one of them, if you know Hal.
And be able to bless people. But I think it's a lot of people with so-called wealth, and they don't have joy.
Yeah, they're on, you've probably seen them, and there's also CA these days.
And peace is the most important things we can possess.
Dude, there's so many fucking aim groups. But like, I want an aim group that where like there's basically three focuses. One is the experimental aspect, right? It kind of takes it after my character. We're not shy of trying new shit. Of course, like I'm the guinea pig, like, and me and maybe the coaches, we try the stuff first, and none of it is like a health recommendation, all that disclaimer, right? But we like to try things. We discourage people from thinking, oh, mouse XL is bad for, you know, whatever. Like I use mouse XL, I use high sense. I'm literally breaking the neck of all the aimers out there at the stage I improve, speed I improve in. 20 PBs, 30 PBs a session, consistently, regularly, like not stopping. And the whole myth about, oh, you can't aim train more than 2 hours a day, 3 hours a day. Get the fuck out of here. I'm here to change everything, like all these fucking misconceived notions, but also link aim training to health, fitness, and mindfulness, and this whole spiritual aspect, right? Pure G does that? Okay. That's really cool to hear that they do that, but I don't know, then in that case maybe they don't need me after all.
Right now, one would say, okay, well, when do you tone it back, right? You find pockets to turn it back, right? Of course, you don't just give everything you got all the time, right? You get to a point where you learn to be efficient.
He was in VT too.
In every aspect of your life. And for most people, it's not a problem of skill set. It's a problem of character. And empty the bucket is having the right character to be consistent.
Oh yeah. Well, oh, okay. So okay, that's cool then. All right. So if Pure G is show, I'll be the fucking okay. This what the other tenet. One is experimental. The other is the I don't know what to call it yet. I'm gonna call it maybe like hardness. Basically the David Goggins aspect. There's the Steve Jobs. Okay, I'm gonna use people to describe it. It's gonna be a combination of Steve Jobs, right? David Goggins, and then what's his name? Fuck. I can't come up with the person. Anyways, well, we have two. Two is really fucking good. Well, there's three. I promise, but I'll come back to it. It's probably my brain just scrambles because it's trying to like aim train and shit.
Perspective is, okay, what did I lose? Right? What happened to me? Like I took a loss, right? I
can send you the research, but like be careful with that. Look into the whole intermittent fasting subreddit. Join that because yeah, okay, that's good because I've done extended 100-hour fasting, right? That's why like I can tolerate it easily, and the reason is like there's research that talks about that examine neuroplasticity in sleep deprivation and food deprivation, There's also research that has been done linking, like, this is Andrew Huberman talks about this, but in the Journal of Neuroscience, they published a study where they looked into patients, designed the game for them, but like for one of the games, the patients actually had to like hunt for food instead of like based on the game results. Basically, they would get rewarded, right? Basically, like they would have to wear these glasses that distort vision, and they'd have to find food. And when people were doing that, like their neuroplasticity went up by like a fuck ton, right? So it's all about combining a bunch of techniques and tools to maximize that effect, and it's not about like it's not about like one single module or anything, right? It's not about one technique or the other. It's all about like how do we apply all the things that we know about science currently we know about science into aim training. And I've actually reached out to the researchers that are doing these studies, and really like I want to set up a lab at some point. Of course, like I don't have the money for it, but as soon as I can afford the the EEG, the brainogram. I'm just gonna call it the brainogram. Yeah. As soon as I can afford it, I'll be able to set a lab up, and maybe before that, if I can collab with the lab that has equipment, that would be pretty cool. I live right next to Duke, so I might try to find some research neuroscience people here, or I might actually. I'm thinking of moving to California, where I want to be a porn star too. That as a part time. So I'm moving to Los Angeles. There's a porn star district. What? Porn star? I want to have sex on camera. Yeah. So I'm gonna move there, and then that's gonna be hopefully closer to like Stanford, where they have the Huberman lab and shit. I don't think Andrew Huberman would want to work with me, but who knows, one day. But yeah, bottom line is like I know how to access and apply all the research, right? And a relatively like solid theoretical understanding compared to the general public. So and obviously any kind of studying needs to be done. I'm always wanting to learn more, right? And I also intend to recruit like gamers that have neuroscience background, because there are people out there. And neuroscience researchers on console, because we're providing them essentially, if you think about it, we can give them data, right? And a population free research, basically. Free participants, for example. Anything they want to look at, like we just pick a scenario, like they want to say, hey, we want to run this, we provide participants. And so what I did was I started working, and then that's gonna be all like, then it starts to become like a org, but like focus on academic. I think that's one of the missing links in our field, which is everyone's talking about research instead of like esports competition. But I don't know, like when I looked at their stuff, it's just racist stuff. I don't know, like is there shit any? I believe the second piece is. Did they get hacked or something? Purifying your heart. Oh, that's fine, but like, if I think if their philosophy is like that, I don't think that their science is gonna be as sound, you know? Pain and sadness, disappointment and trauma of the past. So I worked on I'm not interested in like pretending I'm deluded enough to be in that group and be in that long enough to get the role.
What have you done today to be different? What have you done to step outside the conventions that you set for yourself? The conventions and the rules set for your past. Today, you have the power to move on, Today you have the power to move away from.
Oh, that's different. No. I know all about that. I know all about cognitive enhancement, actually. Working memory, reasoning, spatial, everything.
This is how your life
Even kinesthetic. One of my big strengths is not reaction time, but it's actually kinesthetic intelligence. That means I have a really good sense of things like, you know, the body, like where if I move a muscle like a certain way, like how will it move, like I'm a good dancer, things like that, right? So because of that, like that's also why like I use high sense, because I'm somebody that's really good at that kind of fine motor control. Like if, I think you might have seen me like try use 0.2 cm per 360, right? Oh really? So you didn't see it? Yeah.
You go out in the world every single morning.
Yeah. Yeah, I was fine. Supposedly there was two guy that's doing it on 2 cm, and like, you know, people are impressed by that.
People might not understand you, because any disruptor is going to be misunderstood. And even if you're an army of one, a Galileo.
I can probably like go on the trolley right now, actually. Hold on. So 65. I'm injured right now. But hold on. Let me just try it real quick. Okay, so like 1, 4. So this is 2 cm. We go to 6. Let's try 1.3.
Discomfort is simply.
This is also on a different Razer, what should we call it? Like, yeah, like, yeah, Viper Mini.
Or an everyday hero. The doorway is through embracing our suffering and doing difficult things. I think pleasure has been promoted too much in our society. Like, no great titan of industry, no legendary cellist, no great athlete. You know, the great ones all understand that suffering is the price of greatness.
It's not bad.
So, how do we become braver?
I think if the pixel skipping, if I could learn how to carry away the pixel skipping, like look how much control I have.
Crazy. The great leaders are insane, and I say that they're insane.
But look at, besides the pixel skipping, look how much control I have.
And they're all.
This is literally, and my hand doesn't move.
The nature of being a disruptor and a leader means you're not.
So I'm insane at shit like this. Like if I were to be like a surgeon, you know. So that's why I'm gonna use I use high sense, because it's suited for me. It's one of a big strength, if that makes sense.
Criticize all the great ones. Critics are nothing more than dreamers who got scared and never got off their.
Yeah. I think we talked about that, and how like you don't need fucking rough pads. It's just, that's all gimmick.
Who does that? Why not sleep? Leaders have to be willing not to be.
I mean, rough pads are good, but like I think in my mind, like if you can control it, speed pad is always better. Like the slidier it is, less friction, the better. Faster the better, smaller the better, lighter the better.
Stop blaming your parents.
Maybe not lighter the better.
Stop blaming.
No, the mouse? Is it a mouse?
Stop blaming your past. Claw yourself back into the light. Stop blaming everybody else. The only person you can truly
Really? Gotcha. Cool. You like it though? Oh yeah, you told me. Oh my god. I'm so excited. It's gonna be so good.
You might even be right. You might be poor because of your parents, or broken because of your relationship you were in.
Oh, so you don't like it? It's too fast?
People or society do for you. It will keep you in the same hole. And all you're doing is digging the hole.
The thing, here's a problem with Raiden though, with mid especially, is spin, mouse spin. You gotta be watching. You get it on certain sensors. You have to be careful, especially if you get black color.
Build yourself up to them. Claw yourself.
Okay, that's good. You're fine.
And you will get to see the sun once again. Massive success is how you prove people wrong.
Black ones have problem. I realized it too late. Is there anything faster than Raiden that's not glass? Like Because I use glass feet, right? I want something really fast. I thought about using the air like solution, or something to like make the mouse light. You know what I mean?
You can make this your time. You can take control of the life you want to live.
You know how like ski pucks work, like in arcades, like they blow air and it like lift up the. I don't know how they do it, but like it's kind of like similar. That's another product. That's actually a similar product because think about it, right? If you can design a cheap solution for that, and I think there can be a cheap solution. It doesn't have to be necessarily controllable. What happens is you can basically turn the mouse market upside down in a way, because if all the products are like how up to this point is like, oh, lighter mouse, better, and like heavier mouse with decent shapes weren't viable, you can make those easily viable, right? By reducing friction on any mouse.
I feel like there's a shift that can make people work harder.
The other solution is the other product thing is like
if you're
you know how certain mouse have contour?
Well, then I have no advice for you.
It's like actually U-shaped, the mouse button, right? So you receive when you're trying to move your finger,
right? Like we all have
like left, right, you get more like
why don't we just audit that?
more snag,
Like,
if that makes sense.
This, but I'm not good at that. Like, and then I only focus.
I don't think I'm making sense.
Like, I don't do well, but I can't fix it around the house. I call somebody to fix it.
Hold on, sorry, trying to find my phone. Okay. But yeah, that was an idea that I had, but I still don't know how I would engineer it. I would need some engineer friends to help out with that.
Or even more, I think, to crack open the barriers that people
Then?
consider
What is?
undoable. And that kind of belief, I think, is rarer than talent. Talent it's around.
Yeah.
Having both of those levels, there's only a few people that really have that, I think. In the history, they're the ones that have really changed things.
Uh-huh.
When you're looking at everything...
Oh, it can be though, because let's say the air output doesn't come from the mouse pad, like from under the mouse pad or like anything like that. Let's say it comes from the side, and think about it like this: it's the only problem is like uniform friction, right? So you can generate air, but like if the air is not uniform, then it's problematic. Right? So what if it can be attachment to a mouse? Maybe it's like a very small, like think of maybe the tiniest fan is out there, and
it's got pain in there.
I don't know, because and then you can easily like probably do a measurement. Let's say it's like makes the thing 30% lighter, including its own weight, right? And it's not too bulky, then is it worth it? Like question mark, like we don't know, right? And it can be something where you can form factor it where it's like it could fit at like the bottom of the mouse, right? And a bulk of the hardware you can leave at towards like the top, but the fan, it's only the thing is the fan needs to be at the bottom, right? So it's gonna be a very thin fan that raises the mouse a little bit, but makes it like can make it super light. And think about it like this: like if it's a fan the size of the mouse, I'm pretty sure it's gonna push them out. It's gonna be really good.
You land a trick and it just lights up. It's crazy.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I'm talking about. Yeah. But then you know, I don't want it so that it has to be 3D printed or like customize, right? Preferably it's universal, so it's best if it works.
Whatever, all of these honors.
Well, it's not very hard, because all you need is like the fan can just be one size, because most mice are gonna be like one similar size, and there's a minimum fan size that you need in order to achieve a certain lift. I'm willing to bet that it's actually not that much. Right, so you can maybe use one fan or dual fan, as long as it gets that job done.
If it cannot be proven, it must not be possible. And the big takeaway from that theorem is that there's lots of things that cannot be proven.
Oh, that's true. Okay, LOD issue is true. So what if the fan? Oh no! Here. This is what you can do, right? So the fan, as long as the fan is blowing air towards the mouse, it's fine. So this is what it looks like. This is actually perfect.
But maybe you can change something.
So here's the mouse. I'm drawing it. Oh fuck, that's terrible. Here's.
They will take you further, and I think that's the history of development.
Wait, is it my? I think it's.
It's interesting how getting what you think you want.
I think my rotation is fucked. I've been playing on fucked rotation. I need to fix that. Then I'll PP like 5,000 times. Holy shit! I don't even. Anyway, this is the mouse. Here's a mouse, right? Here's a mouse, right? The air just needs to go like downwards here and like circulate here, for example, right? Around this, like this. So the fan in question, even if say like the fan was like here, right?
If there's anything, just find joy.
If there was a slight shell,
and then recognize how you're being shaped in the process,
right, that allows the air to go in here and then go in this gap, right, and then flow. That's literally all you need, and you actually don't need extra, like any extra thickness. Right, this is just gonna be the mouse feet, right? Does that make sense? But and then from the top down, it's probably gonna look like something like this, and then it's gonna have. It might look kind of like that. Fuck, that's such a terrible drawing. And then the fan, the air goes in here, and it'll kind of like be like here, for example. This is like a representation of like a shell. Yeah. So that's what it is, and it's doesn't. I don't think it'll have to be a powerful enough fan. Or it needs to be a big fan either, right? So LOD problem solved, and it can be the way I'm thinking of it. Maybe use like a sleeve. What if it's like a sleeve, and at the end, there's a little gap. There's a little protrusion that allows you to leave a little gap, but the rest of it is like a rubber sleeve, like a rubber material. So you can but it fits into any mouse. Makes sense? Like it's elastic. Or like these two ends are elastic. So yeah, so very little, very small modification, but let's say it like even increased by 30% or decreased weight by 30%. Right, a typical mouse, like a 70-gram mouse, all of a sudden becomes 49 grams.
Be successful. What do you want
effectively, theoretically.
Do something meaningful.
I currently switched to Viper Mini because it's smaller, better for my hands. I need a good fingertip grip mouse, but I haven't found one yet.
Do what you can now.
I'm really bad at like equipment and shit. I've tried too much mouse before. I just basically realized in the end you have to like try a lot and do a lot of research.
From achieving everything you have ever wanted.
Yeah.
Surround yourself with people who lift you up, people who can see you rise.
What about the XM, the The light one, the really ugly, like $300 one from Europe.
Who move with you, not moving against you.
The XM what was it? It's not the XM. Zorkonic.
Be the person you need to become. Feel the strength you
No, but look at the review though. Look at the review. Borzy review. This. You know Borzy? You like Borzy?
Boost your life. Upgrade it to be better, more fulfilling life. One where you
it's 24 grams. I just want a slightly smaller Viper Mini.
Shapes you.
Viper Mini has a wonderful shape and maybe lighter, but I'm getting the glass pad, so it shouldn't really matter that much.
You just tumble forward. Over time, you become what you do, and you find, hopefully, at the end of that process.
Oh, I know. Oh, also, do you know Gilmore? I think Gilmore mouse is probably gonna be the best. But wait, I actually reached. Hold on, check out Gilmore. He actually replied to me, but I didn't reply back.
It's just what you do. You just become one with it. I think that's been a key for me of why I've been able to sustain this fire that's so seemingly easily quenched. So when I see people who have had success,
I haven't tried egg shape.
And then I see a tombstone. Circling back to what trophies and those things represented, right? Feynman, great physicist, said that the Nobel Prize would be the tombstone on all great work. Just look at it.
I don't use my palm.
I haven't done a study of Academy Awards, right? But usually when you get what you thought you wanted, fire goes away. I'm honored to have had the rippling impact that I have helped formulate the language of a community.
Thank you.
Where others can help.
And then I'll send you the Gilmore. Currently, this is like one of the fucking hypest custom mouse.
For people like me.
He's insane with it too. He actually plays with it, and he's fucking insane. And he achieved the same. It's just like
You ever hear that goofy internet?
Starlight.
Found it. It's the stupid stuff that people send you.
Not Starlight. It's I don't know he achieves it, but like he achieves a really good shell, like makes it very light. Huh? Yeah, structure strong, like very good. That's why he's a very good custom.
Everything. You can't. You're gonna have self-doubts. You're gonna have.
Yeah, look at it right now. Expensive.
Talking bad about you. People put.
How much is it? 9,000 euros. Holy shit. 160. Is the comma just a dot? So it's 168 euros. Oh. Scared me for a second. I was like, these motherfuckers. It's only 67?
Whatever that goal is, And by doing that.
What is the kid? You have to do it yourself?
It's everything. I mean, you have to. I mean, the 3 S's that I love. Suffer. A sacrifice. Suffer, sacrifice equals success. You gotta
I don't.
It's gonna be. It's gonna.
Okay. So it's not that hard. You've done it.
I'll get up, and then try to stay in shape. Imagine that.
Yeah.
The 17-year-old European in Boston was spotting.
Wait. Let me ask him. Hold on, cartoon. Oh fuck, I can't. Do you have cartoons? Do you know him? Oh fuck. But how do you know he did the? Oh, when you talked to him. Okay. There's the M2K shape. It's only 38. Battery life. It's actually wireless. It's 100. It's only 150. It's half of the price of. I'm gonna come. Wait, okay, alright. ZA13, Logitech G305 looks good. Okay, what about, where's the egg shape, bro? 305 is egg shape, right? 303 is also egg shape. XM1.
So everything is making up your mind.
It looks very scary. I just really I think M1 M2K is M2K is gonna be it. The square one.
To go to China, I was blown away by my ability, right? When you call about self-doubt, I'm like, there's no self-doubt.
Okay, so but like, what is so great about their ship besides the lightness? They're just their shit in general. They use like good sensor, like they have good durability, good feet. Do you need separate feet? I'm asking you. Yeah, PMM.
Build that foundation. And 2007, I was in Italy playing for the best team. I was a captain, making a ton of money, and then I returned. And then
wait, sockets? Oh, wait, isn't that? Does it let you adjust LOD and stuff for different situations, right? Because I don't know. I just don't know what's. Okay.
Crying because there's so much pain. The doctor comes in, puts his finger in the Achilles, and just, it was just harsh pain. It's like, oh, it's your Achilles.
Oh, okay. So 305 is good or something?
And I just burst into tears. I'm like, 7 years. Build this.
But I'm sure he's using it for a reason, right? It's because it's good.
A matter of 1 minute.
Cheap. Okay. And
my self-doubt was like, I'm done with this. And that scared me, because for me, that was the most important thing. Not professionally, not the money, being part of the USA team and that group of guys and that, that amazing tournament is just, there's nothing like that in life.
As you can buy it in Walmart? What?
So that was the number one self-doubt.
Fucking hallucinating.
Kind of stroke of fear. I mean, I had to sit.
Oh, it's sold out,
Leg up above your heart, not move. And a lot of thoughts came to my mind. Thoughts about quitting. I was 32. Thank God it wasn't social media back then. So, can be good, good and bad, right?
So you have to buy the 305, just a cheap used one, maybe. Yeah.
Maybe take the real estate things. Maybe think about the future. Maybe think about that, and then once all these people start doubting and start pushing me away, even my parents. My parents are still conservative in working on small.
So it's pretty much the same thing, right? It just costs extra. Oh, so it's just it excludes that cost. So I might as well get the pre-build then.
I said, but I want to be the best player in the world, and I didn't achieve that.
I mean, because if I buy it myself, I drive out, like I have to find one, like whatever, It's like, I feel like it's the same cost pretty much. Plus, I don't want to fuck it up. Huh?
I made a bet with myself. It was weird.
Oh god. It features magnetic recharging. How much do I have to come today? Oh my god.
I couldn't walk, still with crutches, and I said, what?
It's wireless. It's wireless. I didn't know. Thank you so much, dude. This is gonna. Hopefully, this helps me hit PB. Should I get? Oh my god. I don't know. Oh my god. So many shapes. Oh.
How to do it? Where? And then once I had the plan, I just.
What? The M2K?
Ice and stretch, and the last one to go. So it was just a simple bet. Me or the left.
Yeah, that's not the one I want though.
At the Olympic team every 4 years, the summer.
I'm pretty sure the quality is good. Like, I mean, he's famous and shit, right? There's 25% off. 25% off.
No, it's a very, very ruthless decision.
Bro.
And the coach comes in and he said, put the list of a team.
Bro.
I got upset the first time, Tom, that I became Albanian. The Albanian of me came out and I just became angry and
hold on. BRB guys, I'm pulling out. Like, I'm trying to check if I can afford it, cause if I can put this on my credit card, I might still be able to afford rent and still use them.
And I was crushed.
Oh my god, hold on.
Went back to that
1 second.
That's
Oh, because if this was indeed the mouse that I've been looking for, the problem is such a shape. The shape is so. Ay. It's risky. I mean, it's very cheap and it's on sale. That's the thing. And I know, like, this is extreme fingertip, which I have, right? So I know I can. It's gonna be good for me, but what a dilemma.
I made the dream. I was top of the mountain.
Maybe I could mod my Viper Mini myself.
Nobody. I just wanted to.
I should cut the half like back of a mouse off completely, just sawed it in half. But
best medicine ever, you know, because that's where you really
it wasn't good. It crushed it just crushed like because I sawed it off. It lost integrity. Yeah. So I just basically just wasted it.
That I was maybe I become too cocky or confident.
Maybe I could go to a local 3D printing shop and just have my Razer Viper Mini done lighter, maybe slightly smaller. I don't know if that's even possible. I don't think it is.
It's gonna be my way. And I called the coach. I'm like, I want to try out.
I can't talk to him. Why would he talk to me? Like
at the bottom of the list, I want to and went to work instead of.
Oh no! But like, I don't want to do it through him. That's I'm talking about like this is just like, hey, how can I like maybe a really low cost way of doing this? I just take the 3D like the honeycomb shape and then send it to my local shop, 3D printing shop, and then that's all it is.
They go into the shell, right? Because we as humans, as you know.
Yeah. There's models out there. Gilmore actually, I think, has models. And you can probably just type in like Viper Mini Shell mod 3D. It's out there. There's plenty of people that do this.
And I was like, no. I mean, I could do.
Yeah, Coats 3D has it. Yeah, Shell swap. There you go.
Suffer, you know, I have to sacrifice in order to achieve that success. Otherwise, I'll never
Cult3D.com. It's just a model. It's free. But that's just one example. I think Gilmore.
You know, being a great teammate. You know, being a great part of.
Gilmore mouse.
Wherever you are, at school, with your friends, at sports. You know, being a great person around your teammates. You know, and lastly, it's like don't burn bridges. I told my kids, you know, because I was
mouse plus mod kit.
A lot of ups and downs. You know, so I burned a few bridges by mistake. I've mended those bridges now. You know, I went back and apologized. You know, because I was in a dark space. But you know, I said, you know, it's you as.
No, you can even make it wireless. Do you think paracord is worth it?
You know, alone is very hard to make it. You know, people will actually help you.
Really? But the default is so good though.
And then success.
Really? Oh my god, dude, I can improve my gear so much. Hold on. This is incredible. Wait, hold on. I'm so glad I met you, man. You're changing my life.
You know, when things are hard, when you're in a dark place.
I want to change your life too.
You know, switching your
for the better, obviously.
Thought process and continue to work for the right thing. And it's not scary. Just because they sound scary, they're not scary. You know, it's just the way you look at them.
You gotta get down.
But you have to you have to randomize it. I mean, like, I'll coach you, bro. Like, I'll look at your all VOD review and shit for free, everything. I'll help you. I'll help you more. No. Like, dude, like that's how it works, you know. It's a exchange of talent, and it should be a fair exchange. Otherwise, it's charity. PMM Viper Mini Wireless 3D cover kit.
That's when I was like, I want to step up as more as a role model for this generation and be a better leader. Let me tell you, if I was able to do it, you can too. You know, but you need to start making that choice. You need to make that choice right now for yourself. figure out their
Yeah.
why, man. It's
I'm reading the Spirited Bob guide on how to.
figuring out what really.
Okay, so this is. I'm just gonna watch this guide a little bit because this is. If you want it, I can send it to you.
It's definitely.
The 55-gram Razer Viper Ultimate Reduction mod. Do you think should I go wireless or paracord? Because I bought paracord, I didn't know how to use this, so I threw it away.
Can anyone become a contributor?
Yeah, like I don't know, like it's just I thought I bought the wrong one, but then I didn't know you had to like open it up and shit. Cause like the shit didn't fit. I was like, I was retarded. Like I have to okay.
And you have to be resourceful.
Yeah. I'm retarded. Wait, okay, so paracord or wireless mod?
And like figure out like what am I really passionate about? And what am I really great at? What is that one thing that I can do the very best?
Because I'm gonna do the rate reduction anyway. Oh really? You think so? Wireless or paracord?
Figuring out okay, who do you really need? You know, who are the people that you need? You know.
I have a bungee. Yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna get a paracord on Amazon. Razer Viper Mini.
It's extremely.
Red. It's so cheap.
In today's day and age, people like that are as passionate as you, like
dude.
Positivity.
I'm gonna go so hard. The all buying options.
Social media is so strong, right? You know, and it could do so many great things and connect. But
is any paracord is good, right? Doesn't really matter.
You know, why are you?
There's Battle Square. Have you heard of them? Maybe I should not get it from Amazon. Is there paracord like a good paracord?
You can get so caught up on like living a script of what you think you should.
Okay, Dream Cables.
Down inside yourself and shutting off all the noise and like.
I'll just look up some videos on paracord from Borzy or something recommendation.
And I think that millennials right now, a lot of them, you know, haven't figured out who they really are, and like. Because of the
Borzy probably knows the U.S. buyers, yeah. So I'm watching a video right now, so
who they really are.
So excited.
Something that they're not, and then start living a true, authentic life, and putting that out. I'm not afraid to fail. You know, for me, there's nothing more powerful than creating something, and if it's going wrong, like solving. Okay, let's pivot.
Bro, I don't even care about chat.
It's not working, and continuing.
Oh fuck!
You know, we actually have built.
Get this! I didn't know you're back. Using XM on War. XM on War is clock grip.
Believe in something.
I just talked to somebody about AK pulling. I actually talked to Gilmore about AK. He says it's not. It doesn't matter. Like modern hardware doesn't like it. Modern hardware like usually doesn't have enough to support AK anyway. That's what he said.
Caring about everybody.
You like it better or something?
Putting them in a position.
Yeah, exactly. He says it has so many issues with compatibility, requires a USB port that will behave with it, a motherboard that supports it, your operating system has to cooperate, your game needs to also cooperate. Then if you put in all the work and optimizations, luck, and potentially money to get it to work, it still tanks your CPU performance in-game, which oftentimes will negatively impact your gameplay more than AK benefits it. That was what he said. Literally a dude that designed the thing. My guy has Threadripper. Threadripper isn't really good for gaming.
And so if you have the two, you're not afraid to fail, but you don't quit when you fail.
Yeah, and work like AI, neural network stuff, parallel computing, anything parallel computing.
Surround yourself with people who approach things differently, who challenge.
But most games don't support like more than 8 threads, you know.
We know that
because mine's 64 threads. It just doesn't get used, and the latency is so high.
If you don't follow it to the end game.
Yeah, that's why I have so many.
Totally unfulfilled and frustrated. You break it down to the problem, identify the root cause, and then you try and engineer a solution to the root cause of the problem. You take a series of steps so that failure isn't a fatal failure. If I can identify a problem early on And then if I have
Wait, sorry. If you have kovaaks, it lags because of CPU?
the root cause problem with one
I can hook you up with the good GPU actually. I can't guarantee, but
the fact
oh,
is
what?
that if you're good enough to see an impending failure and address it, it's a hell of a lot
What?
cheaper,
Really?
and it's a hell of a lot easier.
CPU's.
You get to sleep a lot
I guess
earlier
I'm thankful for my CPU then. I don't really want that much more performance. Like this shit's like $3,000. I spent so much money when I first started streaming.
with a series of options.
Of course I'm broke now. Yeah,
Leadership is about vision and responsibility.
3 years, but I streamed for a year, failed, and then took a break for a year, like a year. I recently just started back like 3 months ago.
To take control of your life.
What games?
Perspective on life and change your perspective.
Breaks? Yeah. Everybody's gone. I lost, except for one person. Nobody's here. Nobody from my original like audience.
And not just be selfish for your own means. To be a leader, you.
That's why I vowed not to quit this time. I took a lot of courage for me to come back to streaming again, like, because I know I already failed once trying to go pro, like trying to do all this shit, but I learned from the past and I know what to do better, etc, etc, you know. So you just keep going, you know, going after your dream, and the earlier you start, the better, in my opinion. I don't know what your dreams are, but if it's Apex Predator, are you Apex Predator?
The potential that uses success to make your future a place where you live with courage and a life without fear.
Wait, what do you mean? What? But I mean, do you think that's within the realm of what can the possibility though? Don't you think that that can happen? Not that it's your fault.
You have that potential, so use it.
So and you couldn't? Did you ever troubleshoot it? Could have been like a you issue, like you. I feel like that's not. I feel like you could go back to it maybe, you know, if you want to. If you're playing in tourneys, making money,
You're gonna need to take action right now, because otherwise you're gonna get to a point where you realize you don't have the time left to make the progress that you need to make. You're gonna soon realize that you have no time left. Because your future is now. So what are you gonna choose to do?
To make a new account? Could you? Yeah.
Your life by the horns, and I want you to stare it in its eyes. Stand up to your future. Stand up to success. Use your work now to boost and.
So it's a Apex issue then? So that means it happens. That means it actually happens to other players, right? That means. Wait, but here's the thing. Listen though, that means you shouldn't have quit, because it happens to everybody pretty much at like similar probability, which means you've been benefiting from that, right? Or next time you play, right? Because like let's say odds are, let's say it's 5% chance to happen, right? Odds of occurring twice is like 2.5%, right? You had some fucking terrible luck, but I guarantee you, if you play it next time, it's not gonna happen, or the next time, right? And you know that you always need to make the smart probability decision, right? As a player, whenever you make decisions, that's why I think you got duped by external circumstance. And you got duped by bad luck. Oh, if you don't enjoy, then that's a different story. But yeah, I can understand. Yeah.
The power to push the part of you that sheltered yourself from.
No, if you're diamond, you're fine, and if you have listen, Apex requires you to keep track of much more information than Valorant. So and you have the aim. I already am helping Bullet go pro in Valorant, but if you want, I can help you too. Need a player that just has the passion, has the dream, and you know is willing to put in the work, and and you have all the right ingredients. It's just the problem is you need to put all that shit into the cauldron and actually boil it, right? But I think you know up to this point you always thought, hey, like I don't have enough ingredients, right? But because you don't have eyes, you know, I have eyes, right? And I can see, and I can also tell, like I'll probably know what ingredients you don't have, right? So and know where to get them. That's my whole point as a coach. So if you want to go pro, no matter what level you want to go pro in, this highest or tier 2 or just to start with whatever, I can help you. And because you have previous pro experience, right, you know how to structure your life, how to, you know, do you have the pro mindset?
Never surrender.
You know how to approach becoming pro outside of the game stuff, right? You understand you need to make friends, a network, you know, more than that. Network, that's very important. Finding right team is very important. And that needs to, you need to get on that first, as soon as possible. So, I don't care what your rank is, it can be plat team. Plat team is probably easier, or diamond team if you can find one. Join one ASAP, find one ASAP, because it takes multiple tryouts, a long process, and even if you find one, you know probably from your experience that the squads don't last long. They don't. So you need to start that process. That's the longest thing it'll take actually out of all the things. I don't know if you have experience in when you in programming. Are you familiar with critical path method in project management? Yeah, it's like that, right? So this is the critical path because it is a process that'll take the longest and the most effort. So you need to start with that ASAP. Yep.
You can and you will be better. The only
Dream cables. Any paracord I feel like is worth it. Is Dream cables worth it? Dream cables. Lags because of engine, not CPU. Diabolical support. Talk to have you joined latency Discord I sent? No.
Let today be the start.
If you don't like it, no, fuck no, I'm not gonna try it. It's not my size. Viper Mini is barely my size. Who is that? Who?
This can and will
Who's Ren?
The start of your life becoming someone that seeks change.
No, I don't know you. Hi, Rem.
A life where you can finally
why are you and why are you here?
Forward into a future where you're in
welcome.
Control.
By the way, coaching, sure.
Now, right now is your future.
Not live.
Stop holding your
make sure you have bot recording of gameplay.
Never let this opportunity slide again.
Yeah.
Don't let your opportunity.
I don't do live. Not anymore. I used to, but it's a waste of time.
You deserve so much more.
I can give you the same exact thing in 1/4 the time and more shit if we don't do live.
Change your attitude.
Big fat waste of time. Cool. Come back to me when you have a match VOD, okay?
Where you can finally feel satisfied.
So look at ranked, pick doesn't matter, but make sure it's ranked, make sure it's the agent that you want me to look at. If it's like a really like if you steamroll everyone, I don't really want to look at that shit, but you know, otherwise you're fine.
Every time something went wrong,
yeah, it doesn't really matter too much. Yeah. Well, keep the Facebook and YouTube stream up, by the way. I'm streaming right now and I need every viewer I can get.
As a lesson on what.
Yeah, I'm on Facebook and YouTube. I just started on Facebook.
We make our own destiny.
Yeah.
We don't live in a fairy tale, so we don't get everything we ask for. This is why you're free. You're free to fail. You're free to succeed.
Latency and gaming are PMM, so you Geddes knows about PMM too, huh?
This is where your future starts.
Time to buy M2K PCB, add to your shape.
Our concepts of reality twist and change.
Is M2K PCB good?
Moves with you. As a child, life is at your fingertips.
100% legit. Paracord. Okay, I'm gonna give Dream Cables a fucking go because it's only 20 bucks. Mouse models. Razer Viper Mini.
You wanted to move it.
/ Death Arrow Elite.
Fail on top of you, and don't let it make you weak. Don't let your power drain. Because today life is relying on you, and you can make the changes you want to see. Today, you can grow. I want you to block out every little tiny thing that's holding you back. And
do I need stress relief?
Only think of your potential.
3D printed heat shrink. What the fuck is heat shrink? How do I do this?
This is where it begins.
Take your mouse apart. Heat shrink.
You have the power to move forward. Nobody else can do that for you. Because remember, it's your future. It is your life.
Do I need?
You have the authority.
Heat shrink. Do I need?
Of the future of your life. You're in charge of all.
Shrink. Alright, cord.
Push the limits for you. Right now, see the power that you
How to shrink
see the life
into hot boiling water.
Acting on your
Splices.
looking to improve. Always looking for one more
Heat
step
shrink.
to make yourself better. Because
Shrink.
you
I
deserve
think I know how to do it. Okay, alright, so
You know what I'm
okay,
saying?
so
Say,
okay, so
I am in control.
okay, so
Say,
okay,
I'm
so
in control.
okay, so Viper Mini.
Look at the wider picture and see the world that you've been placed in. See the limits that you feel have been set on you.
Actually, fuck, can I for 20 bucks? Is it worth it? It's gotta be worth it though. 20 bucks? Fuck, dude. See if I can get a discount code. Discount code? Discount code for the cord. Coupon code, there you go.
Nothing happens. If you don't learn to give,
Say 15, see if it works.
every area that there is not reciprocity, it will die.
Coupon has expired, great.
Reciprocity. What do you give back for what you get? If you're not committed, you're not going to make it. Even the ones with the personality.
Oh, fuck, I don't know.
You have to be committed. Through the
Oh my god, you scared me. Holy fuck. Oh my god, I found the vendor. Dream Cables, 20 bucks for paracord isn't too bad, huh? I feel like all the paracords are pretty similar. And their shipping is actually really fast, so that might be included, I think.
You will not respect
Yeah.
yourself until you follow through, until something is done, come hell or high water. Tears and struggles and pain, and you go through it anyway, and you show up, and you continue to fight
25,
on,
okay,
no
so
matter the
25 is.
circumstances. After a while, something begins to wither inside of you.
It's worth it, yeah? Even, but then did you have a bungee before?
Anytime you need something that you can't give to yourself,
Oh.
you're at the mercy of somebody else, and when they don't come
Wait, do both work together though? In your opinion? The bungee? Because if I already have the bungee, I feel like maybe it's not worth. That's fine, I got it. I might need to go check the mailbox because I got the glider, the super glide. It's so good. The glass mouse feet, It's so good. Is it because you use it on glass pads maybe? Because you're not supposed to. Oh, you have to clean it a lot. It's very, very sensitive to any dust, oil, anything. You have to clean the bottom. Like stop, I don't know, stop jerking off then. Your hands are dirty. I know you jerk off so much. Maybe it's your sleeve. Did you try maybe washing your sleeve? You disgusting pig. Really? Wait, so you wash it like way more often than I do. I don't know why it's slow then. I don't fucking... Did you get the pulsar ones? Okay, I don't know. You just have bad luck. Get new ones. Bye.
Don't you quit. You do make a difference. You do make a difference. You do make a difference. As weak as you are, as tired as you are, as many mistakes as you made, you do make a difference. There is something they would lose if you were not there. There was something that they would miss if you were not there. You do make a difference.
We all have things that we're believing for, dreams that we want to accomplish, problems we're hoping will turn around. Maybe it's to see our family restored, to lose some weight, to break an addiction, to start our own business. But sometimes as it goes on, month after month, even year after year, and we don't see anything changing, it's easy to get discouraged and think, it's never gonna happen. This is as good as it gets. I'll just learn to live with it. We all go through disappointments, setbacks, loss. Pain is a part of life. It's easy to get discouraged, even bitter. Think, why is this happening to me? Sometimes we look at pieces in our lives that don't make sense. The key is what we do in our times of pain. Pain will change us. Heartache, loss, disappointments, they don't leave us the same. Every painful time, even though you don't like it, it's developing something in you that can only be developed in the tough times. Eventually, that will pass. You'll get through it, but you will be different. In those tough times, when you're uncomfortable, going through a loss, dealing with an illness, you could easily let it overwhelm you. Now, how the pain changes you is up to you. You can come out bitter, or you can come out better. You can come out defeated, giving up on your dreams, or you can come out with a new passion, a new fire, excited about the new opportunities in front of you. I may not like it, but I'm not a whiner. I'm a warrior. I know I can handle this. Don't complain about the pain. Without the pain, we couldn't reach the fullness of our destinies. Sometimes we bring pain on ourselves. We make poor choices, get in a relationship we know is not good, or maybe get over our head in our spending. Now it's painful. We're having to deal with the consequences. All of us experience pain. My challenge, don't just go through it, grow through it. That difficulty is an opportunity to get stronger, to develop character, to gain new competence. Anybody can give up. Anybody can let it overwhelm you. But you know what that's doing? Wasting your pain. That pain is not there to stop you. It's there to prepare you, to increase you, to develop you. Difficulties are a part of life. Now quit telling yourself you can't take it. You're not weak. You are well able. Eventually the pain will pass. You'll give birth to new strength. Just because it hasn't happened yet doesn't mean that it's not going to happen. And there will always be forces trying to convince us to settle where we are. Life has a way of pushing our dreams down. They can become buried under discouragement, buried under past mistakes. There are dreams buried under divorce, buried under low self-esteem. It's easy to settle for mediocrity even though we have all this potential buried on the inside. What are you remembering? The hurt, the pain, what didn't work out? Turn it around and remember your dream. Have you allowed any dreams to get buried in you? At one time, you believed you could do something great. You believed you could lead the company in sales. You believed you
Oh my god!
It's been a long time.
It's still loud. Still very loud. It still scared me.
You could easily settle where you are. Nobody would fall.
Yeah, but then the first time you said hello was fine, and then when you followed up, it was louder.
Thinking that it's never going to
I'm
work
sensitive.
out. Don't believe those lies.
What sense I have a vagina in my penis? Don't worry about it too much.
You're removing some dirt. You're digging it back out.
I'm kidding.
The true
What's up?
champion is even though some dirt gets thrown on your dream, instead of letting it get buried, you keep shaking it off. You keep moving forward.
Moisture though, if you just washed it.
You wouldn't be having that
Maybe flip the sleeve inside out if you haven't tried that.
If your dream wasn't alive and on track, right on schedule to come to pass, you wouldn't have so many things coming against you. That dream is still alive. You may have tried a year ago, 5 years ago, or 40 years ago. Didn't work out. Nobody was there to help you.
What feels fast? The lights?
This is your time.
Really?
This is your moment.
Oh, to me they feel insane. Like, it's not the fastness, it's just the sensitivity. It's like, oh god, it feels like I'm just like the whole time I'm like fingering a clitoris or something. That's how it feels. Yeah. Oh.
Dreams you've been praying about. Lack is not your destiny.
Trying to find the honeycomb mod and can't find it. Maybe Viper Mini just doesn't have.
These light afflictions are for a moment.
I'm not looking in the right websites probably.
Glory is eternal. There are some dreams shut up in you.
I mean, they already have this one. Cults 3D has it, but I want something even better. It looks even lighter.
Didn't go through. You didn't get chosen for the part.
I wonder, is there a way to 3D print something even smaller, like take Viper Mini, but just like reduced by like 80%? You think that could work? And just cram everything that the inside, like, as long as it fits the PCB, right? And all the hardware.
To get healthy and whole. This is my year to meet the people.
I don't know if I can do that. That'll probably take some expert. I just want something like quick that I can do, or if I drill holes here, like I can make it lighter or whatever.
This is my year to meet the right people.
I found the base place mod on eBay that's.
This is your year to see double.
Oh, but like here's the thing, like you just need like a honeycomb shell design and just print it out. Like you just need to take the, I don't know.
In what you've done with your life thus far, is it giving you what you want? Is it giving you what you want?
I can send one to you that I found.
When you look at all
if you use Viper Mini still.
Is there some place within yourself you say, hey, I know I need to be out there in that arena.
Well, that's just an example,
more than what I've been doing. I know there's some great music that I have within me that I haven't.
Wait, if you can print out any shell, you might as well just print out a shape that you want too. Now that I think of it.
And if you're not getting what you want,
interesting. But I guess it depends on the material.
do something differently.
Oh, that's the problem with going to a 3D printing maker.
But they're unhappy. If you're doing something 8 hours a day that you don't like, it's not giving you what you want.
Alright, I'll just watch this video then. Hopefully it has some information. It only reduced by 10 grams. I don't know if it's worth it.
You're depressed just thinking about it. You're saying that thank God it's Friday every week. If that's what it is, you owe it to yourself to start strategically working to change directions. See, but you know what most people will do? Most people will resist change.
Oh yeah,
most people will fight change as if change would be worse than what they're experiencing. See, they know this. They're familiar with this. Most people will not challenge.
Oh, but I have to take the mouse open. Fuck.
See, there's certain things that's got to be in place.
Dude, oh, I'm so scared of doing this.
Life isn't like that. That's not how you grow. So as you
what if I break everything?
You're saying, I'm not getting what I want. As you begin to look toward the future.
That was so easy. He just took off 10 grams without that was so easy. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna do it now. All he did was take off a little part. Like the back shell.
You've got creativeness in you.
What the fuck? That's interesting. Okay, and it also makes it slightly smaller. Okay, let's go. Hold on. I need to take away this wedgie. I'm just gonna take off this corset for now.
That life is on your side. Now, will it be turbulent?
Thank you. It actually helps, by the way, aim.
No.
Believe it or not.
Will you have some opposition?
There's a reason for it. It's all about your core stability,
Will I get hurt?
as well as your posture and how that, especially if you're arm aimer, it translates immediately into, if you're wrist aimer, it doesn't really work as well, but still beneficial. It's just gotta, just going. Hold on, I gotta read chat. Geddes has been shitting in my chat, whatever he's typing.
The pain of defeat, the pain of being disappointed.
How come you're not in there? You fuck.
The pain of being criticized, the pain of
You ungrateful fuck. On YouTube. Are you on Facebook?
life is full of pain. It's everywhere.
Does it tell you anybody how many people are watching on Facebook?
Because it's the pain of regret.
Type something on Facebook. Chat.
If I had it to do over again.
Oh, I thought you had one. Oh, never mind.
Don't you know that something? When you know, I was in a seminar once.
Fuck, fucking wedgie.
Stood up. If I had my life to live over again.
Yeah.
She talked about.
I could probably just buy an account and give it to you. Because a Facebook account's probably like 10 cents or something.
She still experienced pain. She was trying not to experience the pain of defeat, the pain of disappointment, the pain of loss, the pain of lack of support. And she still experienced pain. It was right there. We can't get around it. Most people are governed by their habits, their fears, and the opinions of others. A lot of people never try anything differently because they have been convinced by people in their lives that they value that they can't do it. They're living within the context of the opinions that other people have of them, the low expectations. Many people doubt themselves.
I realize Facebook has the old demographic that could be my audience. Like also like similar to like my age or like this generation that, you know, I've been there late 20s or mid 20s, feel like, hey, I don't know what to do with my life, or I feel like certain things are too late to pursue. I want to motivate those people, not necessarily the 12-year-olds. I mean, 12-year-olds, be my guest, be motivated all you want, but
What would your life be like if you decided to act on your dream?
oh, I need to pee so I can eat because I'm starving to death. I forgot I was actually starving. Alright.
Comes from a French word.
Yeah, that's what happens when you get used to it.
How does it feel to you? He says it's courage, you know, it takes courage to live. Since most people go through life.
If you don't have 3D printer, you can go somewhere and ask them to print for you, but I don't know what material, because it depends on the material that they use, you know. It can get really expensive, or...
of contradictions, the courage to love yourself. The courage to love.
But I'm gonna do this weight reduction.
I was afraid to love. The courage to take a chance. The courage to be who you are. He says courage isn't for somebody else, for medals, applause, or moral death.
Crossing my fingers.
Is what at that moment feels most right for you. Not just situational ethics, but what feels right in your heart. The word of the heart. What feels right in your heart. One great philosopher says, cowards die many times before their deaths. The valiant never taste of death but
Viper Mini, yeah, back show.
Valiant people aren't afraid? No, no, no. It means that they experience that fear.
I just added everybody. That's what I spent all day doing yesterday.
Many people
Do you want to
are
help me
their
manage my
dreams to
Facebook?
die.
I know literally no one
people
watches
rely
on
their
Facebook.
ideas
I don't
to
know how
lie
to get
dormant
people
and
to
collect
watch.
dust.
I think I just need
Many
to add
people
more
have all
friends.
this talent and ability that they are lying to be
I'll give you my
embedded
password,
inside
just
of
like
them that
add
they will
people.
take with them to their graves because they didn't have the courage to be who
I've
they
been
are.
just adding randoms,
And I
man.
say as
Just
you begin
and
to
like
look
going on
toward the
Valorant,
future and
the
manifesting
streamer
your
group for
greatness,
Valorant.
it's going to take everything in you, that your life deserves.
This is how hard I work, man. Did you know that I had social media anxiety? I didn't have anything for like over a decade because I was afraid of being on social media.
Sense of urgency because you're here today, you're gone today. Life is
Like I was afraid of just like it gave me anxiety to like see like how well other people are doing, and also like if I made like a comment or something like that, like I was just deathly afraid that like no one would care or no one would, you know. And like I was afraid of like yeah, I just had like so much fear, yeah, around social media.
And I say to you, as
But
you look toward the future, you look at life
I overcame
on a
that.
daily basis. Is there something that you have been
So that's why I made a Twitter account. I didn't have one before. I made this, I made that, like
it
everything.
doesn't work for you, it's not giving you what you want, and there's something else that you want to do,
Yeah, I hate it too.
inner doubt in you to talk you out of it.
But then these days I realize like the value of it, like being able to connect. I think if I didn't make Twitter, like I didn't, you know, do social media, I probably wouldn't have met you and any other cool people.
Because the circumstances won't determine who you are. Don't determine what
Just gotta be careful with certain groups and shit.
what's possible for you based upon where your life is right now. Where your life is right now is not you.
Yep.
That's just what it is right now.
Logged into Facebook after 3 years.
Unlimited. If you're in a rebuilding process.
Changed 8 years ago.
Unlimited. If you're coming back from adversity and devastation. It's
Yeah, who does Facebook? I still can't believe. I think the rest of the world uses it a lot. More so outside America and just old people in general.
In fact, I see it only as an investment of what you learn from life, not losses, but investments of what's possible for you. And I say to you that once you start listening to yourself and as you begin to act on your dream,
Alright, okay.
as you start just trying to find your way, doing what you can.
Okay, he doesn't tell me how to actually fucking open it.
Seeing things opening up for you. You'll start attracting people. You say, where'd they come from? Things will start coming together, clicking for you. You say, whoa. You start brainstorming. Ideas will come out of nowhere as you focus on it. The key to it is to begin to focus on what it is you want to do.
Yeah.
Why is that important? Because as you focus on that which you want to do, that which we focus on, that which we give out.
I just try to see like how do I do it safely without, you know, destroying the mouse. Yeah. I don't have glass feet right now, not on this one. I'm actually trying not to use it because it's fucking my you know, because of the hand injury. It'll just make it harder to control. Just overuse, repetitive strain. My fingers would swell and shit, and just be extremely stiff, constant pain. So I'm just dipping it in ice and hot water and shit.
Where you can't retreat, where it's do or die, sink or swim. Here's what you'll find out. You'll develop
I'll give you a few stretches.
You'll find yourself stroking unlike you've ever seen before. Through the inspiration of desperation, you'll become
really should. Okay, so remove the feet.
So what is it? How do we handle that whole piece?
Everything starts with the feet, looks like.
Most people go at it tentatively. They don't give all their stuff. They
Oh,
don't
okay, okay.
concentrate. They don't put
Wait, how do you know this? You modded before? Viper Mini?
All you can do is all you can
Oh,
do.
okay.
And all you can do is enough.
Oh, you paracorded Viper Mini. Gotcha, gotcha. 1 second, guys. Guys, I'm gonna actually eat something real quick. Cause, huh? No, I failed, but I can PB, but I unplugged my mouse and Like, I know I can fucking TV's not like fucking hard. I do it 20 times a day at least, so. Okay, I guess it's not much of a challenge then for me to not eat unless maybe we make it a little harder. I don't know. But right now I gotta do this mouse thing. Sorry guys.
I don't care what it is. I don't care what you want to do, but do the hell out of that.
Still love you. Still care about you.
Hard work and it takes perseverance, and again, it just takes context.
Still down to fuck.
Perspective.
You gotta put your stake in the ground and go after this thing called your
Only if
future,
you're
because
girl. Actually, like I'm getting more open to like
talk about it.
Gay sex, but I don't want to get into it because of AIDS. Basically, like it's not a it's not a untrue stereotype that there's, you know, sexual like disease so rampant in the LGBTQ community. And the other thing is, if I'm aspiring to be a pornographic actor, then you gotta be careful, because if you have a history of doing gay scenes, then many actresses can refuse to work with you, because especially within the porn industry, across gay male species, there's a lot of disease, and once you get something, your career is over. So yeah, that's why. I don't know why I explain all this to you. You guys don't need to know any of this.
If you don't get serious with what's
Anyways.
going on in front of you, you're gonna forfeit everything that you were born to be.
Take the leap of
I
faith
am.
and believe that everything is going to be all right. Take that leap of faith.
Okay, so you probably need a knife.
As a human being, the strongest thing you've got is your force of will. So take that force of will.
Maybe some pliers, but I don't have any, so I'll just use my kitchen knife. Oh god, this is fucking huge though. Okay, maybe not, it's fucking too thick. That's what she said. I need ideally a box cutter. I don't have one. Dude, you know what I really like? What shape I really fucking like? And I thought it's fantastic. It's Cooler Master MM720. This one's really good.
What is ticking off here is not the clock. It's your life.
Interesting.
You are running out of time.
I hear the clock ticking. That's what I hear, and the end is nigh.
You don't know how much time you have. You keep telling yourself you got time, and watch what happens.
What's actually, the model O- is actually so good. The only thing is, it's so long in the back. I hate it. You can't pull down. Yeah, I like it more than Viper Mini. It's slightly thinner, and definitely like my size. Except maybe just cut the back. No, it's a little risky. But this isn't a mouse I use normally anyway. I'm thinking about just cutting off the back of the Model O-.
Nobody knows. There's no right answer.
So you know, we don't have the problem.
That tells you who you are.
I wish there was a size like a mouse like that, like half the length of Model O-, or like maybe 70% length Model O-, kind of like Viper Mini, but thinner, like a thin Viper Mini is what I want.
Who's not gonna see you blow up? Who's not gonna be able to enjoy?
Yeah, I have the tiniest fucking hands.
Why? Because you average. And one day you're gonna be great, but you think you got time. Fight that.
I have like HSK, not HSK, yeah, HSK actually.
You got to have faith, and that faith gives
So is it HSK or HTS? HTS setting, small, it's very tiny, very tiny.
That's gonna go by. There's not a minute that's gonna go by that is not accounted for. Greatness takes time.
Yeah, that's the one. That one was. It's not thin though. That's the problem.
Tick, tock.
It's too. This one's too wide.
You don't always have to talk about what you're up to. Let your results.
You should try it. It's very good. The only problem is the wire, but you can record it probably.
Always need to know about your grinding and hustle. People will know about it when they see your results.
Dude, you know that shit's gonna take forever. They took like 1,000,000 years for the last one.
Talking a lot of crap about who they are and what they've accomplished. But one thing you can never fake is results.
No, that's not gonna happen. Get in there now.
Not the talker, not the statement maker, the result maker. Confuse them with your silence.
Oh, very good fun, yeah.
Under talk, over deliver.
There's a saying: when you build in silence, they don't know what to attack.
I wonder about this, you know, like what about alternative controllers, you know? Do you think there would be like a rule in esports, let's say you are using like a VR controller to aim? Because it's so precise, you know, let's say you track the entire room and you can control it like a gun with your hand. And that'll actually enable people to... And you can actually use a keyboard, you know, one of those like finger keyboards. Just wearable ones. And that's it, that's all you need. But technically, yeah, and I just don't know if Riot would allow something like that, you know? Unless you have a disability. People who play with a pen too also play her. Pen and tablet is insane. I think you got the flat with it. You know what could be interesting is touchscreen. The touchscreen, but then there's Valorant Mobile, they're developing it, but that's not what I mean. What's my arm size? I don't know my arm size.
I'd watch Michael play.
I just know it's bigger than my dick, that's it.
And I would see them do these unbelievable things, and I'd say, you know, can I get to that level? I don't know, but let's find
out. What was I saying? Cup size, breast size, dick size, mouse. We were talking about mouse. I was saying something important. Hold on.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball.
Control, pen, tablet.
Everything. And so when you
have like yeah, touchscreen. You know, you just have get one of those monitors that have touch enabled, and then just. But enemies appear just tap their, literally just tap their heads, and you can use whatchamacallit, you can use another button to fire, so that you know you can keep your finger like on the screen, and that's how you move around, trace.
Trying to figure out strengths and weaknesses. For example,
the problem with it is gonna be, of course, big movements.
My hands are big, but they're not massive. Right? So you gotta figure
because if you let yourself only move as far as like what the screen allows you to move, you're basically you can't do 180s.
Insanely quick.
Or you'll need to swipe multiple times. You know, so you just need a different solution.
Rely on skill a lot more. I had to rely on angles a lot more.
So I was thinking like a combination. You know, it's like a you attach a device like one of those VR triggers, handheld devices. You can tie it around your wrist, and then that controls the big movement. But at the tip is a touch screen, and that touch screen only like is works for like the middle of the screen, like 1/4 middle center of the screen, you know, and then you just tap, literally just tap heads. GG.
Self-manifestation. Write that down.
Fuck.
If
Oh,
was to
I
be
actually also
asked
know like
what
ways
is
to
my
cheat on Valorant
greatest
that's completely
advice to
like
give you
legal.
as a young man or young woman, it would be
Through
this message.
using like OBS.
People are
Creative
not
use
looking
of OBS, yeah.
for you. They
But
are
I've never,
looking
I know it works, and I've
And if you
tried,
don't manifest what you
and
are
it's
carrying, the
so
world will
fucking
ignore you.
insane that I just put it
Because you
away.
exist
I was
doesn't
like, this
mean
is,
you're going to be successful. Because you
it was
are
that
on
bad.
the planet doesn't mean that people are going to notice you. You can live an entire life.
The end result is like
by humanity.
everything except
bury you in a
the
cemetery,
enemies
and we would never know you
is
were
just
here
like,
for that tombstone.
put it this way, like,
And the reason is because
have you
most
ever
of the
used
humans
like,
on
if
Earth
yeah, something like that,
live on Earth, but never
some kind of
manifest
combination.
And so the most important
It actually makes the game easy. So if I were to like grind this game for money, you know, like boost and stuff like that, that's probably what I would use. I wouldn't use it normally, not for myself. You know, I'd never want to be like have that reputation, right? As a coach and as a player, like I don't even want to go near it, but I just know that it's ridiculously easy, and I know how to like theoretically make. It's actually not that hard to code cheats for Valorant.
If you fry chicken better than everybody else, you should
It's
be
just
somewhere
that, you know,
frying
like,
chicken. If you do
yeah.
hair better than everybody else, you should be somewhere
Mhm.
doing somebody's hair. Those are gifts. Telling jokes was a gift.
Yep, and the anti-cheat will like, once they have identified like your kind of cheats, like they'll find out a way to like block the whole thing, you know.
You're supposed to be working with your hands. You do anything else, when that alarm clock go off in the morning, you ain't gonna like it. Now, if
There's
you wake
actually a
up,
way
you
to
going down there, they
cheat,
ain't paying you what you want,
like
you hate your
ESP,
coworkers, you down there, your boss has no business being your boss. I just
with like through like virtual server kind of a thing. That lets you like basically you can do it without fear of getting caught at all.
Bishop Jake said this, that I would hate to die and never do the thing I was born to do.
Yeah.
You should look into that before you mess around and check out.
Write this down, please. Discontent
Yeah.
is the seed
I
of
know.
change. In other words, you will never change what you tolerate.
Look into the thing. Look into the
I need to change
the
this.
project. I don't know which one do you want to tackle first.
It's because you tolerate it.
It's easier. Yeah.
So how do you break?
Okay, let's start with that. Do you need anything from me for that?
Write this down. You will never become what you could be until you become angry with what you are.
Yeah. I know.
Brings change. Your life is defined by
Alright,
what you
man.
hate.
Good talk. Catch you later. Bye.
You write that down right now. Whatever you don't hate, you allow. And whatever you allow, you will never change. People say
You can
that
use
God is
OBS preview for color, but
Sometimes we
or
use
is that?
to accommodate.
Actually, don't tell me. I don't even want to know. Mine's probably better.
Hates things. Great King David wrote 7 things God hates. Solomon wrote 14 of them. What kind of habits do you have? What is your secret habit? What is your public habit? You design your future with that habit. We don't decide our future, we decide our habits. And our habits decide our future. If you have a habit of watching television,
I don't want to talk about this topic.
the future is designed in
I'll
that
be back. I'll probably finish eating.
can control your
Check my mail and then
So you got to decide.
do the mouse man. Not much going on.
I have a habit, for example, of reading the Bible every day. It's not some spiritual giant. I made it a habit. So if I don't read the Bible,
I'll be aim training and coaching right after that, though.
What a good habit to have. Prayer should be a habit. For most people, prayer is an occasional surprise, or when things are falling apart only.
Your gift will make room for you. Now, what is your gift? It's the thing that you do the absolute best with the least amount of effort. That's your gift. Quit running away from the gift. Your gift will make room for you. Stop trying to be something you ain't gifted at. Nobody asked you to go down here and study to be a dentist, and you ain't really good at that. Listen to me. All of you have this gift. Identify it.
It's the thing that you do the absolute best with the least amount of effort. That's what you should be doing. You're wasting your time pursuing your passion. The Bible does not mention passion. It mentions your gift. What are you gifted at, and do that? Stop tripping. You can do that. If you fry chicken better than everybody you know, you ought to be somewhere frying chicken. People make millions of dollars frying chicken. Popeyes, Kentucky Fried Chicken, El Pollo Loco. All they doing is making chicken. Somebody just started making chicken. You know the story of Marie Callender's? Do you know what this woman did, man? She worked for a diner, a greasy spoon diner that was going out of business. It was her only job. She was a single mother. It was her only job. She needed that job, but the diner was gonna close. So she went to the owner of the diner and said, let me bake one of my pies. People like my pies, and see if I can help you make a little money. He said, whatever, bring it in. She bought one pie in. They sold every slice. The next day, the people came in and asked for the pie. She had to go home and make another pie. The next day, so many people asked for the pie, she had to make 4 pies. Then people started saying, can I buy my own pie? She made so many pies at this store that she eventually saved her money and put a commercial oven in her house. She done made so many pies, the dude's shop, he ain't selling hamburgers no more. All he's selling is them pies. That's how Marie Callender got started. Marie Callender now has over 120 restaurants. You can't go to no frozen food section without seeing Marie Callender in there. You know what she started with? A pie. One pie.
What you become after today depends on what you do with this message. All of you in this room, I have good news for you. You came to this earth because there's something the earth needed that God hid inside of you. Everything in creation was created with a gift. Everything. God created nothing without a gift in it. It took me 30 years to make that one statement. Research, experience, my own life, studying creation itself. You were brought to this planet, sent here by a greater power to deliver something that we need. God created everything with gifts. In other words, you are a package sent to earth to deliver a gift to your generation. You are obligated to us. You owe me what you are carrying. Whatever you were created to become, you possess now. This is a divine principle. What do you think your gift is? What did I say? Whatever you were created to become, you possess it now. In other words, whatever you were born to do is not ahead of you. It's within you. Because whatever you were destined to become, God has prepared you with it. The Creator never places the future outside of a thing. Your future is not ahead of you. It's actually trapped on the inside. In other words, write this down. You came to planet Earth with your future inside of you. I say it this way: God hid your future in a place where he knew you couldn't miss it. A gift is the inherent capacity to fulfill a function that meets a need in creation. Every word is important here. Inherent means no one can give this to you. You came with this. No prophecy can give you a gift. A prophecy may stir it up. This session is probably one of the most important sessions in your life because you are still stuck looking for a job. You know what's good about gifts? You don't have to look for them.
The dude that cut my hair, I met him in 1986. He cut my hair for $10. I remembered him. When I got on TV, I had hired him. He came out there, he started making $300 a haircut. I paid him 10. He had been with me so many years that he was making $1,500 per haircut. I was getting my hair cut 4 times a week for television and touring. I paid him $1,500 each time. He was making $6,000 a week. You know what he was doing? Cutting hair. That same haircut I paid $10 for in '87. This dude was cutting it now for me for $1,500. I cut my hair off, but then let me tell you what he did. I paid him a chunk of money for being with me all these years, gave him a severance pay, told him good luck. Guess what this dude got now? He got 4 salons, and he owned 2 barber colleges. You know what this dude make now? $3.6 million a year. You know what he do? He cut hair. He don't do nothing else. That's his gift. Friend of mine we grew up with. All he did was cut grass. He had a single blade lawnmower that he pushed. He was so good at it, he could raise the blades up and lower them. He could cut patterns in your grass. We little, I'm going, hey man, we going swimming. Now I got to cut Miss Jackson grass. He could cut patterns in your yard. He could put your initials in your grass. As a little boy, $2 for the front, $2 for the back, $4. We used to laugh at him all the time. Well, let me tell you what we laughing at now. He got a landscaping company in Cleveland. You know how much this boy making? $4 million a year. You know what he do? He cut grass. He got 38 trucks. He got all the contracts in the city, malls, corporations. And when it snow outside, he do such a good job cutting the grass, he put plows on the front of his trucks, and he got all the snow removal contracts. This boy making $4 million a year, and you know what he do? He cut grass.
If you study all of our culture, all of our cultures, look at our cultures, they are built on employment. The employment destroys your gift. It stops you even from thinking about it. We have been damaged greatly by our educational systems because they have actually been conditioning us to believe that we are only here to find a job, pay some bills, and die. Matter of fact, everything your parents tell you has to do with a job. Most of us, based on our culture, have been taught to go and find your future. And so we are conditioned just to get an education, to get a job, and then work in a place we hate for 45 years. And then they give us a clock to go home with, to sit in a rocking chair to watch the rest of our time fade away. This is what they call retirement. It means you're tired. So you are retired, double tiredness. Do not go to school, young people, to find a gift. Single woman, I promise you, you'll never find your gift in education. So make a note of this. A gift can never be learned. It can only be refined. That's why you can go to college and get a PhD and still be broke. Because education is not a gift. You can actually go to school and spend a lot of money going through all kinds of universities and never refine your gift because you took the wrong courses. Most people, God forbid, in this room, went to college and studied the wrong thing because your decision to choose a certain area of study was motivated more by economic potential than personal fulfillment. And so now you are depressed because you are not fulfilling your gift. Well educated and still trying to pay a phone. Even your career may not be your gift, is what I'm saying. And God may send this message to you right now to tell you it's time to change your career into your call.
I was speaking at a school once. I was talking to the students. The principal was mortified with my message because I was telling the truth. I was telling the kids, your education is important, but your education is not the most important thing in your life. I'm sorry, it's not. Your dream is the most important thing in this world. It tops your education. Your dreams dwarf your education. I said, and the principal came up on the stage while I was speaking, don't ever say that to my school again. Well, I'm just telling you, dog. You can save your kids a lot of pain if you ever talk to them about their dreams. You got to talk to young people about their dreams. See, it's not your education. The Bible don't even mention education. It ain't even in there. The Bible says a man without a dream or vision shall perish. If you talk to kids about their dreams, your dreams can spur you to get the education. But if you never find out what a child is dreaming about, you can't hold their attention. It's the dream, man. If you got a kid that want to be an airplane pilot, you can quit talking to him about education. Talk to him about being a pilot, how great it is, where he'll be able to fly. Then he'll do math, he'll do engineering, he'll go to science, because he wants to be a pilot. It's the dream that's the biggest thing. People killing me, man, with this education. I ain't knocking education, but you can make it without education. I ain't got one. You know how many people got degrees, ain't working nowhere. Now, if you want to be a doctor, lawyer, dentist, stuff like that, you got to go get education. We're not talking about that. But you keep going to get all these pieces of paper hang on your wall. You got one degree, you ain't make it with that.
Your life will never be a straight path. I began at Fordham University as a pre-med student. I took a course called cardiac morphogenesis. I couldn't read it, I couldn't say it, I sure couldn't pass it. So then I decided to go into pre-law, then journalism. And with no academic focus, my grades took off in their own direction. I was a 1.8 GPA one semester, and the university very politely suggested that it might be better to take some time off. I was 20 years old, I was at my lowest point. And then one day, March 27th, 1975, I was helping my mother in her beauty shop. There was this older woman who was considered one of the elders in the town, and I didn't know her personally, but I was looking in the mirror, and every time I looked at the mirror, I could see her, and she was staring at me. She said something I'll never forget. She said, "Young boy, I have a prophecy, a spiritual prophecy." She said, "You are going to travel the world and speak to millions of people." Now, mind you, I'm 20 years old, I'm flunked out of school. So when I got back to Fordham that fall, I got in, I changed my major once again for the last time. And in the years that followed, just as that woman prophesied, I have traveled the world and I have spoken to millions of people through my movies. I found that nothing in life is worthwhile unless you take risks. Nothing.
2 Corinthians chapter 4, verse 7, read. But we have this treasure. Where is it hidden? In jars of clay, earthen vessels, your body. To do what? To show forth that this all-surpassing power is from God and not from us. Lord have mercy. God says, I put that stuff inside of you. What are you supposed to do with it? Show it forth. Manifest yourself. And what happens afterwards? It says, and we are hard pressed on every side, but not crushed. We are perplexed sometimes, but not in despair. In other words, no matter what you go through, the gift is still there. In despair, I lost my house. God said, but you still got the gift. The bank took back the car. I still got the gift. My girlfriend left me, but I still got the gift. Write this point down, please. The gift is the source of value to the created thing. Let me say it again. Your gift is the source of your value. Your value comes from your gift. So if you never find your gift, you will never be valuable to us. And your value determines how much you make in life. You get paid for the value you bring to the earth. Don't pursue money. Whatever gives you value is the source of your wealth. And sometimes people try to make money from their gift too early. My advice is give it away free. Because when you give your gift away free, it gets exposed. Even a drug dealer knows about this. They give you the first one free. You must be serving your gift. How many years have I taught? I mean, from I was 15 years old, the vision is teaching the word of God, never got a cent. And someone gives me $10,000 a day for speaking, you get jealous of me. I gave it away free for 15 years. You're trying to get paid, you even ain't there for 15 hours. Give it away free. Serve your gift. Volunteer.
I was 27 years old, October 8th, 1985, Hilarities Comedy Club. Walked in the comedy club, first time in my life, won amateur night, $50. Drove 40 minutes home, cried all the way home. This girl I rode with, she said, why you crying? It ain't but $50. You don't even understand. I'm born. She said, what you mean you born? I said, I know what I'm gonna do the rest of my life. She said, you ain't winning but $50. No, I've been praying my whole life, God, what is it? My life gotta be more than this. I won that comedy competition. I went to work October 9th, the next morning, and quit my job. That decision cost me everything I had. I lost everything. I lost my family. I lost friends. I lost everything. I became homeless. I lived in a car for 3 years. But I just saw this, I saw this vision. I just pursued it. I said, wow, that's it. You have to take chances in life. If you don't take chances in life, you'll never have the life God has for you. Life is about risk. If you play it safe, you won't have much of a life.
Remember this.
Life is risk. It takes courage to pursue your dream. I just did it. It cost me everything. God is very good, man, when he sees you take a leap of faith.
He will supply what you need.
He supplies you everything you need. Now, it's gonna cost you something, but most people are not willing to pay what it costs to go after your dream, because you're gonna have to hurt a little bit. And most people don't like being uncomfortable. If you don't wanna be uncomfortable, please do not pursue success, because success is very uncomfortable. I learned to be comfortable being uncomfortable. If you can get that in your head, everything you've ever gone through, God got you through it. You didn't even realize it. He just got you through it. You can't name one thing he didn't pull you through. Well, I lost my mother. I'm still grieving over that. I lost my mama 21 years ago. I still grieve over it, but I'm here. You know, I got through it. You're gonna get through it. But you gotta take chance in life, man. Can't play it safe, y'all. You gotta jump, you gotta go for it.
You will fail at some point in your life. Accept it. You will lose. You will embarrass yourself. You will suck at something. Embrace it, because it's inevitable. And I should know. In the acting business, you fail all the time. Early on in my career, I auditioned for a part in a Broadway musical. Perfect role for me, I thought, except for the fact that I can't sing. I didn't get the job. But here's the thing. I didn't quit. I didn't fall back. I walked out of there to prepare for the next audition. I prayed, and I prayed, but I continued to fail and fail and fail. But it didn't matter, because there's an old saying, you hang around the barbershop long enough, sooner or later you're gonna get a haircut. So you will catch a break, and I did catch a break. If you don't fail, you're not even trying. To get something you never had, you have to do something you never did. Imagine you're on your deathbed, and standing around your deathbed are the ghosts representing your unfulfilled potential, the ghost of the ideas you never acted on, the ghost of the talents you didn't use, and they're standing around your bed, angry, disappointed, and upset. They say, we came to you, you could have brought us to life, and now we have to go to the grave together. So you gotta get out there, you gotta give it everything you got, whether it's your time, your talent, your prayers, or your treasures. The question is, what are you going to do with what you have? I'm not talking about how much you have. Whatever your gift is, what are you going to do with what you have?
Last one, secure the next generation. Have you noticed that every fruit got seed in it? Every fruit got seed in it because the fruit must maintain the future. That's my whole life. My whole life is to help people better than me. That's why I teach you so much. I want you to be great people. 10 keys to success. How to release your purpose. Number 1, you must first understand your destiny. Number 2, you must have a vision of your gift. See the finished product. Number 3, believe you have the ability to fulfill it. Number 4, you must live by the laws that protect that gift. We call them principles. Number 5, you must have a plan laid out to go toward your gift. Number 6, you must have the right people around you, because there's some gift killers. Gift killers. There's some folks who are suffocators. Because they fail, they want you to fail. They ain't going nowhere, and they want to take you with them. You got to be careful with the people you have in your life. And number 8, persistence. You got to handle the pressure to go after your gift. Because you live in a culture that doesn't want you to manifest your gift. The beautiful thing is, when you manifest it, then all of a sudden they become your friend, because they want to eat your gift. Number 9, you must persevere to bring forth your gift, because you will always have resistance and opposition, discouragement, failures, but you got to keep coming back. And number 10, you must pray over your gift every day. Pray to the one who gave it to you to give you wisdom to manifest it. I pray every day about my gift. You pray for your purpose. You don't pray for food. You don't pray for clothing. You want to pray for your role in God's kingdom. Your delivery system, what you're supposed to bring to this thing. That's what you pray for. Oh God, show me how to do it. Revive it, refine it, define it for me. Keep it fresh, Lord. Let me see this purpose. That's what I pray for.
The best things in life is on the other side of fear. It's on the other side of fear. But fear freezes people, man. The fear of failure freezes people. Suppose I don't do it. If you don't do it, you might not make it. That's a for sure. So that's just my opinion. That's probably not what most people share, but your dream, man, it's what you dream about. You got to dream about something so big that it dwarfs all your fears. The way you overcome fear is with your dream. You got to make your dream so big that nothing matters except that dream. You're willing to do everything that's necessary.
Nelson Mandela said, "There is no passion to be found playing small and settling for a life that's less than the one you're capable of living." Because taking risk is not just about going for a job. It's also about knowing what you know and what you don't know. It's about being open to people and to ideas. To not only take risks, but to be open to life, to accept new views, and to be open to new opinions, even though you're scared stiff. While it may be frightening, it will also be rewarding, because the chances you take, the people you meet, the people you love, the faith that you have, that's what's going to define you.
Know your purpose, believe your assignment, document your vision, put it on paper. You were sent to earth to release your hidden potential. Hold a mango seed in your hand and see a mango. That's what vision is. You see the end result. Do that with your life. Submit to the right environment. Even though you see the mango in the seed, you got to plant that seed in the ground and give it water and give it nutrients. Your greatness could be destroyed by a wrong environment. The books you read, the people you are with, the places you go, the church you attend, all relate to what you become. Feed on the right materials. When you put that fertilizer on that seed gets happy. What are you fertilizing your life with? You spend 5 hours watching LMN. I mean, what are you feeding your vision? What are you feeding your gift? You go out with these different clubs, and all this stuff. God is saying, what are you doing? What are you feeding your gift? Give your gift time to develop. You'll never get mangoes from a mango seed in a day. Go through the process. Persist under pressure. When you plant that seed in the ground, all the pressure, the earth is on top of that. But the pressure is important for the seed. The pressure of your life tests the reality of your gift. Whatever stops you is how strong you are.
Never be discouraged. Never hold back. Give everything you got. And when you fall throughout life, remember this: fall forward.
Your gift is supposed to produce more seed. You should be mentoring people all the time to become greater than you. Produce others who will do great things. Serve your gift to the world. Then you are a great seed. Fish came from the water, they got to stay attached. You came out of God. Don't try to fulfill your gift without God.
I can guarantee you, you will never achieve anything greater than your highest aspiration.
I never said when you want to succeed as bad as you want to eat, because you can go 21 days, maybe 30 without eating. I never said when you want to succeed as bad as you want water, because you can go about 3 days or so without it. I said when you want to succeed as bad as you want to breathe.
You're never going to be great if you don't look for the 5%. And so nobody out there is listening to him and saying, God darn, he's just so much smarter than me, so I'm not going to become worth $5 billion.
I switched my mind to something else. I switched my mode into something else, right? For me, it's the equivalent of Maximus Decimus Meridius in Gladiator picking up the dirt, smelling the dirt. It's go time.
Compare yourself to who you were yesterday and not to who someone else is today. And that's a game you can win.
if you would get off the couch, stop murmuring, stop complaining. You're about to go to a whole other level in every area of your life.
You create your own destiny and secure the future you envision.
You can do anything you want that you have passion for, because that eliminates most of the crap, because most people don't follow their dream.
And you need to know that the baseline is failure. You know, it's important because otherwise you'll blame that on yourself.
That's not what you need. But what some of you need is to go from 70% to 120%. Some of you need to go from 80% to 120%.
Because what will not happen is quit. What will not happen is failure. What will not happen is you dropping out.
My life speaks louder than words, because when I begin to change my life, I'm going to learn to make good choices. I'm going to learn to be responsible. I'm going to be dedicated. I'm going to have good characters and morals and values. I'm going to own up when wrong. I'm going to be truthful. I'm going to stand up for what I know is right, and I won't let anybody change me. And maybe that's not where you're at right now, but you can get there, and these are the attributes of success, man. If you want something in life, you got to be willing to do what nobody else has done. If you keep doing the same thing you've always done, it's the definition of insanity. If you want to change, you're going to have to be willing to change.
I do what you don't want to do, that you know that you got to do to be where you want to be.
I don't know your vision. I don't know your mission. I don't know what you want to be.
Take stock of where you are. You know, what your advantages are and what your disadvantages are. And then you start with a little humility on the path of incremental improvement.
Don't let your words guide you. Let your actions guide you.
Now it's time for you to dig deep, ask more questions, spend more time and study hard. Create a winner circle of people that are succeeding in the class that you're struggling in, and stick to them like glue.
It's bloody hard to be a high-performance person.
I see every day people with this mentality that the world owes them something.
The simple answer here is that you need to work harder and faster. There's really nothing else.
Life is a series of choices. At that moment, that choice was, quite honestly, hard work.
Put your head down and do the training and take the pain, and eventually it's going to pay off. And on those days where you just got to get through an impossible to-do list, you really have to feel that if you put your head down and you take the pain, it's going to pay off.
And since I'm going to do this, I'm going to harness my will. And I'm not going to let anything stop me. I deserve this.
Hard work is the most precious asset you have.
You know, while the other guy's sleeping, I'm working. While the other guy's eating, I'm working.
But it don't work if you don't work.
I found that nothing in life is worthwhile unless you take risks. Nothing.
There is no in between. You're either growing or you are decaying.
If you want something, you have got to be relentless. This is a winner's quality. You have that quality within you. When you're hungry, you don't care about the facts. You don't care about the odds.
If you want to be an anomaly, you've got to act like one.
Why are you only giving 50%? What's wrong with you?
You said your goal was to pass every class. You said your goal was to never again finish last.
Most people, what they're doing is they're all at this mountain called success, and they're all strolling around the bottom of this mountain, and they're looking for an elevator to carry them to the top. See, they haven't realized yet that there is no elevator, and I'm already halfway up the stairs.
I'm not getting up on time. I'm not going to work on time. I'm not putting in 120% when I'm at work. I let me down.
All right, if you work hard and you never give up, you can literally achieve anything.
Break it down and add just a little more effort. Add just a little more focus. Add just a little more time management. Add just a little more patience. Add just a little more studying. Add just a little more listening. Add just a little more discipline.
To get something you never had,
You have to do something you never did.
I never said when you want to succeed as bad as you want to eat, because you can go 21 days, maybe 30, but without eating. I never said when you want to succeed as bad as you want water, because you can go about 3 days or so without it. I said when you want to succeed as bad as you want to breathe, then you'll be successful. And so one of the things I want to do for you as an educator today, you don't necessarily need better skills per se. That's not what you need. But what some of you need is to go from 70% to 120%. Some of you need to go from 80% to 120%. The reason why I'm giving 120 is because your daddy's not in your life. The reason why I'm giving 120 is because your father's in prison. The reason why I'm giving 120 is because your mom is working 2 jobs. The reason why I'm giving 120 is because your grandma is raising you. The reason why I'm giving 120 is because you live in a community where education is not valued. So I don't care what you do academically, when you leave here, you can't go and get credit for getting A's. That in your neighborhood, in your community, nobody affirms you for reading at a certain level. Nobody affirms you for doing well on your ACT or your SAT. Where you come from, education is not affirmed. So even if you are a scholar, you have to keep it to yourself. You have to suppress it. So the reason why I give 120 is because your daddy's not there to give 80, and your mama's too tired to give 100, and your grandma is washed out, so she's giving 50. And y'all do that little stuff about you gonna eat, but y'all ain't got no doggone motor. You get tired quick. You practice for 1 or 2 days, you wore out. You do a couple hours, you tired. But yet you compete against people right now, that's their lifestyle. And you think they about to let you take their lifestyle? I don't want to do it as much as I want to eat. I don't want to do it as much as I need to drink. I want to be the best in the world as bad as I want to breathe. I want to be the Michael Jordan of education. I want to be the LeBron James of education. And I ask you the question. I ask you the question today, are you giving 120? I never said when you want to succeed as bad as you want to eat. I never said when you want to succeed as bad as you want water. I said when you want to succeed as bad as you want to breathe, then you'll be successful. I told my professor, what happens if I fail? He said, what happens if you pass? I said, but what happens if I don't get it? What happens if I put in all these years and it don't work out? He said, but what happens if you put in all these years and you get it? You got skill and you got will. You got skill and you got will. 2 total different things. You were born with certain things, but to get to the next level, and not just get to the next level, to stay at the next level, you gotta have will when you get to that next level. So when you play, you have to compete. When you have an opportunity, why would you give 80% when you have an opportunity? Somebody answer that for me. Y'all talk. Why would you give 80%, 70%? Why wouldn't you always give 120%? For real, you might get it, but right now what? Oh, I can't hear y'all. You may get it, but right now what? You don't have it. You have nothing to fear. Guys, you already overcame all kind of stuff. Because a lot of you don't see that what's going to take you to that next level that's going to separate you from everybody else, because you got to have something that separates you. What's going to separate you from everybody else? Right? I don't know what that is for you, but just talk about it. When you hear my videos, one of the things you notice that separates me from everybody else, I don't do what in any of my videos? I don't curse. You've never seen me cuss before. You've never seen me drink before. You've never seen me smoke. I'm not against drinking and smoking, but my brand is I don't drink, I don't smoke. What are you going to do to separate yourself? Like, I do things to separate myself from everybody else. The passion that I have when I speak, the grind that I have when I do what I do. What are you going to do to separate yourself? People you're not even gonna be hanging out with. All I want to hear is E. They grinding like they ain't never grind before. Johnny, I want to hear they out there handling that rock like E. They monsters, E. They like freaks out here, E. Like they going hard, E. That's all I want. What's some more stuff that's keeping you from doing what you're supposed to do? I love it. You have an opportunity of a lifetime. And what I'm trying to get you to understand is, when you understand you have an opportunity, you play a little different.
Show me your friends and I'll show you your future. Unless you want average in America, married, 2.4 kids with 1.5 dogs. But I can guarantee you, you will never achieve anything greater than your highest aspiration. If you want $1 million, you'll make $1 million, not $1.5 million. If you want 10 million, 100 million, and you'll never exceed that. If you change 1 billion lives, that's a formula to become a billionaire and change the world. Time costs lives. Show me your friends and I'll show you your future. You want to know why you're all f***ed up? Just look at the bums you hang around with. I do what you don't want to do, that you know that you got to do to be where you want to be. Ted Turner just gave his 75th anniversary party on CNN a few months ago. And he makes a couple of comments, and he says, number one, and I'm not suggesting this for everybody. It's how I live, though. First 10 years of my starting CNN, I slept on my couch. I didn't have an apartment. Bill Gates slept in the office. Steve Jobs slept in the office. And I can go down a whole list. Now, these are super successful, mega wealthy guys. I slept in my office. Not everybody's willing to make that sacrifice. But it's not the only thing. But even if you don't sleep in your office, if you want to send your kids to a better school, if you want to be able to take care of your mother when she gets dementia, if you want to, this all takes money. My children aren't getting any of my money when I die. Not 1 centavo, not 1 penny. And 2 of my kids are cool with it. One of them's not so cool with it. I'm not gonna, I think Andrew Carnegie, by the way, Andrew Carnegie, arguably the richest, most successful entrepreneur of all time, he said the best thing that you can have for a child is him to be born into poverty. And I agree. Lack of self-esteem, lack of self-worth. Now they think they have self-worth. They think because they've made a few bucks. But in actuality, and when they measure it against the other 8, 10, 12 people sitting around the table, they realize, or they start to question, hell, maybe I was just lucky. Now, all of us, when you're only a one-trick guy or gal, think, was I lucky? Now, I've done it so many times, I know I wasn't lucky. I might have been lucky the first time, but I haven't been lucky the 15, 20, 40, 50. I know that.
Okay.
But maybe I was lucky the first time. But my life changed when I was pretty much a haphazard kid, got in a lot of trouble, got arrested 4 or 5 times, thrown in jail, and this was with my dad as a cop. But then I volunteered for the draft in 1966 at the height of the Vietnam War, and I went to OCS, and that changed my life because it was the really first real high performance thing that I could measure myself against with other people. 2/3 of all Fortune 500 CEOs have one thing in common: military background.
Really?
2/3 of those 2/3 have something else: martial arts. What do you learn in martial arts, Brian? Discipline, focus. A lot of people don't believe they deserve to be there. I convince them, and we have these drills, why you belong there. A lot of people that come there, with money, that have made money, think they made it by accident.
Right.
I just had one of my superstars who's made $100 million tell me in the last week, I'm not sure I'm going to have another lucky accident. And I said, you did it. I mean, you know, you tried a lot of things. I believe Thomas Edison, I wouldn't have done it 10,000 times.
Okay.
I would have hired an engineer from MIT to do it. But I mean, I've tried a lot of things. Nobody's failed at more things than I have. And the first 100 million are successes, but I could write a book about failures that it'd be, I mean, because I've tried a lot of different things. Because failure is just testing. And one of the reasons I've been so successful in generating this equity and value in my kids, and I call you all kids, is because I convince them that making a mistake is okay. Your parents probably told you, you can be anything you want, but you can't. That's horseshit. You can't. If it's all juxtaposed. So, but what you tell them is that you can do anything you want that you have passion for, because that eliminates most of the crap. Because most people don't follow their dream. You know, like they say in The Sound of Music, you can't have a dream come true unless you have a dream. Now, I still dream. I dream in Technicolor. I say my affirmations and goals every single night. It's bloody hard to be a high-performance person.
Once you come face to face with who you are, you have a starting point. All right, I'm not real smart. I have nothing. Nothing. That's my starting point. Now we can move from there. But if I tell myself I'm strong, I have courage, I'm smart, and all these are lies, you continuously push that starting point backwards. Right? So that starting point is the truth. I talked to this one kid the other day. College is kicking my ass. I said, what are you gauging that off of? I go, are you trying? He goes, yeah, I'm trying my ass off. I'm studying hard. I go, what are you gauging trying hard off of? Well, in high school, I didn't have to try at all, and I made great grades. In college, I'm trying hard. You're trying hard compared to what you did in high school, which was it came easy to you. So your reality is something you created off of something easy. So you trying hard is 2 hours of studying. I'm gonna tell you the difference in trying hard and trying hard. Trying hard is something in your mind just doesn't stop, where you know 2 hours isn't enough. So it's all about, you know, reality and what you're basing things off of. What is in us, we have no idea until we start trying hard. And I mean really trying hard, where you're obsessed with, hey, this is my new norm. My new norm is that, wow, this isn't always fun. And that's when you know you're trying hard. When you quit, your mind says we're done. So it doesn't expand. There's no expansion. When you say, this sucks, I'm drowning, I'm miserable, I'm suffering, I'm broken, but I'm not going anywhere. He's not leaving. So we gotta expand. We gotta grow. We gotta figure this thing out. And then you start to engage parts of your mind that you never engaged before. But you can't engage it talking about what I wanna do. I can't get this paragraph. I can't remember what's in this paragraph to pass this test. Read again. Still not getting it. Read again. But if you're not getting it, write it out. And that's how I started learning. Okay, well, I gotta write out everything I do. And then write it out again. And write it out again. And guess what happened? I got it. I got it. I realized if I keep going back and going back and going back until the just becomes, your mind will say, okay, we're gonna figure it out. Because he is not going to stop. The voice in my head said, you know what, man? You're gonna die never even trying to reach your full potential. And how's that gonna feel?
What I do, my life speaks louder than words, because when I begin to change my life, I'm going to learn to make good choices. I'm going to learn to be responsible. I'm going to be dedicated. I'm going to have good characters and morals and values. I'm going to own up when wrong. I'm going to be truthful. I'm going to stand up for what I know is right, and I won't let anybody change me. And maybe that's not where you're at right now, but you can get there, and these are the attributes of success, man. If you want something in life, You gotta be willing to do what nobody else has done. If you keep doing the same thing you've always done, it's the definition of insanity. If you want to change, you're gonna have to be willing to change. Good choices will always have good results. And I was making a lot of bad choices and a lot of bad decisions. And I was basing my value, my worth, off your opinions. And I learned something. Listen to me, everybody in here, I want you to understand something. Your value is never based off any of the opinions of anybody in this room. Who cares what anybody thinks or says about you? They are not your merit system. They are not your system of worth. You are who you say you are by your actions. But the choices and the decisions that we make have consequences, good or bad. And when I went to prison, at 23, listen, I came from a broken family. I had been labeled and unmarked and identified. I had battled hurts and pains and wounds. I had suicidal thoughts and I had battled self-harming. Drugs and alcohol had consumed me. I had lost all dreams and goals. I felt like I had made too many mistakes to change. Listen, I felt like I had every reason to say, you know what, life is too tough and I quit. I live with these three principles, and I promise you, man, they will change everything about who you are. Hard work works, make good choices, good things happen, and value people. I decided 10 years ago, literally, when this all happened, and I went to prison, I was like, you know what? I want to make this promise. I want to keep it to this family. I come from a lot of brokenness. I don't know where to start, but what I do know is the importance of the choices that I make. And so literally, I wrote the word, change the world, and I slapped it on my little prison cell window, and every single day I woke up and I realized, make good choices, great things happen. Aim small, miss small. Make good choices, great things happen. You see, every choice that I can make, listen, I can't control what you think about me. I can't control your opinion of me. I can't control what you say about me, but I control how I react, respond, and what I do with my life. I'm in control of my life. I don't let external factors control me. I'm in control of my life. Because sometimes life can be tough. Life can be challenging. And sometimes the obstacles in front of you seem like they're too big and it's easier just to lay down. But you know what I remembered? I remember when my dad used to look at me when the kid and said, listen, Nathan, life is never going to give you anything, but if you make it and if you build it, nobody can take it from you. Because hard work and tenacity and refusing to quit and chasing your dream, you'll get there, I promise you. Maybe you don't hit the stars, but you'll land on the moon. You don't give up and you go after it and you stop caring about the opinions of people around you. Stop blaming everybody from your hurts. Take ownership of your life. Take off your mask. Don't feed the bear. Make good choices. Be a best friend. Encourage somebody. Be a voice of hope and inspiration. This is your moment.
The simple thing is this. See, if your joy, your sadness, your happiness, your misery is determined by something or somebody around you, the chances of you being joyful in your life is remote. For every one of you, your life is precious, isn't it? It's a precious life. If something is precious, where do you want to invest this life? Into what do you want to invest this precious life? If this is a worthless life, throw it somewhere. If this is a precious life, what do you want to invest this life into? If you look at it this way, you will find something truly worthwhile to do. If you think in terms of how to earn a living, how to get this kind of thing, that kind of thing, then you will do something silly that you will regret for the rest of your life. Most people are a regret. That's why they're going around joylessly, because they're not doing what they want to do. They are not creating what really matters to them. They're doing something for a living. Earning a living is not a big deal for a human being. Every creature, every worm, insect, bird, animal is earning their living, isn't it so? With such a big brain, what is a big deal about earning a living? See, your ability to do things is not because you want to do things. I want to do something is my desire. Desire is just an intention. An intention won't make things happen. An intention will only set direction. Still you have to make the journey. We become too goal-oriented. Goal-oriented means we are interested in the consequence, but we are not interested in the process. Process is an end in itself. If you are absolutely devoted to the process, something will come out. But now we are interested in the consequence, not in the process. This goal-orientedness, I want to get there, I want to get there. No, I want to win the race. See, if you treat life as a race, if you have to win it, you have to get to the finish line soon. You want to? If you get to the finish line ahead of all these people, you won the race. You know what the finish line is? We'll be negotiating where to bury you. If you go outside in the garden and try to catch an ant who is born here, who's grown up here and probably he'll die here, if you try to catch him, he'll say, okay, crush me if you want. Is it so? He'll do everything to protect himself. He values his life, isn't it? Very much or no? Tiny little creature that we may not even notice, we may step on him without even seeing him, unfortunately. But he values his life immensely. Does he or no? He's got spark. But you, a human being, at least on this planet, you're the peak of evolution, physiologically at least. What the most evolved creature on the planet means is, it has the most complex neurological system and it has the highest level of cerebral capability. That means you can think, you can remember, you have memory. You have a very vivid sense of memory and a fantastic sense of imagination. An ant doesn't have such a vivid sense of memory, nor does he have any great imagination. He has some. But he has a presence of mind about the life that he is living.
Hey guys, it's Gordon here from Motivation to Study, and I wanted to take a second to give a shout out to our great friends at Audible for partnering with us on this video. Personally, I can never find the time to read as much as I'd like to, and Audible is a great way to stay informed, inspired, and entertained in the shortest time possible. With Audible, you can get pretty much any book in any genre and listen to it anywhere you are, as it has the world's largest selection of audiobooks and audio entertainment, including Audible Originals, which are stories created exclusively for audio, including documentaries, exclusive audiobooks, and scripted shows that you can't hear anywhere else. You can listen at the gym, while shopping, or in the car, as it's hands down the most convenient way for me and the team at Motivation to Study to learn. So start listening with an Audible membership today. And to get started, you're going to get a free 30-day trial, where you receive your first audiobook for free and free access to Audible Originals. Just go to audible.com/motivation or text motivation to 500 500. When you get started, I recommend checking out Atomic Habits by James Clear. It's one of my recent favorites, where James reveals practical strategies that will teach you exactly how to form good habits, break bad ones, and master the tiny behaviors that lead to remarkable results. I highly encourage you to check it out. So if you want to get more reading done this year, I urge you guys to do it with Audible. Just go to audible.com/motivation and start your free trial now. That's audible.com/motivation. Or you can text motivation to 500 500. Give it a try and learn how to be the best version of you.
I can hear the advice of a lot of different people and say, okay, thank you, thank you, thank you. This is what I want to do. And I'll stand by it. I will never blame someone for my decisions. No, it's my life. Conflict. Fight back. I'm saying this, put together your thoughts logically and come back at me. Like, I want you to convince me that I'm wrong. Like, find the holes in my argument, find the gap in my thinking. It's like, here's my strategy, and I am prepared to do what it takes to stay alive. Like, what I tell my investors is like, all you need to know is that I will be standing at the end of this match. That's it. And like, if I have to all of a sudden do an uppercut that I've never done, or like switch to southpaw out of nowhere, hey, I'll do what I have to do, because I'm gonna win this fight. In the end, say whatever you want to say about someone's fighting style. If they won, they won. Wanting very much to make sure that little girls who look like me believe that they can do anything. And believe that they can do more than just media and entertainment in particular, and believe in the value of their perspective. And so that's what gets me up in the morning. And then everything else, the details, is like, I can push through that day. And what I found is that instead of trying to live a successful life, if you aim to have a successful day, if you have 13 out of the 24 hours of your day, if you won those hours, you won the day. And if you win most of the days in a week, you won the week. You know, we just need a simple majority here. If you win, you know, most of the weeks in a month, there you go. Most of the months in a year, most of the years. And all of a sudden, look at that. Without even trying, you've been able to kind of get somewhere. When I say, you know, I know who I am, I guess the unsaid portion though is like, and then for the things I don't know about myself, I'm open to finding out. And so I think the idea is to think about our lives as a constant research experiment. Who I thought I was and what I thought I wanted when I was 19 is to a certain extent similar, you know, now, but there's also a lot of difference in the nuances and the details of the execution. And I think what it is that like we all have a core that like is our soul, that is our kind of ethos that we're born with, that's our ethical nature that we get from our families and our friends and like where we grew up, that, you know, ideally and hopefully it's good. And I think that nugget, that's always unchanging, and you have to figure out who that is, what that is inside of you as soon as possible. And I've always been a very reflective person. I've always been someone who will ask myself, you know, every 6 weeks or so, am I happy? And it's a really simple thing. It's just like, the answers are either yes or no. And if it's a no, it's like, okay, well, am I doing things that, while right now maybe I'm not like blissfully happy, are working towards something that I know will make me happy? You know what I mean? Like, and am I generally happy with the idea of the trade-offs that I'm making right now, or that I have to deal with? You know, does that make me happy? And if that's a yes, it's like, okay, cool. But if it's still a no, it's like, oh, stop everything. Nope, this doesn't make sense. But so with that, you come back, you're like, okay, I need a solution. And so I started doing the check-in, which I do it's more like you can sense, if you take some time to be quiet, you can sense when you're not in equilibrium. And then that's when you ask. That's it. Just running without taking a time to just know where you are. I mean, then there's probably going to be other symptoms when you're just overeating or overdoing this or not sleeping. Like, people will be able to tell you, yeah, you don't look balanced if you asked. I was able to stay who I am by being open to learning about who I am from those who had been working to figure out themselves as well. And I think it takes a certain sense of humility to be willing to listen to those people, but also I think it takes a certain sense of logic, I guess, and just like dynamic thinking to realize that what they're telling you is simply part of your full concept of yourself, not the all, you know, not the total of it. And, you know, it is your life, it is your unique perspective, it is who you are that has brought you here. So anyone who invests in you is going to want you to be who you are. They're going to have to trust that being who you are, even if it's different from who they are, that's going to be the thing that's going to take this to the next level, no matter what.
How did you get your mindset into this alter ego to be comfortable being Black Mamba?
I switched my mind to something else. I switched my mode into something else, right? For me, it's the equivalent of Maximus, Decimus Meridius, and Gladiator picking up the dirt, smelling the dirt. It's go time. You gotta put yourself in that cage. When you're in that cage, you are that character, right? So that was my mental switch. It was like an actor getting ready for a film. You gotta put yourself in that cage. When you're in that cage, you are that character. And then when you leave there, it's something completely different. But when I'm in that cage, bro, don't fucking touch me, don't talk to me. Just leave me alone.
The definition of work. What is the definition of work? Activity involving mental or physical effort done in order to achieve a purpose or result.
Working hard is the cost of entry of winning. You know nobody on earth that's made it that didn't work hard.
There's a point in time where you have to absolutely get up and stand on your own 2 feet and say, this is the way in which I want to leave my impact on the world.
Every day trying to be better and trying to improve yourself by 1 or 2%. Fulfill things, set yourself a couple of tasks, do or die tasks a day, get them done. Feel better, move on to the next thing.
I mean, this is work.
I don't know your vision. I don't know your mission. I don't know what you want to be. I don't know who you want to be. I don't know how big you want to build. I don't know how big of a legacy you want to leave. I don't know your vision. I don't know your standards.
I want to take calculated risk, to dream and to build, to fail and to succeed. For us to set goals and not achieve them, it's on us. There has to be a burning desire inside of us to do more, be more, and become more.
I heard someone once say that greatness is within you, but it's dormant, it's bottled up, just waiting for the moment to unleash and show the world how great you really are.
Yeah, you gotta lead by example. You gotta show them. And that's what I tried to do.
So think of your first week of classes as your opportunity to establish positive momentum.
It was an everyday process and trying to figure out strengths and weaknesses.
I didn't want anybody to be able to say, well, he's not willing to do the work.
So everything I saw, whether it was TV shows, whether it was books I read, people I talked to, everything was done to try to learn how to become better. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you to become better at your craft.
Imagine if you wrote it down, you knew you were going to achieve it. Imagine if there was no procrastination in the things that we do. Imagine for a moment if you were someone who went out and executed on the things that you said you were going to do, because self-commitment is something that you absolutely have written on your heart. Like, what if we were the people who absolutely operated on the words that we told ourselves?
You know, you want to be a little bit better in some way tomorrow than you are today, but it's not going to be in a linear path. Again, these go through cycles of stress and recovery. If you're doing your best, if you're really laying it out there, there's nothing more you can do. I'm doing my best, and there's nothing more than that.
Compare yourself to who you were yesterday and not to who someone else is today. And that's a game you can win, because you could be a little better today than you were yesterday. And that's a good thing. You're a little better. That's a good thing. And you know, no doubt there are some things that you could improve. You know, if you sit and meditate for any length of time about what you're not doing optimally, answers will spring to mind. You know, you could be getting up earlier. Comparing yourself to who you are now, that's a game you can win. Take stock of where you are. You know, what your advantages are and what your disadvantages are. And then you start with a little humility on the path of incremental improvement. And, you know, incremental improvement compounds. And so you can get a long ways. Trajectory, in some sense, is more important than position for human beings. I mean, if you're starving to death, that's not the situation that I'm describing. But, you know, if you've got the bare necessities of life, you're not surrounded by absolute privation, what you really want is to see that you're on an uphill path, you know, something that's got the right slope. And you can start anywhere on that path. And you can improve 0.5% a day or 1/4% a day, and you think, well, that's not very much. It's like it's 100% in 4 years. And that doesn't count compounding, you know, which means it's actually going to happen a lot faster. I think that the possibility that you can make yourself slightly better on a continual basis is, I think that's something that's accessible to everyone. I think that's equivalent to leading a virtuous life. And, you know, I talked about the terrible catastrophe in some sense of differences in intelligence and differences in conscientiousness and so forth, and the downside of the meritocracy. But there is something to be said for virtue and truth, you know, and that is one thing. Another thing that I've noticed about people who've been phenomenally successful is that they really do everything they can to live a truthful life. And that, you can get a bloody long ways by being honest. The first thing I think you need to understand is that these people that you're comparing yourself to, you don't really know very well. What that means is that you see their shiny outside, but you don't see the reality of their life. People have hard lives, and even people who are comparatively fortunate have hard lives. The ideal that you're observing that makes you jealous and resentful is in large part an illusion that's created by your own mind. You're quite different from other people, and you shouldn't be comparing yourself to them because they're not like you. You know, they don't have your family. They don't have your temperament. They don't have your troubles. They don't have your abilities. The only person that has those is you. Compare yourself to who you were yesterday and not to who someone else is today. And see, that's a game you can win. Most creative people fail at producing their creative product and monetizing it, right? So your default position, if you're a creative person, is you're going to fail. And that's because it's hard to come up with something new, and it's hard to present it to the market at the right time, and it's hard to market it. Like, those things are really, really difficult. And so what successful entrepreneurs do is they just keep doing it over and over and over and over and over and over and over. And eventually, if they're fortunate, one of their ideas happens to hit the right place at the right time. And so that's also Darwinian in some sense. You know, you're creating all these little enterprises that are sort of alive. They're run by people after all. And even if your idea is good, that doesn't mean it will be successful. There's so many things that have to be taken into account. So this is partly why persistence, and that's part of conscientiousness, is so useful. It's like, you know, what do they say? If at first you fail, then try again. And that would probably mean try something different rather than the same thing. But persistence is helpful because it enables you to run many, many experiments. And you need to know that the baseline is failure. You know, it's important because otherwise you'll blame that on yourself. You know, and some of that's useful because there's probably some things that you could improve about yourself. But it's very difficult to go from 0 to 1, you know. If you're starting out as a salesperson, for example, the hardest sale is the first customer. And then, you know, they get easier with each additional customer. Be careful who you share good news with, because you want to share good news with people who are going to be genuinely happy for you. And that's one way that you can identify those people who are truly on your side. Be careful who you share bad news with, because that's equally tricky. You know, you want someone who will listen to you when you're having trouble and allow you your grief, especially if it's a consequence of something tragic, and who won't try to one-up you, you know, because often when you're talking to people, they'll be thinking about what they have to say that's worse, and that's not helpful if you need a listening ear. Make one room in your house as beautiful as possible. I talked a lot already about the necessity of cleaning your room, which is, you know, in some sense a foolish piece of advice because it seems so obvious, but it's not obvious at all. And you'll find if you try it, especially if you're in a household that's not very functional, that you'll encounter obstacles that you couldn't imagine existed while you're trying to put your life in order. And you can take your surroundings beyond order and move towards beauty, and that's unbelievably useful.
Another sunrise provides another opportunity for you to undo the unwise things that you did that almost led to your academic demise. Since health is wealth, you exercise your option to revise your study habits. And to the surprise of not only you, but all of your instructors and advisors, you all of a sudden appeared smarter and wiser. See, they had you flagged for failure, but never had the heart to tell you. I know so many students can relate to the struggles in this story, but very few ever overcome and achieve the glory, because so many fit into the woe is me category instead of the oh it's me category, which 9 out of 10 times it is. See, you're the one that keeps getting to class late. You're the one that decided not to study because you had that date. You're the one that never asks questions and keeps making mistake after mistake after mistake. You're the one that keeps making excuse after excuse after excuse for why your academic status is in an unsatisfactory state. So the question I have for you, why are you even enrolled in school if you have no desire to try? I think I know the reason why. It's because you forgot about your why. And this is the very moment I need you to go stand in front of a mirror and look yourself eye to eye. It's hardship time, because you were born with greatness embedded in your soul. You were born with a gift to share and a phenomenal story to be told. You were born with a will to succeed and the brilliance to create and achieve goals. You were born to be mentally and physically rich and receive your pot of gold. But up to this point, your storms have not produced a rainbow. And thus it's time for you to take a different angle, a different approach. So right now, I'm your new mentor. I'm your new coach. And I'm not here to stroke your ego. I'm here to get you away from them turkeys and back to soaring with them eagles. Because you forgot that you said your why was to be the first one from your family to graduate with honors. You said your why was to never again be average, and to do that, you had to be a scholar. You said your why was, you fill in the blank. And let that be all the fuel that you need to put back in your tank. And now that you're re-energized, I expect you to quickly rise up your class rank and get back on track to graduate, which means more money in the bank. You can thank me later. But right now, you got a paper that's due. And you got to do what you got to do, which means focus, concentration, and execution until you get through. So this is the moment that your gray skies of academia turn blue. You told all your slacking friends to do them because you're about to do you. Because you refuse to be in that 57% of students that don't graduate on time. Your light was dim and flickering, but now it's about to shine. They might not like it, but they gotta respect it. Greatness requires planning. So you created a daily success checklist because you were failing miserably because you were unprepared and reckless. But the new you is ready. And so you had a one-on-one with your advisor and even visited your own campus career specialist. You're the definition of an overcomer because you would never fall, even in the winter, spring, or summer. Through all of your pitfalls and blunders, you kept on dancing, even if it was to the beat of a different drummer. So this is for any student who feels like their life and school balance is unbearable. For any student who feels like in a certain class they're just doing terrible. Any student who feels like the damage to their grade is unrepairable. Any student who feels that giving up is acceptable. Because giving up is unacceptable. And for an incredible individual like you, I know you're human, and at times you will be skeptical. But please believe me when I say, any mistake you made is correctable. And you just have to remember, you have impeccable strength to power through and overcome any hardship. So let this propel lift and give you the inner fight to remember your why and your gift, and help you create that mental shift that allows you to pick yourself right back up whenever you slip. And remember, all of your falls and trips are preparing you for that magical trip and the ultimate feeling of satisfaction and elation you'll get when you walk across that stage with your arms held high, get your diploma, and throw your cap up in the sky, scream and celebrate. Job well done. It's what that moment will signify. You are an unbreakable force. And don't you never, ever, ever forget that. This is a great day to win.
You're never going to be great if you don't look for the 5%. You know, I think that you can pick up from talking to me that I'm not on a different level, okay? These are pretty simple, basic tools. And so nobody out there is listening to him and saying, God darn, he's just using words and he's just so much smarter than me, so I'm not going to become worth $5 billion. That book is bull, okay? He's just naturally smarter than me. I think you can see that I'm no smarter than anybody else in this room. I just use certain little basic tools to be successful every day. Take the word no out of your vocabulary. Worry about your customer. No spare customers. Use the 95-5 rule. Separate yourself from everybody else. Be the bull at whatever you do. And on and on and on. Well, you just got to keep punching and just take care of your business, and you just realize until they come and shut you down or lock the doors or you can't get product or whatever, until you can't make a payroll. You'd be surprised what you can take, though. And you just keep punching and punching, and believe it or not, times, you know, get good. And it goes back to what I once again preach. When times are really bad, we forget they're ever going to be good again. And when times are really good, we forget they're going to be bad again. I don't fear anything, but I worry about everything. And the day you stop worrying in good times, the paddle will get you behind. And so as great as things are in life, I know you're only a few steps or a few incidents away from something bad happening. You can never forget it. I'm taking the next steps right now to get to the next level. Because that's my sport. Let's go play pickup basketball. Let's go to the office and play business. And that's what I do every day. I go to the office and play business. You got to know what you know and what you don't know. And I knew that I understood business. You know, I think you know if you know business or not. And people ask me, should I go get my MBA? And you know what I usually tell them? You know if you need to go get your MBA. If you don't have it inside of you and you understand economics and finance and operations and business, then you need to go get it. I knew that I didn't need it. It was just a God-given gift. You've got to know your God-given gifts, and everybody has it. Everybody in this room has it right here. So do what you know was your God-given gift and find a way to use that as your path. Know your numbers. No matter what business you're looking at, always know your numbers. Number two, realize that we're not successful if that consumer does not come to us, whether they're eating in your restaurants, whether they're playing in your casino, and whether if you don't have a good product on that basketball court, the fans are not going to come and buy those tickets, the sponsors aren't going to come, and therefore you're not going to have the money to pay for those good players next year. You're not going to be able to pay Russell Westbrook and James Harden each $40 million a year. You've got to always remember, we're only as good as us taking care of that consumer. One of the things I teach everybody, and especially my kids, don't assume anything. People think if somebody walks in and gives you an answer that it's the right answer. And even when I tell somebody to do something, I don't assume they went and did it. I'll ask them a week later, did you do that I asked you to do? Because that was really important to me. Oh my gosh, I didn't do that. And I think that's the biggest mistake people make, is don't assume that everything's running right, don't assume anything. You can go to work every day and separate yourself from anybody else. And it's no different than the sound guy on this set. If you pick up, you know what, this sound guy is really, really good, and he's worried about this, and he's worried about that, then all of a sudden you tell somebody, you need a good sound guy, this, and then they end up on this person because of a recommendation. All of a sudden, this guy's known as the best sound guy in LA because he's paying attention or she's paying attention to details that the other sound people don't. No, you know what, I hear an ambulance out there, let's cut it. You know, just the little bitty things. And I just think that it's easy to separate yourself from anybody else, no matter what your position is. If you go to work for a company and you don't go up the corporate ladder, it's your fault.
Thanks for tuning in to this video, sponsored by the good folks at Skillshare. If you like great deals like I do, make sure you click the link in the description right below this video.
I'm very excited about today's book, The 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. Your mission statement makes you the leader of your own life. You create your own destiny and secure the future you envision. It's this abundance mentality that is so important for creating success. It's because most people listen with the intent to reply, not to understand. If I can go there in the mind, I can go there in the body. One thing that's absolutely important to creating an innovation is diversity. Golden nugget number 1, be proactive. Your life doesn't just happen. Whether you know it or not, it's carefully designed by you and the choices you make. You choose to be happy. You choose to be sad. You choose to make fast decisions and stick to them. You choose to waver on your decisions. You choose success, you choose failure, you choose courage, you choose fear. Just remember that every moment, every situation provides you an opportunity to make a brand new choice in your life. And when you do that, it gives you a perfect opportunity to do things differently to produce more positive results. So being proactive is about taking responsibility for your life. You can't keep blaming everything on your parents or on your grandparents, on your siblings. Proactive people recognize that they are what Covey calls response-able. They don't blame genetics, circumstances, conditions, or conditioning for their behavior. They know they choose their behavior. Reactive people, on the other hand, are often affected by their physical environment. They find external sources to blame for their behavior. If the weather is good, they feel good. If the weather is crap, they feel like crap. All of these external forces that are outside of our mind, that are outside of our control, they act as stimulus that we respond to. Now, between the stimulus and the response is your greatest power. You have the freedom to choose your response. One of the most important things you choose is what you say. Your language is a good indicator of how you see yourself. A proactive person uses proactive language. I can, I will, I prefer, and so on and so forth. A reactive person uses reactive language. I can't, or I have to, or if only. Reactive people believe they are not responsible for what they say and do. They don't have a choice. Instead of reacting to or worrying about conditions over which they have little to no control, proactive people focus their time and their energy on things that they can control. The problems, challenges, and opportunities we face all fall into 2 areas: the circle of concern and the circle of influence. Proactive people, they focus their efforts, their time, their energies on the circle of influence. They work on the things they can do something about: their health, their children, their parents, problems at work. Reactive people, on the other hand, they focus the majority of their efforts in the circle of concern, things that they have very little control over. When you gain an awareness of the areas that you spend most of your energy, that's how you can make the first step in becoming a proactive person. Golden nugget number 2 is based on imagination, the ability to envision in your mind which you can't at present time see with your eyes. It's based on the principle that all things are created twice. There's the mental creation, which is first, and then the second, which is physical creation. The physical creation follows the mental just as a building follows a blueprint. If you don't make a conscious effort to visualize who you are and what you want in life, then you empower other people and other circumstances around you to shape you and your life by default. And you don't want to do that. You want to be in control. It's about connecting again with your own uniqueness and then defining the personal, moral, and ethical guidelines within which you can most happily express and fulfill yourself. Begin with the end in mind means to begin each day, each task or each project, each relationship with a clear vision of your desired direction and destination, and then continue by flexing your proactive muscles to make things happen. Golden nugget number 3, put first things first. To live a more balanced life, you have to recognize that not doing everything that comes along, it's okay. There's no need to overextend yourself. All it takes is realizing that it's all right to say no when necessary and then focus on your highest priorities. Habit 1 says, you're in charge, you're the creator. Being proactive is about choice. Habit 2 is the first or mental creation, beginning with the end in mind. It's all about vision. Habit 3 is the second creation, the physical creation. This habit is where habits 1 and 2 come together. It happens day in and day out, moment by moment. It deals with many of the questions addressed in the field of time management. But that's not what it's all about. Habit 3 is about life management as well. Your purpose, values, roles, and priorities. What are first things to you? Golden nugget number 4, think win-win. Now think win-win, it's not about being nice and it's definitely not a quick fix technique. It's a character-based code for human interaction and collaboration. Most of us learn to base our self-worth on comparisons and competition. We think about succeeding in terms of someone else failing. That is, if I win, you lose. And if you win, I lose. With this type of thinking, life becomes a zero-sum game. There's only so much pie to go around, and if you get a big piece, there's going to be less for me. It's not fair. We all play the game, but how much fun is it really? Win-win sees life as a cooperative arena, not a competitive one. Win-win is a frame of mind and heart that constantly seeks mutual benefit in all human interactions. Win-win means agreements or solutions are mutually beneficial and satisfying. A person or organization that approaches conflicts with a win-win attitude possesses 3 vital character traits. Integrity, sticking with your true feelings, values, and commitments. Maturity, expressing your ideas and feelings with courage and consideration for the ideas and feelings of others. And finally, abundance mentality, believing there is plenty to go around for everyone. To go for win-win, you not only have to be empathetic, but you have to also be confident. You not only have to be considerate and sensitive, you also have to be brave. To achieve that balance between courage and consideration is the essence of real maturity and is fundamental to this win-win philosophy. Golden nugget number 5. Seek first to understand, then to be understood. Communication is the most important skill in life. You spend years learning how to read, how to write, and years learning how to speak. But what about listening? What training have you had that enables you to listen so you really, deeply understand another human being? Probably none, right? If you're like most people, you probably seek first to be understood. You want to get your point across. And in doing so, you may ignore the other person completely, pretend that you're listening, selectively hear only certain parts of the conversation, or focus only on the words being said, not the meaning of the words. So why does this happen? It's because most people listen with the intent to reply, not to understand. You listen to yourself as you prepare in your mind what you're going to say next, the questions you're going to ask, etc., etc. You filter everything you hear through your life experiences and through your frame of reference. You check what you hear against your autobiography and see how it measures up. And consequently, you decide prematurely what the other person means before he or she finishes communicating. Golden nugget number 6, synergize. Now, put simply, synergy means two heads are better than one. Synergize is the habit of creative cooperation. It's teamwork, open-mindedness, and the adventure of finding new solutions to old problems. But it doesn't just happen on its own. It's a process. And through that process, people bring all their personal experience and expertise to the table. Together, they can produce far better results that they could not do individually. Synergy lets us discover jointly things we are much less likely to discover by ourselves. It's the idea that the whole is greater than the sum of the parts. When people begin to interact together genuinely, and they're open to each other's influence, they begin to gain new insight. Do you truly value the mental, emotional, and physiological differences among people? Or do you wish everyone would just agree with you so you could all just get along? Differences should be seen as strengths, not weaknesses. They add zest to life. Last but certainly not least, golden nugget number 7, sharpen your saw. Now, sharpen the saw means preserving and enhancing the greater asset you have, you. It means having a balanced program for self-renewal in the 4 areas of your life: physical, social, emotional, mental, and spiritual. Now, here are some examples of different activities. Physical, beneficial eating, exercising and resting. Social, emotional, making social and meaningful connections with others, friends, family. Mental, learning, reading, writing, teaching. Spiritual, spending time in nature, expanding spiritual self through meditation, music, art, prayer, or service. As you renew yourself in each of the 4 areas, you create growth and change in your life. Sharpen the saw keeps you fresh so you can continue to practice the other 6 habits. You increase your capacity to produce and handle the challenges around you when you sharpen your saw. Without this renewal, the body becomes weak, the mind mechanical, emotions raw, the spirit insensitive, and the person selfish. Feeling good, it just doesn't happen. Feeling good is something you have to work on. Living a life in balance means taking the necessary time to renew yourself. Again, it's all up to you. It's all in your circle of influence. It's something you control. You can renew yourself through relaxation, or you can totally burn yourself out by overdoing everything. Just remember that every day provides a new opportunity for renewal, a new opportunity to recharge yourself instead of hitting the wall. All it takes is the desire, knowledge, and skill to know how to do it.
What are you really seeking after? Right? What do you really want? What hole in you? What missing part of you? Or what sore spot in you is healed by the pursuit of your goals?
You need the problems because that's what generates the meaning. And if you don't have the meaning, then everything just feels pointless. And you're like, well, why do anything? So you need that meaning. It comes back to what I was saying about the stories that we wrap around our positive and negative experiences. Like that meaning is what creates those powerful stories that pushes us forward and makes us feel like our life is well lived.
I realized all I had to do was have my phone to be stressed. If that's true, my happiness is so cheap. Because what are the chances of everybody doing exactly what you think they should do the right way every day? So the antidote to suffering, the antidote of lost less never, is appreciation. I always tell people, trade your expectation for appreciation, your whole life changes.
The best leaders are actually the best followers. The best leaders never think that they're that the buck stops with them. They always believe that they're in service to something bigger than themselves.
The majority of not only entrepreneurs but human beings, like we start off with can't. Like the majority of people are like, oh, you can't do this because this, and this. And it's like humans are very disempowering creatures. Like if we don't catch our thoughts, if we don't catch our patterns, if we don't catch the things that come out of our mouth, if they're negative, like we need to switch that.
What really matters is the relationships with the people in your life.
if you don't have people close to you to share them with, or to support or help support you, pretty much anything will eventually feel empty.
Don't confuse humility with meekness. Humility is being open to the ideas of others.
Your happiness will never last as long as it's got expectation behind it. What I did was I began to realize I made the decision, it's the most important decision I believe of your life, and I'm not going to suffer anymore. Life's too short to suffer, and I'm going to live in a beautiful state every day. And the way I do it is I catch myself when I start to get that sense of stress, I let it go, and I see the idea go by.
Me, self-confidence is measured, and there should be a degree of doubt. When we talk about building one's self-confidence, I think the mistake that we make is that we look inside. I think the reality is when we try to build our self-confidence, we should be looking to our friends, we should be nursing our relationships. When I'm looking to build my self-confidence, the question is, who around me do I need to take care of?
Success is not you saying how much money you have in the bank account. It's about who you are and how you show up in the world and how you show up for yourself. Forget about everybody else. How do you show up for yourself? I honor your opinion. I will listen to good feedback, but I don't care if you think I'm a good person, I'm a bad person, I'm successful, I'm failure. It's not for you to decide, it's for me to decide.
They'll complain about being burnt out, or they'll complain about being tired. And I don't think necessarily in every case that we're burnt out or tired because we're doing too much, but maybe we're doing too little of the things that really matter, that make us feel alive.
The only way that change is going to take place is if you see the evidence of the collapse right in front of you. I think the challenge is that people have to wake up, and the question is, how uncomfortable do you have to become before you make up your mind to change something?
In life, I don't lose, I only win or learn. Like, if people can realize, like, so many people think like they've lost, but like if you just pull one piece of information that's good, whether it's a different perspective, extracting knowledge, a different way to go about life, a different way to not fall on your face, like that's winning.
Appreciation, love, and joy destroy suffering. You can't be grateful and angry simultaneously. It's possible. You can't be worried and fearful and grateful simultaneously. So I tell people gratitude is one of the emotions to cultivate that'll destroy the suffering.
Things are going well, you're happy. When things aren't going well, you're sad. But when you learn how to self-regulate and create more coherence in your brain and heart, then you're no longer dependent on your outer world controlling your mood.
The biggest and baddest people are handicapped and crippled by the limiting beliefs, the things that they tell themselves, and that's why I say the biggest disability is a bad mindset. It's not this body.
Here's how I deal with fear. Fear is a figment of our imagination, right? Fear is created because of expectations. Firstly, once you have an expectation of yourself and you say, hey, I don't need to have this expectation, I'm just living life as a play. It's a game, it's music, it's fun, it's joy. So I'm doing it for the fun and the joy, so I am enjoying along the ride. Like, I'm not gonna kill myself if I don't get there one day. Like, it doesn't define me. It's there only so I have something to chase.
My goal is not to make everything absolutely equal, the amount of time in my relationship, the amount of time I spend in the gym, the amount of time that I'm working on my career. But maybe the goal is like an orchestra. You know, each instrument, they don't necessarily have equal time, but they come together in a way that creates art, you know, a symphony.
Choice is a gift, it's always there. You can choose what you focus on, and what you focus on is what you're gonna experience. You can focus on things that make you suffer, you can focus on things that make you grateful. And of the two, gratitude is the better approach. It's not some namby-pamby positive thinking approach. It's intelligent, because when you're in a good state, you can solve the problem.
And like, so many people are trying to seek validation from other people. They're trying to be working on relationships with girls, or trying to, you know, seek validation from other things in Instagram and materialistic things, and when the biggest relationship that they should be working on is the one within themselves.
In fact, you begin to realize how you think and feel begins to produce effects in your outer life. Now you start believing more you're the creator of your life and less of the victim of your life. Now that isn't something that you take one bite of and swallow and it's all over. It's a process of repatterning. It's a process of rewiring. It's a process of reconditioning. It's a process of self-reflection and awareness and changing those beliefs.
All that matters in the world we live in today, outside your belief systems, is your ability to add value.
Fast forward all the way to when we're taking our last breaths. And at that time, nobody's opinions or our fears, none of that's going to matter. What's going to matter is how we lived, how we loved, how we laughed, how we learned.
And so there are so many people in the world, and you know, you may be watching this right now, and you have these incredible ideas, and what you think is missing is motivation. And that's not true.
In my language, you all have the same purpose. And that purpose is to reflect and to reveal the cosmos in a way that has never happened before. You can say the divine presence, you can say great God of the universe, you can say divine life. Whatever it is, we have the purpose to reveal this presence, this cosmic happening, to localize the cosmic happening in a way that has never, ever happened before. We all have different missions of how we do that, but our purpose is to reveal that, and that is how you break free from the status quo.
People always say, oh, haters motivate me. That line right there drives me insane. If negativity is your motivation, it's impossible to turn your ears off to the good and the bad, or to pick one or the other. You know, if you're listening to their negativity, you're also going to have big ears, we call it, to the compliments and the yes men. And the minute you're allowing someone else to control your day, or control your motivation, or control your wavelength of life, you've set yourself up for failure.
These are amazing times, and in order for us to wake up, we need a wake-up call. And if you can frame the circumstances to see that's an opportunity for everybody to pause and retreat from their lives, and by removing the constant stimulation in their external environment that reminds them of who they think they are as a personality, they're not going to the same places, they're not seeing the same people, they're not doing the same things, and they're actually confined to kind of a personalized retreat in the comfort of their own home.
The death of emotions is primary, because when your emotions always skew the way you see reality. And Socrates, he was very different than what you hear today. You know, everybody today is like, oh, reality is what you make of it, what you want it to be. Socrates is the polar opposite. He says, look, your emotions are getting in the way of what's really out there. You need to start checking your emotions at the door and just see what the world actually is in itself.
I have this misguided notion that everybody in life should just be honest, just be themselves. Whereas the truth is, we're never really ourselves. As a social animal, we're always wearing masks, we're continually acting. But if you looked at yourself in the course of a day, you would realize, anybody would realize, how many different masks you wear.
The moment is now. Today will be the day you feel yourself rising. Rising to be an improved person. Rising to cherish that person. That person is you. You, yourself. The fire within you is still there. Do you remember it? The fire you felt, desire, inspiration, fuel to carry on, motivate, the spark of motivation to change yourself, change to be the person you were before the worry, before the doubt. Today you will place your hand on your chest, feel the soft pulse of life echoing through your body, touch your skin, warm, life-fulfilling, you run through you. Appreciate that first. Appreciate yourself before you can appreciate anyone else. Then appreciate your body for keeping you this way. Thank yourself for sustaining it, keeping it healthy. Today is the day you clean your room. Clean yourself. Physically wash the doubt off your body. Take note of the hot water on your face. Take time to appreciate it. It will be worth it. Time will tell. Every day, try something new.
Walk through the park, the street. Value each step your feet take. The soft beat it creates. Power through. Learn to take challenges. Power through the pain. Power through. It's time to confront your issues. Meditate. Treasure each breath as your body rises up and down. Follow the rhythm. Don't count the seconds. Count the moments. Don't wait for tomorrow. Take today to improve yourself. Set your routine. Set your boundaries. Finally, take control of life. And soon you will love and appreciate yourself just as others appreciate you. Grasp this moment. Don't wait.
Don't count the days. Make the days count. If you have a goal or an idea for your future, don't count the days until you arrive at it. Go out there and make the days count up until that date. We have limited time, so you need to be spending as much of it as possible bettering yourself, bettering your situation, bettering your skills, better every single aspect of your life. Be better today, better than yesterday. Don't let yourself down. Don't fail yourself today.
The fire within you is still there. Do you remember it? Fuel to carry on, motivate. The spark of motivation to change yourself. Change to be the person you were before. Do you remember it?
Are you making your time count? Are you filling your mind with knowledge? Are you testing your limits daily? Are you testing your body's will and strength? Are you stepping outside your comfort zone? Are you filling your time with meaningful things? Or are you wasting your time? Are you out drinking? Are you missing practice? Are you scrolling social media? Are you going out every weekend partying? Are you using your time wisely, or are you wasting it? If you ever feel guilty because you were doing something that wasn't productive towards your goals and visions, it's because you know you're damaging your progress. It's because you know that this isn't the way you become successful. We all know there's a price to pay, and we can convince ourselves otherwise, but at the end of the day, when reality hits, if the price isn't paid, the success won't come. If you don't pay the price for success, you'll achieve nothing. So stop wasting the most important resource you need to become successful and use it as best as you can to reach your goals. Use it as best as you can to execute the dreams and visions. Time will either be a friend or a foe. You will either spend your time adding value, or you will waste your time on nothing. Make the investment today. Pay in with your time and reap the interest of success.
In our lowest moments, we get to find out who we truly are. In the struggle, we are made. The only person who is stopping you is you. You are the reason you haven't made it. Did you get enough sleep last night? Did you get enough rest? Did you plan your day? Did you study enough? Did you do the things that will ensure your success? Every day the sun will come up. This is life. You either lay down or you get up. Time will go by without telling you. You need to claw yourself up. Claw yourself out of that hole. You are the only person that can get you up. The longer you stay there, the higher the wall will become, the harder the climb. Dreams require huge sacrifice. You won't get anything in life without sacrifice. What are you willing to sacrifice for your dreams? The sooner you start, the easier the climb. It will be hard. There will be moments where you want to turn back. You will be consumed by your failure. But you can't let it. You can't. If you let it, you will become your failures. If you can't do it for yourself, do it for your family. Do it for all the people that told you that you couldn't do it. Show the world that they are wrong. Stand up and start the climb. The sun will come up. This is your time and no one else's. You can do this. You know you can. Take the risk or lose the chance. There might be an opportunity right now. There might be something you want to start or take the plunge on. But you are scared of the what if. You are scared of failing, so you don't take the chance to find out if it was part of your success story. You want change, but you don't want it as much as you want to stay the same. You might think you want it. You might think it is your passion, but if you're not willing to risk the life you have right now to reach the one you want, you don't want it as much as you thought. Take the risk or lose the chance. Opportunities do not present themselves every day. You must be prepared for when they come, and then you must be willing to take a chance on it. But expecting that a lifetime of opportunities are going to happen every day is a loser's mentality. Thinking you will get another shot is a loser's mentality. Thinking you can choose to do this in a few years is a loser's mentality. You must understand that this shot you have right now could be the only one.
Look within and pull the strength out of yourself. It already exists. You already have the capability to succeed. You already have the killer instinct. You already have the CEO mindset. It's already within you, but you must draw it out of yourself. You must look within and find it. You must push your limits and put yourself in uncomfortable situations. You must test yourself daily. Tonight when you get home, look in the mirror. Take a long, hard stare, because the man looking back at you, that's your competition. He's the guy who you need to be better than every single day. He's the guy who you must push past. He's the guy whose high score you're trying to beat. He's the guy you want to defeat day in and day out. Day by day, we strive to be better. Not as good as tomorrow, but better than yesterday. You're not as good as you're going to be tomorrow, but you're better than yesterday. You always need to be better than yesterday. Tomorrow is never guaranteed, and yesterday already happened. So right now is where you do your best. Right now is where you show the world how great you are. Gift the world with your abilities. Gift the world with your hard work. Risk it all for that one true thing you know you should be doing. The thing that gets your heart racing. Just do it. Just do it right now. Drop everything and pursue that one thing you know you should be doing. Because we don't know if tomorrow will come. But we sure as hell know we have this moment right now. And if you're not doing that thing you love, you will never know that life was for you. You'll never feel fulfilled. You will never feel the greatness within. Reach out and touch the hearts of others. Give your gift to others. Share what you have with the world. Stop denying yourself of greatness. You are your biggest enemy.
When you feel like quitting, remember how you started. We've all started something we didn't want to finish. A school assignment, a business opportunity, perhaps dreams you never thought were possible. Have you ever grasped a task you knew you needed to complete and you're just about to give up on it? If you wanted to complete this task, you need to believe that you can. Picture yourself standing, proud the task is finally finished. Whether that takes hours, days, weeks, or years. Imagine yourself so close to that task and finally having it completed. This completion no longer has to be a dream. It can be a reality. Make this happen. Face reality and see how much you can change, because you can. This no longer has to be in your imagination. Just keep your final results embedded in the back of your head. keep your motivation strong. Stop thinking that quitting is an escape plan or even a path that you can take, because the only thing you're escaping from is success and the potential to succeed. The only thing you need to escape from is failure. You're strong enough to make it past your fear of struggling. Move past this and move towards the struggle. Embrace the struggle. The story can't be completed without an ending. Don't lose your present to your past. Think about your life from a perspective you normally don't use. Step away from it and look at it from the outside. What do you think is more important? What's already happened? What's going to happen? It sounds so obvious when you see it from that view. Don't lose what you have now to something you will never be able to change. Close off that chapter of your life. Close yourself off from what's stopping you from getting where you need to be. Use this time now to move and change your future for the better. You have that. You have that opportunity at this very moment. Take this moment and use it. Whatever was causing your progress to halt, accept the fact that it has happened. Accept the fact that you can forgive yourself. And accept the fact that you can move on and move away from your past, because you're better than that. Start planning the blueprint for your future now by living in the present and stopping yourself being hung up on aspects of your life you cannot change. Inspire and spark a new and improved future where you can develop into the person you want to become. You have everything you will ever need. Their opinion is not your reality. Everything you do, at least someone will have an opinion on. Whatever you try and achieve, at least one person will hold you back. Learn that you need to stop lowering to their level. You need to start your own level, and at this level, you can only move forward.
Learn to live without regret and succeed without guilt. We make mistakes. We all make mistakes. Learn not to regret them. Learn to continue on the right path and make sure they don't interfere with your journey, the path you're on. These mistakes could be the aspect in your life that changes you, the aspect that makes you realize what you can do, how much potential you've always had. Life is constructed of lessons. Those that choose to educate themselves will be the ones who succeed. They'll be the people who make it past their fears. These people are strong enough to know that they can be better. Who are you going to be? Do you need to succeed? To make changes? To make progress? You need this lesson to move past the part of you that still regrets. You need to believe you can change, believe you can succeed, know that you can and you will. So today, make this change. Make this change today. Today is now. You don't have time to waste. You need this. So take this opening. Take this opportunity. The opportunity to change, to move past your regrets, your mistakes and your failure, and finally succeed.
Your failures don't define you. It's your determination that defines you. Don't let failure slow down your progress. Remember that nobody recalls the mistakes that you make. The only aspect that changed your life is your success. In order for you to succeed, you're going to have to be determined to become the person you once aspired to be. Be the person who takes the time to improve yourself. You define your future. Don't let your mistakes move you backwards. I want you to let them move you forward. Let your willingness to move away, to make mistakes, and to use them. Use these mistakes to educate yourself. Use your failure as filler. Imperfection makes us perfect. Use this as a way to strengthen yourself, a way to succeed and to achieve. May make this you. The clock is ticking. Time to move forward and face your mistakes and learn and move away from them. Your determination makes you stronger and more successful. Your determination can help you. It's going to help you move forward. Move away from the past and make it towards the future, a future where you can make things happen. Make the negative aspects of your life turn to positive aspects. Now make this your moment to change your future.
The story is not over until you win. You write the direction for your life. You are the author. So why are you waiting for someone else to write it for you? Why are you waiting for something to happen, something to change when you haven't written any words? Stop letting other people direct the path you want to be on. Remember who lives your life. You. You and only you. So make the decisions that define your life, the decisions that make you successful. The story is never over until you decide to put down the pen. You can win. You are winning.
Now, something you're going to come to realize is what defines us is how well you rise. Because you slip up, you make a mistake. You need to move away from that and rise above it. Rise away from your mistakes. Your failures, they don't make you a bad person. No, they don't even make you a weak person. Do you know what it makes you? It makes you normal. What makes you above normal is rising past your failure, rising away from your past mistakes, and rising above normality and becoming a bigger and better person. Make yourself grow. Self-growth, becoming the person you needed to be in order to make it past your fears, moving towards a new and improved future. Take the time to grow.
Stare at yourself in the mirror today. Look at yourself. How do you see yourself? What do you see it as? Respect what you have. Look at your hands. They're tools to write, to work, to exercise. They can help you make progress, to help you succeed. Appreciate yourself. Appreciate the opportunities you get. You have the tools. You have the potential. Make this your time to stand out. Your body is something to respect. It has power, strength. It holds the success within you. Make yourself a better person. Become the person that looks in the mirror and smiles, knowing that they tried, knowing they made the effort. This is an opening. This is your opportunity. Your time is now. Now is the time to succeed. You're making progress. Take the first step forward. Start the journey now. You're on the right path. You're moving in the right direction. You just need a push, the drive to make it. So look in the mirror and change your view of yourself. See yourself as the superhero. Take control of your life.
Don't let yourself be held back by all your problems. Instead, I want you to let your ambitions push you forward. Forward is the only direction that you know. This is the direction that transforms your future into a place worth the work that you've been putting in and day out. Now is the time to take this opening as your future. This opportunity in front of you will be your future, the future that you have and will always have. Take today to stand up to your risks and say yes. Say yes to the power you have. Say yes to the endless opportunities given to you every day, because that one yes, that one singular yes can define your future into the direction you've been dreaming of, into the life that you have always wanted. You are the power you need. You have the power that you've been craving. It's been in you the whole time. This yes can transform your life. Transform your life constructed on your potential, positivity, and power. This is the life you fought for. Earn it, want it, and work for it. You need to know that you can open the door because you can write your own rules. This is where your life finally starts. That you can become someone with a purpose on your life. You can have respect for yourself. So set your life into the right direction.
Be the person you want to have in your life. Who do you value in your life? You value the people that make your life somewhere where you feel wanted. These people make you better. They inspire you to change, inspiring you to improve. This system surrounds you with confidence and positivity. This can change the way you see an opportunity. You need to be able to want to become the person you appreciate because you already are. All you have to do is believe you are. Believe you can change. Believe you are a good person. That is the person you need to be. Use your power and use your potential. Take pride in your progress. Take pride in your growth. You deserve that. You deserve to appreciate your life. So who do you want to be? How do you need to change? You can be fixed. You can grow to become someone you can believe in, someone you can see succeeding, becoming a person to become. You have the opportunity, the opening to become someone more than who you think you are. You've always been that person. All you need to do is believe. Believe that you are who you are for a reason.
Sometimes when you're in a hard place, you think you've been buried, but in reality, you've just been planted. You've been let down, you faced rejection, and you failed. Fortunately, when you hit that point, the only place to go is up. I want you to imagine that your life is a tree. The failure that you've just faced is actually a seed, and it's a seed that's gonna grow your potential. The light you need is your mindset, and the water is your strength. Because the rejection you feel right now is sprouting your success. And in order for you to grow, you need to feel the pain. The pain and the struggle is more than just some dark place you go to. It's actually a starting place. A place to begin trying, and a place that you start to improve. Look at me, you're not 5 feet under. You're 5 feet higher than any position you've ever been in. Man, stop bringing yourself down. Start learning that you are more than just your mistakes. In fact, they make you grow, and they make you branch out into a stronger and more courageous person. Give yourself the space to grow. Give yourself the space to grow into a better and a more successful person. Because see, your potential is sprouting. You got a better foundation now because those roots are dug deep into the ground. And if something breaks you down, know that you can grow further past the point you were at before. Because this tree can only grow taller, bigger, and stronger. Because you are stronger now. So you got to know that this isn't a setback. This is just another ingredient that you need for the success that's coming your way.
Hustle until your haters ask if you're hiring. Ask yourself a question. What more can you do? Wake up each day striving to be better. Stop waiting for things to improve. How about you make yourself better? Imagine the satisfaction of improving yourself. Make that change yourself. Do it for you. Work so hard, harder than you can imagine. Work so hard you shock yourself. Shock yourself in how hard you've worked. Make your haters envy the ground you walk on. Make them feel like they need to rise to your level rather than you lowering yourself to theirs. Make them look up to you so much they take inspiration. Take them with you. Take them with you to the finish line. Your satisfaction and growth and principles rises above your hate for your enemies. Make sure your intention is in the right place. Otherwise, the satisfaction of finally reaching your finish line won't be as fulfilling, because the reason you started your journey will always be in the back of your mind. Don't let your journey start fueled by hatred. Let it be fueled by the drive to succeed. You have it. You have the potential to move forward and make it past your fears, to make it past your self-doubt. You are higher, bigger than how you perceive yourself. Design your life the way you want it to run. Make your life better for you to live a happier life. Use this purpose as power, the power to run faster and faster past your potential.
Today is given to you as an opportunity. Today might be bad, but let me tell you what, they don't last. They never even start. Today can and has the potential to be incredible. Do you know that? Do you know that today has the potential still to be incredible? Right now is the time to make today happen, no matter the circumstances. Because today can define you. Today could be the day you need to be defined into a stronger person. This strength on the inside of you, man, this is what lasts. This is your legacy. The legacy that pushes you into the right direction. And let me tell you, that direction is always going to be forward. Because forward towards a future with a purpose is one that's constantly achieving and constantly looking to be better. So become the person that you admire. Find out who that is, become that person. Who is it you admire? Follow them, watch them, see how they operate. You become what you observe. So start to become that person that you were always meant to be. I'm not saying be someone else, I'm saying find out what about them speaks to something in you. So know that this is gonna change you. And this over here, this bad habits are what's gonna be left behind. Tough times are gonna be inevitable. There will always be there. But you, my friend, you're gonna be one step ahead of them, always.
You get what you work for, not what you wish for. Think about what you want, what you need, what drives you towards success. Have you always wanted it? So what are you doing about it? How are you changing? How are you making progress? If you're doing nothing, then how are you expected to even make a touch of progress? Stop wishing for something to happen, because it never will. You need to work harder and harder. This will be the only way to drive yourself forward. Open your mind to new opportunities, to new possibilities, to new achievements. Your future is in your hands, and your hands only. Learn to fend for yourself. Learn to succeed for just yourself. Want what you don't have, and work for what you don't have. Take your drive along with you and motivate your life in the position you've always wanted it to be in. You are better than the desire to change. You have the potential, the energy, the momentum to change. Force yourself to make progress, to achieve, to be stronger, to grow. Every day is a new opportunity to change your life. Every day is a new opportunity to make your life a better place to live in. Your life is at stake. Think right now what you've done differently from the things you did yesterday. Perhaps you got up an hour earlier. Maybe you meditated or you went to the gym. If you know that you haven't made any change today, then make this your day. Take this opportunity. Change. you're better than you were yesterday, because you know that today and the day after that you will make progress. You will know that you put in the work, that you earned the improvement. You need to push yourself so you feel the satisfaction that you've made further and further past your original routine, further and further past your failure. There is nothing else you can do but work. To work hard and harder. The struggle is the only way you know you're going to succeed. Take this new opportunity and make this change in your life. You will be better. Take this risk. Take this opening. This is the time to make your life a better place, to make your future a place where you can see yourself achieving, a future where your life is somewhere where you can create your own empire. Know that not all of your successes has to be exposed or flaunted. Be humble. That's even more important than the progress you've made. Use your success for you and only you. Use your success to boost your life into the next level. You are you for one reason: to be yourself. To use the potential you have as a person and make this your future. Use this as your first step into success. Change the way you view life. Switch your perspective of success and use it in the right place. Confident to stand up and take responsibility for your mistakes, and courageous enough to make mistakes in the first place. Educate yourself. Be this person. Become the person you've always wanted to be. You need to make this transition for your future, to make your life better and bigger. You will be who you need to be. Motivate yourself with that vision. The vision of your future. The future of a successful life. Live life looking for failure. I know success isn't easy to find. We all know that. Success is worth the idea of progress. Trust that next chapter is worth it. Change your mindset to find failure. Look for mistakes in your life that you can fix before taking the next step of trying to succeed. You won't take a step forward if there are flaws present in your life. Look at what you can change to be and become a better person. Look for failure so you can learn. These lessons are so much more valuable for improving yourself. Don't be scared to make honest mistakes. If you can admit what you've done wrong, these mistakes can be easily fixed. These mistakes don't only make you a stronger person. You can grow to be better, thrive to be better. These mistakes will no longer hold you back. In fact, you can now grow, step forward into success. Make that change. Feel the strength fill you as a person. Fulfill the emptiness you once felt. Feel yourself grow. Don't be afraid to avoid failure. No longer will you be scared to take that next risk, the next step to success.
Stop being told what life is like and find out for yourself what life is like. Humans are so complicated that one quote does not apply to you. One statement does not define how you live your life or how life is meant to be. There's one thing for sure, life is going to be hard. But it's up to you to find a way to navigate your way through it. It's up to you to find the right path, and it's down to you to find your way to success. Go out there and live your life. Go out there and find out if you have what it takes. Don't listen to people's opinions on how it's going to be for you. Define your life. Define your success. Write your own destiny. Live your own life. Don't follow the path that others have walked before you. Lead a new route and make your own path. Now, if you wait, all that's going to happen is you get older. Because time is always going to pass, and you're always going to move away. You're going to wait for something to happen. It's going to set you behind on the time you do have. You're going to wind up at the back of the race, and you're going to wind up in last place. And that's not where you want to be. That's not even where you need to be. You need to be standing side by side with your future self. You need to be sleeping at night knowing that you tried your best and waking up every morning with the desire to adapt, with the desire to change. Stand out today. Be different. Become something different. Stop lying to yourself and stand up and become something with worth, something with more than you've ever been. Your goals that you set for yourself, that's your power. Your ambition is your power. Having time is so powerful. You are powerful. Set out what you believe in. Lay out the power you have. Actually, lay out the power that you have always had. Use this, become this, and have this. Your power can take you, put you on your path to your success, to the place where you succeed, where you can become more than just ordinary. So see what you've learned, how much you've gained, see how far you move forward, and use this to take every single second for granted. This is what's going to make your future, and this is what gives you the power to have success.
The key to success is to start before you are ready. Move away from your comfort zone. Step outside the line. Move out of the queue. Start your own line. Move your own opportunity. Be the person to create a team rather than to be part of it. Grow and move past your own boundaries. Stop being the follower. You are more than following someone else's rules. Write your own rule book. A man who moves a mountain begins by moving stones. Patience. Don't expect success to come from one day of work. Take your time, work up a desire to strive towards quality. Progress is the pathway towards success, the pathway toward the future you. Work hard each day and wait. Wait to win. No longer will you be disappointed after one day. After months or years of work, you will finally feel the satisfaction. The satisfaction that you've grown toward happiness, grown towards success. Open your eyes each day with a new attitude to make small successes, little progress each and every day. And before you know it, victory can be reached. Moving miles forward. Open your eyes each day with the ambition to grasp your goals, the ambition to make it forward. Time doesn't stand still. It doesn't wait for you to get out of the bed. It doesn't wait for you to procrastinate. Stand up tall, taller than you have before, believing you can and you will. Take action now. Make progress now. Stand up and look at yourself to see someone successful, to see the person you want to be. Move forward, not backward. Move in steps, not miles. Move stones, not mountains. Success means having the courage, determination, and the will to become the person you believe you were meant to be. Success is the belief that you can, the mindset that you can succeed. You have already won. Once you have the courage to take the first step, you're already halfway there. You made it. Take action now. Courage, use your courage. Use the courage to believe you can change towards success. Use your courage to grow. Growing away from your past self and moving towards success. Determination to carry on, to carry yourself through the hard times. Move yourself away from the toxic mentality, avoiding unnecessary pain. Determination to make it through. Move away from what you had. Determination to see your goals, grasp them, and achieve them. Persistence to tirelessly carry through day after day. The will. The willingness to want to succeed so much you break through. Break through the fears. The strength to move past your fears. Look them in the eye and step away from them. Step away with regard, stepping forward and not even looking back. With this, you can change. Make it past the finish line. No, run completely past the finish line. Move forward, keep going, keep running, smash through it. No one said work 20%. No one said try a little less. Wake up with your own message in your head, the message that inspires you to work harder, strive for success. Stop waiting for the right time. The right time is now. Take it now. Work now. Be creative. Be strong. Be successful. What do you want to do right now? Do something meaningful with worth. Something that will impact your life. Impact it for the better. Make it better. You have it in you. Do what you can now, full of ambition, fulfilled to 100%. No more than that. Break down the walls that contain you, imprison you from achieving everything you have ever wanted. Surround yourself with people who lift you up, people who can see you rise, people who can see you move forward, not holding you back. People who move with you, not moving against you. Be the person you need to become. Feel the strength you've always wanted to feel. See your courage as a superpower to help you progress, to boost your confidence, boost your life, upgrade it to be better, more fulfilling life, one where you and only you are in control. Do you want to cross the bridge between continuity other to change and success? Discipline. The time is now to face the discipline, fight through the pain to reach power within, and to ultimately become an improved person. Cross the bridge. Fight each day for the success you've been waiting for. Fight for the opportunity to thrive outside your comfort zone. These choices don't come easily, and definitely don't come twice. Hard work pays off. But in order for that to happen, you have to fight through the pain, the rejection, and the heartbreak. Wake up each day with attitude to change. Today, you will walk with confidence, knowing that today will be the day you face your fears of failure. With that attitude, tomorrow or the next day, progress will be accomplished. You will know you faced the discipline and fought your way out of your comfort zone. We need to feel pain to feel happiness. The pain drives us to strive for change. Just know that when life becomes hard someday, it's guaranteed that it will get better. Maybe not right now, but as long as you try, the chance of change and success increases. Don't wait for the opportunity to be handed to you on a plate. Only you and just you can make that happen. The sun still shines. The world still spins. Life continues. You're here for one reason: yourself. Cherish your time and don't waste it thinking about what you want to achieve. Spend time willing and completing your goals. Because nothing is impossible. Progress can finally be made. The barrier can finally be broken. happiness can finally be seen in the horizon, and your mindset can finally be changed. Who do you want to be? How do you want people to see you? Stronger, hardworking, successful? If you want people to see you like that you need to change. Change and grow. Strengthen yourself. Build up your potential. Construct your future. Be selfish and take control of your life. Take control of your abilities. Take control of your potential. Don't waste any more time. Take courage to provide for yourself. To provide your potential, grasp it. No longer will you be afraid to make it, to change it. No one else is living your life. Take control. Hold it by the horns. Grasp the opportunity. Make your time worthwhile. Make your life worthwhile. Leave your iconic legacy. Work hard like you deserve it. Be powerful. See yourself becoming that person. The person you wanted to be. The person you will become. Practice. Patience. Progress. Make through. Take yourself through the barrier. The barrier you built years ago. Constructed from self-doubt, lack of confidence, and mistakes. Don't move past it. Don't wait outside it. Break it. Destroy it. Demolish it. What time is it right now? Look at it. Face it. Stand up to it. What do you see? What did that number say to you? How much of this number have you wasted? Wasted on waiting. Waiting for what? What is it that you're waiting for? How much do you want it? Ask yourself this. What's more valuable, waiting or your time, your power, and your action? This is where your journey starts. This is where you grow, adapt, improve to become the person you admire. This is you. This can be you. Stop failing to respond, to react. This is how you shape your life, how you construct your future. Make this what it is, your success. All this work now are the steps before you break the ribbon at the finish line. This is your opportunity to change. Change towards a better life, towards a life where you are the director, where you are the power that drives you forward to success, the power that defines your life now, that defines your legacy, your future. This is the time to become something more than ordinary, something outside the realm of expected, because you're more than it. You always have been. But in order for you to become this, you need to work. You need to want it so much it pushes you outside your comfort zone. This is where it starts. This is where you become something better than now, where you build a life for yourself, one where you hold the reins, where you make the final cut, where you have that power. You deserve this. You deserve to feel fulfilled, proud and excited for this newfound success you will and can embody.
You create your own future. You just don't know that you are at this very moment. Take control now. Make purposeful decisions. Decisions with meaningful intentions. Take control of your destiny. Make your life worth the time you put in. Your life is worth more than the pain you feel now. The pain you feel working to improve is the power you feel to make it in the future. Remember who's in control. You. Direct your life in the right path. Take your destiny, look at it face to face. Put your hand out and grasp it. Hold it in your fist. Create it. Paint a picture of your future. A picture where you can see yourself. The future where you can improve. Improve yourself as a person. Improve yourself for your future. Sculpt your life for the better. Make sure you're always in control, because you have the potential to make it past your fears. Don't look behind your shoulder. Try not to look on the horizon. Look up now and be present in your life. Own your life. Don't let anyone else live it for you. You have this under control. There are only two options: make progress or make excuses. Close your eyes. Imagine you, feet firmly in the ground, hands placed down past your waist, head up high, breathing steadily. You're looking out and you see two tracks. One track has green grass, fresh and soft. The sun hits it perfectly. The path is drawn out. It's the easiest route to take. The other path is different. You can only see as far as 5 meters. It looks dark, dangerous. You would have to make it on your own. There's no path and no map. Next to this path is a sign. The sign reads, "In 1 mile, lush green open field." Which path do you want to take? Did you want the comfortable option, the route everybody else takes? Do you really want to be everybody else? It's overrated. The comfortable option has no promise of success. What's on the other side of the path? What if that path never ends and follows you through life? If you are too scared to take the other path, the path that's dark and the journey is unclear, if you're too scared, you haven't clicked on the right video. Because in order for you to live a life full of success, you will have to take risks. With this route, you have promise. Promise that path doesn't continue. On the other side, there is wide open space full of liberty and potential where you can finally succeed. Think again. Imagine yourself physically walking towards the sign. Imagine yourself walking down this path. Feel the unknown on your feet, the thorns brisk past your skin, the darkness closing in. Imagine yourself just about to give up. Imagine yourself almost looking back. No, you look forward, you sprint. What do you see? You see the field. You see the light escape through. You can see the trees and the path doesn't seem as dangerous. This is because you're not focusing on that. You're focusing on you, the field, and the opportunity it brings you. You made it there because you didn't look back, because you didn't even consider taking the easy route. Now open your eyes. You need to take the right path, even if that means stepping off the path. If that means starting over, just know that it might not be today or tomorrow that you make it to that field, but you will. Now isn't the time to give up because you're only starting. Now is the time to step back and analyze your life, to know what makes it better and what you need to move away from, because only you have to make that choice. So tell me, what path are you taking?
Live life looking for failure. I know success isn't easy to find. We all know that. Success is worth the idea of progress. Trust that next chapter is worth it. Change your mindset to find failure. Look for mistakes in your life that you can fix before taking the next step of trying to succeed. You won't take a step forward if there are flaws present in your life. Look at what you can change to be and become a better person. Look for failure so you can learn. These lessons are so much more valuable for improving yourself. Don't be scared to make honest mistakes. If you can admit what you've done wrong, these mistakes can be easily fixed. These mistakes don't only make you a stronger person. You can grow to be better, thrive to be better. These mistakes will no longer hold you back. In fact, you can now grow, step forward into success. Make that change. Feel the strength fill you as a person. Fulfill the emptiness you once felt. Feel yourself grow. Don't be afraid to avoid failure. No longer will you be scared to take that next risk, the next step to success.
There is no elevator to success. You have to take the stairs. Make your success define you. If you don't make the effort, how do you think you're going to succeed? You need to feel exhausted from the work you've put in. That way you can really feel satisfied that you've worked so hard that now you are where you are because of that. Climb away from the past you, the part of you that stepped away from risks and pressures because you were scared. Don't be scared of the consequences, when the consequences could be you moving forward. Move on from the past you, away from the you that was holding you back, moving you away from openings and opportunities. Don't let that part of you take control. Let the ambition take the reins. Take the stairs to success. Work up a sweat. Work harder, up and up, even more steps forward. These steps will move you further than you have ever gone before. They will take you to the determination to feel the pain but move past it, to feel the panic but make it through, crush and run through it. This is what you were made to do, to make it as far as you can past the finish line. Rise above the pain you feel now, because the pain you feel now will be the achievement you feel later. The time can be now. Walk up the first step now, and before you know it, you will be at the top of the staircase. Remember, your dreams are just as hungry as your demons. Just remember to feed the right one.
I'd rather live one day as a lion than 100 days as a sheep. Step up to the podium and be the stronger person. Don't be timid. Don't be shy. Don't be a sheep. Become a lion, courageous and brave. You become the lion and be the strongest person in the room, the apex predator. Above everyone else, don't be jealous. Make them jealous. Step up to be the captain, not a player. Live one more day as a lion and crave the power you once possessed. Make that attitude your future. Make that attitude a part of you. Make it define you. Strengthen yourself for your benefit. You're strong enough. You have the strength to make it on the right path, to take the journey of success.
Morning comes every day. It's a constant. So long as we are alive. The day we don't wake up is the day we die. So I have this idea, right? It's in my head. A story. I sit down most days to get these words out on paper or on the computer screen. The cursor flashing like it's mocking me. It's saying, I'm here, constantly. My resistance, my hurdle. I'm choking. I can't put a single letter down. I'll do anything to avoid my fingers pressing those keys, my pen flowing on paper. I can't do it. Mr. Resistance holds my hands to the table. He ties them to the concept of time as it passes. Time passes to no avail. Words have not come. I've gained nothing, but lost a lot. This is me, every day. Time passes. He doesn't wait for my fingers to type. I can't hold on to him. He leaves me in my quiet solitude, fearful. Fearful of failure. In this fear, I fall victim to the thing I'm afraid of. Thought that time would pass without me making something of myself. I know he'll no longer wait for me, so I must join him. I must find a way. Having forward momentum is better than standing still. If you go confidently into the world, you'll make your path. But to stay motionless will make your life stagnate without a glimpse of your vision. The power of moving is incredible. A boxer can be the most skilled in the world, but if he stands still for just a second or two, he can be dismantled in that very instance. It's not what you write, it's the act of writing that is required. This is the same for any pursuit. We can get so wrapped up in the details. How fast your race time is going to be, how much money you're going to make on this deal, what the coach is going to say, what are you going to write? We get so wrapped up in these details, we never get started in the first place. This is fear of success. This is fear of not knowing. And this is called faith. Go where there is no path and leave a trail. We can procrastinate all day about the thing we want to do.
but it's the act of doing that a vision becomes a reality. There are many select words that can be chosen to explain defeating this situation, but in the words of my favorite quote, just do it.
It's not fair. It's not fair your car broke down. It's not fair your friend passed away. It's not fair you were bullied. It's not fair that your business failed. It's not fair you lost all your money, and it's not fair that she left you. It's not fair because life is not fair. So now, you know it's not fair. What are you gonna do? You've already complained about it. Are you gonna keep whining, or are you going to take accountability for it? Because what's more whining going to do? What's more complaining gonna do? It's not gonna change the fact that life can be unfair at times. So what do you need to do? You need to stop complaining, stop whining, stop playing the victim, and stop feeling sorry for yourself. And start taking control. Start being accountable. Start taking responsibility. Start changing your situation. Stop complaining about your life and start working on changing your life. Success does not come to those who complain. Success comes to those who change their circumstances when needed. Be the victor, not the victim. You're not weak. You're power. You can change your circumstances. Circumstances don't make you. You make your circumstances.
Have you ever thought about success? Not just imagining, really thought about it long and hard. Close your eyes and imagine reality. Reality, but with everything you've ever wanted. Surrounded by everything you've ever wanted to achieve. Believing that you have it. Knowing that you have all this. This is how your mindset should always be. To know that you have this potential within you. That this picture isn't so far from reality. That this picture can be executed. Your potential is your power. And this power can strengthen your progress, the progress you need to achieve. You have this, so use this. Grasp this opportunity. Take this now to make it past your imagination and make this your reality. Work harder than you ever have. Nothing comes easy. So what are you going to do? How are you going to change? Your life can be so much more than what you think it is right now. Time is power. You have more, so much more than this. Use this. You have this. Grow and strengthen your potential. Strengthen your power. Think about your success like you have it. You will have it. Believe you have it. Then you'll have the chance. You will have the opportunity.
Right now, they underestimate you. One day, they will know how great you are. They will know not to doubt you again. One of the sweetest things in life is proving people wrong. One of the best things is showing your haters you are greater than they wished you were not. Prove them wrong with actions. Prove them wrong with success.
If you expect to change the lives of multiple people and yours too, you're mistaken. Trust me when I say changing your own life is hard enough. What makes you think you can help other people before you have even helped yourself? When you hang around with people who hustle, you either get to the same page they're on or they will drop you as a friend. You will compete with each other in a healthy way. If he wakes up at 6 a.m., I'm walking at 5 a.m. If he goes to the gym, I'm coming too. When they work hard, you work harder. And when they see you work hard, they work even harder. You see, completion. I always say to people who have great self-belief, imagine what you are capable of. Imagine if everything you can achieve. No, imagine if there were 5 of you working on the same goal. Can you imagine that? It's no different than hanging around with people who have goals of success in mind. If you are still striving to be better, then together you are more likely to achieve that goal. The sad thing is that if you're in a bad friendship group hanging around with people who do not want better for themselves, then you need to leave those people behind. You are carrying dead weight. I have learned over the years that if they don't want better for themselves, they most likely don't want better for you. They may say that they do, but if you were progressing forward and bettering yourself, then they would be losing a friend because you are in a different place. This is why sometimes your best friends hate on you. This is why they say sly remarks or sneer at your dreams. Some people just won't change. That's the way of life. Some people are destined to stay the same and so stuck in their ways. All the time you spend trying to change them is a waste. Cut them loose. Cut them loose so you can live bigger and bolder. Cut them loose so they no longer hold you back. Cut them loose so you can achieve your dreams. Stop carrying dead weight around. Surround yourself with success. Surround yourself with hustle. Surround yourself with passion. Surround yourself with people who lift you up, not pull you down. Surround yourself with who you want to be. Success is the hardest thing to achieve because we set where the finish line is. And if it means something to us, that line is far in the distance. You're not going to get there alone. No one ever did. It does not make you more successful to do it alone. It does not make you any better. Take the helping hand, listen to the people who did it before you, and understand that the more help you have, the better chances of success you will have. Build a team of people who are just as passionate about the things as you are.
In the words of my favorite quote, just do it.
You're a warrior. Warriors don't give up and they don't back down. Pick up your sword and shield and fight. Think right now. What's your sword? What's your shield? Think about what you use to protect yourself, what you use to shield your life. What do you use to fight? Your power, your weapon. What do you fight with? Think. What's your weapon? Is it your drive, your determination? What's your protection? Your principles, your courage? Gear up, because you're headed into battle, battling life, fighting your inner demons. Become the warrior. Transform your life. Transform yourself. Head out into battle. Step onto the battlefield. Use your weapons to fight through this pain. Fight through the rejection. Learn from the bruises, the blood, scars, because this time you can rise to become the victor. Step onto the playing field because now is the time to change. Now is the time to rise with the crown on your head, the dagger in your hand, shield close to your heart, because you will rise bigger and better than before. Take the step forward. Take the step forward towards success because you can make it. All you have to do is transform and become a warrior, a fighter, a machine fueled by the fire of your potential that waits within you. Everyone wants to eat, but few are willing to hunt. Who do you want to be? How do you want people to see you? Stronger, hardworking, successful? If you want people to see you like that you need to change. Change and grow. Strengthen yourself. Build up your potential. Construct your future. Be selfish and take control of your life. Take control of your abilities. Take control of your potential. Don't waste any more time. Take courage to provide for yourself. To provide your potential, grasp it. No longer will you be afraid to make it, to change it. No one else is living your life. Take control. Hold it by the horns. Grasp the opportunity. Make your time worthwhile. Make your life worthwhile. Leave your iconic legacy. Work hard like you deserve it. Be powerful. See yourself becoming that person. The person you wanted to be. The person you will become. Practice. Patience. Progress. Make through. Take yourself through the barrier you built years ago, constructed from self-doubt, lack of confidence, and mistakes. Don't move past it. Don't wait outside it. Break it, destroy it, demolish it. Be willing to take risks, make sacrifices, be willing to take it, no hesitation. Don't do something, you do something because you have to do it. Do something to take a step out of the line. Move away from the ordinary. Do you want to have it? The spark of inspiration, the beauty of determination, the landmarks towards success? We all want it. You have to be brave enough to take it. Can you be brave? Can you stand up to the risks, to the hurdles? That takes courage. Courage to face it. Rather than running towards it with your eyes closed, that takes nothing. Anyone can do that. Walk towards it with your eyes wide open. Be brave. Use your courage. This is why not everyone is successful. Only the ones who have what it takes. But you have what it takes. You have the potential to drive straight through the hurdles. Become someone you actually aspire to be, someone your kids can look up to, or work and strength your parents will take pride in. You can become that person. You have what it takes. You need to want it. Have the craving to succeed, aspiration to want to move away from your past self and move forward towards the future you can become someone. Make it happen. Make the time to move forward now. Don't wait. Waiting just wastes time. What are you waiting for? Waiting for the circumstances to change? Change them yourself. Only you can make that happen. Someone successful. Someone who has purpose. Someone who has grown. Today will be the day you feel yourself rising to be an improved person, rising to cherish that person. That person is you. You, yourself. The fire within you is still there. Do you remember it? The fire you felt, desire, inspiration, fuel to carry on, motivate. The spark of motivation to change yourself. Change to be the person you were before the worry, before the doubt. Today you will place your hand on your chest. Feel the soft pulse of life echoing through your body. Touch your skin, warm, life-fulfilling, you run through you. Appreciate that first. Appreciate yourself before you can appreciate anyone else. Then appreciate your body for keeping you this way. Thank yourself for sustaining it, keeping it healthy. Today is the day you clean your room. Clean yourself. Physically wash the doubt off your body. Take note of the hot water on your face. Take time to appreciate it. It will be worth it. Time will tell. Every day, try something new. Walk through the park, the street. Value each step your feet take, the soft beat it creates. Power through. Learn to take challenges. Power through the pain. Power through. It's time to confront your issues. Meditate. Treasure each breath as your body rises up and down. Follow the rhythm. Don't count the seconds, count the moments. Don't wait for tomorrow. Take today to improve yourself. Set your routine. Set your boundaries. Finally, take control of life, and soon you will love and appreciate yourself just as others appreciate you. Grasp this moment. Don't wait. The time is now to face the discipline, fight through the pain to reach power within, and to ultimately become an improved person. Cross the bridge. Fight each day for the success you've been waiting for. Fight for the opportunity to thrive outside your comfort zone. These choices don't come easily, and definitely don't come twice. Hard work pays off, but in order for that to happen, you have to fight through the pain, the rejection, and the heartbreak. Wake up each day with attitude to change. Today, you will walk with confidence, knowing that today will be the day you face your fears of failure. With that attitude, tomorrow or the next day, progress will be accomplished. You will know you faced the discipline and fought your way out of your comfort zone. We need to feel pain to feel happiness. The pain drives us to strive for change. Just know that when life becomes hard someday, it's guaranteed that it will get better. Maybe not right now, but as long as you try, the chance of change and success increases. Don't wait for the opportunity to be handed to you on a plate. Only you and just you can make that happen. The sun still shines. The world still spins. Life continues. You're here for one reason: yourself. Cherish your time and don't waste it thinking about what you want to achieve. Spend time willing and completing your goals, because nothing is impossible. Progress can finally be made. The barrier can finally be broken. Happiness can finally be seen in the horizon, and your mindset can finally be changed.
Imagine yourself 10 years from now. What do you picture? Take a second to think about that. Something negative, positive? Do you really see this picture coming true? Change your mindset from negative to positive. You need to believe that the picture will be real. Believe that it is real, because your future is your reality. You need to change now to make this picture happen, and you need to believe that it's going to happen. No one else can make this change. Don't rely on anyone else but yourself. Trust yourself. Trust yourself that this will happen, that this change will emerge. Wait, work, win. The choices you make now will affect your future and change your life completely. The time is now to make the changes you need to alter your life forever. The right choice is around the corner. You need to feel the desire to change in order for it to happen. You need to crave the opportunity to alter yourself. You have the power to change your future. You have the power to improve your future. Your mindset needs to change, positive. Then your life can change, positive. Then your future can officially change for the better. Finally, you deserve this change. You need to change. Wait, work, win. Don't limit your challenges. Challenge your limits. We stand in the way of ourselves, full of doubt, not wanting to take a leap of faith. Have faith that things will get better. Don't take the challenges as setbacks. Don't take a step back. Take the next step forward, a step forward into success. Have faith in yourself. Take that risk. How about now? Are you scared? Don't be. Open your door to more opportunities. Stand face to face with your fears. Time won't wait for you. Only you can take this risk. So grasp the chance.
Empty your mind. Imagine your thoughts categorized, laid out in front of you to see, which are good and which are toxic. We are no longer better than what we think. We are what we think. Cut out what's bringing you down. Bring up the aspects that make you better. Stop filling your mind with negativity. There's no more space left. Visualize what makes you motivated, what brings you towards working hard. Time never stands still waiting for you to change. This time, you have to do it on your own. Are you up for the challenge? Are you willing to take the journey? This time, we haven't got time to make it past what's holding you back. Today, you've got to break it, smash it, become it. No one is waiting. Trust yourself to become something. The thought of growing can empower you into an epic transition, to become the person you never thought you could become, to become the person you admire. That is you. So what action are you willing to take? How are you willing to switch? Because the opening is here. Are you going to take it or not?
Everything leading up to right now has just been preparing yourself for these moments, these hard times. You didn't fail. You were learning how to win. You were battle tested. You have already taken the worst life has to offer. So now you are ready to fight, ready to give it all you got. Because this is what you do. You have already been through hell. I am ready for the hard times. I am ready for the failure. I am ready for the pain. I am ready for the sweat. I am ready for the losses. I am ready for the heartaches. I am ready for the doubt. I am ready for the haters. I am ready. I am ready to win. I am ready to fight. I am ready for success. I am ready for my visions. I am ready for the war. I am ready to give it my all. When you go through hard times, remember on the other side of pain is strength. When you fail, remember on the other side is success. This storm will pass, and you will be one more storm closer to the sunshine, one step closer to your goals and dreams, one move closer to winning the battle. The fight is in your mind. It is you and you.
I was told so many stories of regret. I was told so many stories of these what ifs, heartache and pain. So many knew their dream. They had lived with it in their minds, dwelling on their aspirations for their entire lives, but they never brought it to life. And now, them knowing it was physically impossible to fulfill their dreams, man, the sadness they felt and the sadness I felt for them was overwhelming. You see, regret is a sad thing to see, and the majority of people I spoke to that night had regret in their eyes, embedded in their lives. You don't realize the privilege you have. If you still have time left to make a mark, and if you still have time left to live your dreams, then you will have no regrets. And if you're still able to work on your goals and ideas, there are a billion people wishing that they were you. Stop with the regret. Start feeling gifted and start feeling blessed. You have a chance to go out there and make a mark. You still have the opportunity that so many don't. Understand that you have the privilege to succeed in life.
The rise is so much more important than the mistake at heart. The mistakes you make are more significant than you think they are. They define you. You change you. They transform you into the person you are today and change you into the person you can become tomorrow. Stop making the mistakes you make today define the person you can be. The way you rise, the way you push past what's holding you back is how you grow into the person you can and will become. So smile today, sweat today, feel the pain today, because nothing but time is wasted. This time is powerful, precious. What else are you going to do? How much more are you willing to work? How many more steps can you take? Start pushing yourself until you feel the pain. This pain is your sign, the sign that you've made it. Your past has gone. The present is now, and so is the future. It's bright. With this attitude, it can be bright, brighter than you can ever imagine. This is your time to prove yourself that life can be so much more. That it's sacred, and something so sacred sometimes takes sacrifices. Sacrifices you will not regret this time next year.
Are you scared of failure? Scared to seem like the weakest? Don't be afraid to take a step back, because that step back could be 2 steps forward. You're halfway there to winning the race to success. Run the race for you, not for approval, for your life to finally change. Change for you. Change so your life can move up to the next level. On this level is where you can make it past your fears with courage and security, knowing that you can only move forward and nothing can no longer push you back. The hard times aren't there to hold back. Your consistency and persistence to carry through the hard times, that's what pushes you forward. Stay dedicated. Dedicated on what you're focused on. Dedicated on the life you've imagined for yourself. The one where you're in control because you are strong and you have the potential to carry your successes forward. The bad time right now, this isn't an off season. This is a dip you can easily dig yourself out of. In order for you to feel positivity and success, you need to feel the pain. The pain you can rise above from. The pain you feel now will become the victory you feel tomorrow. Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. Have you ever worked so hard on a project you truly felt proud of, one you actually thought you were going to succeed in, one that put in hours of work? However, you don't do as well as you thought, and someone who worked half as hard and put in hardly any effort managed to do better. However, talent never overrides hard work. People don't get to the top without putting in any work. Those with just talent can't feel the satisfaction of success. Rely on your strength to get through. Rely on your hard work to get through the rejection, the pain. Because with just talent, you would drop at the first hurdle because you wouldn't have the strength. Stop relying on your talent. Learn to grow from just that. Don't let that just define you. In order for you to grow as a person, you need to feel rejection in order to make it past your fear of setbacks. You need to grow, to be hardworking, and become a stronger person. Move past just your talent. Be more than that. Have authority over your life. Be stronger. Have the will to make it past the mistake you made. Move past the rejection and the failure and try to move away from it. Learn from it and grow for the next time. You don't have to be extreme. You just have to be consistent. Never feel bad for not always making extreme moves, for not always moving miles forward. It's better to keep taking smaller steps every day than taking extreme steps every now and again. Don't strive to be the best in one day. Strive to be a little better every day And that way, you will feel satisfied, and the transformation from better to best will be so much easier. Make it through the fear of you not making progress. Just because you're not moving as fast doesn't mean you're not moving forward. This is a journey. Don't expect everything to fall into place immediately. You need to make the journey slowly. Things can fall into place. They can fall into place permanently, not just temporarily. But in order for the change to occur, the journey needs to start now. Have the patience to wait for the transition to happen. Trust your work is making a difference to your well-being. Trust that it's strengthening you, making your future aspirational. A future where your life is fulfilled by the progress you've made.
My keyboard stopped working.